Yo, I'm not gonna lie. T.I. low-key's winning the battle with 50 Cent.
Yeah?
Yeah. Listen, you guys can say whatever you want about his music being sucks. 50 Cent doesn't drop music. So, one, he's up there. That's one. I don't want to hear no conversation because if a nigga can't drop no music at all,
Listen,
then...
50 Cent's last track was the Power Anthems.
No, it wasn't, but nice try.
What do you mean?
It wasn't the last track.
That wasn't the last track?
No. I said 50 Cent last track was a Power Anthem. We have a 50 Cent right here. Fightland.
Oh,
that was 2 months ago.
So then he is still dropping music.
Yeah. 2 months ago. Not even $500,000. But hold on.
Not
But,
promoting.
no, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
100% he's just
Don't do
dropping this shit. And he's
Don't do
making-
that.
Come on.
Don't do that. The man it got so bad that the man had to start redoing his old music because he said he realized shit wasn't hitting. 50 Cent musically he's not hitting. All right, so cool. You guys want to say he's spinning jokes and that shit, right? T.I. pulled up with his mom and his girl and his whole family, his kids, everybody. He did that for a reason. That video is one of the most disrespectful videos of all time because 50 cannot do that. 50 cannot pull up any of his kids. He can't pull up any of his baby moms. He can't pull up his mom. Yo, T.I.'s being very, very disrespectful. But because it's 50 and everybody, we love 50 and it's like, yeah. 50's actually taking this L. He's holding it well. The way he's finessing it, I'm not gonna lie, he's sick. The way he's finessing the shit, getting at T.I.'s son, motherfucker, who cares? That's the only L T.I.'s ever took in his life is King. I'm not gonna lie, that is the no, I'm not doing that. You're not getting me. You guys have to watch Severance before season 3 starts.
I haven't watched Severance, I haven't watched Sinners, I haven't watched that one that Tyler Perry had with My Name is Pretty T on Netflix. I haven't watched that. I haven't watched
That's
Power.
Vegas'
I haven't
show.
watched BMF. No, Snowfall's my first.
Watch Power, don't worry about BMF.
Yeah, no, I'm still a Euphoria.
And like I feel like with Snowfall,
Euphoria's coming back.
I feel like with Snowfall, she's only gonna like until John Singleton passes away.
Fam, she's
Why are
going to
you
like.
spoiling stuff? I don't know who that is, but now I'm gonna remember
That's the
that
director.
he
That's the director.
Yeah, so you're fine.
Yeah, he's the guy that did like Boys in the Hood. Boys in the Hood.
But Snowfall's done though.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
But like,
listen,
but
Euphoria's back in April.
No,
yeah,
he
the guy
directed
that
it. He
started.
directed it.
I'm just telling you, in the next 2-3 episodes is gonna get left for you. In the next 2 episodes is gonna go
but
left for you.
I think she likes it. I think she likes it because it's more of like a history thing. Because
It's back in the day and stuff. But yeah,
like,
but
this is facts.
I can't get excited.
no, it's a vibe. It's a good show. It just takes it takes a lot of left turns. I'll say that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Until John Singleton passes away, that's what she's gonna be
I
like.
feel like I could push what he's pushing.
Oh, you're a jackass. Leave it alone.
He makes it seem that way.
I get excitement from that. I'm just like,
Yeah, no.
I can push P.
Yeah, wait until then.
Whoa.
He gonna really be pushing it.
Ooh, a man said Paradise is the best show in the last 5 years.
Paradise?
Think twice. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Paradise is amazing.
I'm still on the last bit of the 3rd episode right now.
Oh, season 2?
Yeah.
Yeah, season. I didn't like the first episode. Then I rewatched it, and I'm like, this is actually sick. Like the fact that they were able to introduce brand new characters in like the 2nd season, and I'm still intrigued to what's going on. And then the 3rd episode, they finally went back to the bunker. I'm like, yo, fuck, man, the show's so sad.
The setup was really good. What they did.
But I'm not gonna lie, things my show though. Severance is just so fucking amazing. First 2 episodes were shaky, but they got real episode 3. That's what I'm telling you. Yo, fam, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was watching it, and I'm like, yo, like, yeah, like, outside, whatever, the outside is mash up, and they're introducing 1-2 new different characters, but as soon as they went back to the fucking bunker, I was like, yeah. Like, I remember why the show was ton up, fam. I'm like, the bunker is just fuck. And, like, just boom, like, yo, Jane is just a Big up man like Seiko in the cut.
Seiko in the cut. Come on now. You seen his freestyle going crazy?
Yeah, his freestyle is dope still. Vegas is having a rough day right now. He just reported what's those guys, Pizza Nova. He just put a bad Google report in for them.
I do fuck with Pizza Nova.
Me too. Pizza Nova is the best pizza.
This one pizza that I got.
The shawarma?
No.
I've had a shawarma before. Not from Pizza
shawarma
Nova,
pizza?
but
That
shawarma
was
style
weird.
pizza.
We're not doing this.
It was weird.
Anyways.
No, I've had one better
than
than that last one.
It's the cup pepperoni.
We just said that Pizza Nova is the best, brother. We're not dissing.
Black olives and hot honey. And the large, they have like a longish, is it? I don't think it's prosciutto. I think it's like calabrese or something like
What is that?
It's like a type of pork.
I was a poison over there. Alive, Vegas?
Pariah.
Yeah, we were a pariah. We were nothing but bad over there.
So guys, today I have a celebration cookie
I go real
topped
close.
with chocolate.
Like, put your mic.
Graham at the bottom.
Put your lip to the mic.
You're so annoying.
Odin said, "Tell Curry I'm just a caring, passionate guy." Curry, what kind of guys are you
Into.
into? What's your preference? Do you even have a preference?
I'm into my mom.
Jesus Christ.
What kind of man is your man?
Yes, good one. Good one, Junie.
You're not sticking
Like features?
Whatever. What would you like to tell us? You know you can lie too, right? Like you don't have to tell us the fucking truth. You just make up any shit. Like he's white with braids.
I'm not really looking for features. It's just what type of man is it?
He has green eyes.
What type of niggas do you like? What
Said I like niggas.
Oh.
That's why I said he's white. You see? That's why I said he's white.
What kind of people, what kind of men are, what kind of people do you like?
She likes her man. You didn't hear what she said? She like her man.
I'm very open when it comes to like who I would talk to and entertain. I don't have like, oh, I only date black guys, I only date white guys. I don't do that.
No discrimination.
No discrimination. I just like a man. I just like a man.
What is that in your eyes?
Like, I don't like a bitch ass.
What's a bitch ass motherfucker?
Like, I just don't like, I don't like I like a man that's like
Give me an example.
dominant, like assertive, but still like kind to me.
Okay.
One that's sure of himself. I'm not saying that, oh, he needs to spoil me on the first date and this, that, and that. But still someone who enjoys doing,
Fun stuff.
Yeah. And I just like someone that like allows me to feel like a woman. I've been with guys in the past and I felt very like, I didn't feel girly enough, you know what I mean? I feel like every girl. I felt, yeah.
But sorry to cut you, but how does that even mix? Because when you say you want a man to be dominant and be a man, assertive, but then he's not making you feel girly, but still make you feel girly. So how does a man do both?
A man that's true to himself and a man that knows that, like, I'm him. What was the question?
I said that you wanted a man that's assertive, that's a man, like, you know what I'm saying, but still will allow you to be girly. How does a man allow you to be? But a man
that is assertive will let me be girly. That's what I mean. If a guy is not assertive, if he's not dominant, if he's a pum pum himself, how am I supposed to be like a girl? I'm gonna start looking at it like, who's wearing the pads in a relationship?
But you shouldn't even look like that. Why can't you just be a girl and just be like, okay,
So
well,
some niggas push you to certain extremes where you're not at peace with yourself. You're just angry all the time and everything. You just be like a nigga.
I think she means more masculine.
You ever seen some girls?
More masculine man.
You ever seen some girls?
I do, but they don't express themselves properly in the situation.
You ever seen some girls that are with a nigga and the nigga's not really doing shit for her and the girl starts to look ugly?
No.
You never seen that?
No, girls are always beautiful to me.
I truly believe that when girls are with the wrong guy, they don't look their best. And it's happened to me. Even when I gain weight and things like that, the guy that I was with, I still look good. But then there was another one I was with, and I look mash up.
I don't know.
I feel like there's a deep psychology.
Do you think that you look, was it a look or it was a feel? Like you more felt mash up?
No, there was strictly a period of time when I was with the wrong person, and I did not look good. I was not. I didn't feel the need to keep up on it. I didn't feel beautiful at all. I love olives. Clamato olives?
The one with the thing in it?
I like pitted olives.
I like them.
But I don't mind. I think Clamato olives are like the purplish ones.
Those ones are good.
Those ones are good.
I like the black olives. You know what I'm saying?
It says search it. There's a lot of women that show with him versus without him post.
Yeah, you just spit it out. I like those ones.
Well, Fortino's has an antipasti bar. And that's where I get like a lot of like things for like charcuterie boards and stuff like that.
I think that's a problem too. They got them put their whole lives in a nigga like, and I'm not saying you no, you shouldn't. But like, don't let a man fucking change how you look to the point where you're like, you look dead.
Cheese stuffed olives?
Yes, and they're so good.
You letting a girl change how you look, Vegas?
They're good.
Like what kind of cheese though?
I don't know, like a mozzarella cheese.
You're always gonna be.
regular.
You know, I got my own CD.
I like.
Maybe even on TV.
People think Fortino's is just
There
it's
ain't
just
no
expensive, but it's like
changing
no,
me.
Fortino's is the bomb. Okay, the fact that you can go in there.
Exotica says some men are draining. Blah blah
No,
blah.
we're not doing it. We're not doing it. See, I almost got pissed, but I calmed myself down. No. Y'all them don't know how to pick the right nigga. You guys are picking jackass niggas that you know aren't for you, that aren't gonna stay long, that aren't really. You guys are trying to build a nigga. You guys can't always build a nigga. The fuck?
And also, blah 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 said
there
has to be a balance. Women need to carry their stress and not wear it. I like.
Wait,
that.
are they talking about me?
No.
Maybe, but maybe he was just talking in general. Maybe it was just a general sense. So to your sense, what about the women and men that finesse a situation to get what they want?
Who are we talking to?
I'm talking to both of you guys. I guess more Junie though, because Junie said that girls tend to pick the wrong guys, which a lot of them do.
They love the toxic shit. They love the drama.
But what about the guys that finesse? What about the guys that act like, hey, you know, like they show a good side, hey, I'm a good guy, da-da-da-da-da, let me take you out, let me meet your kids.
There are niggas that do finesse.
Da-da-da-da-da, and then when they get the slam, totally different. I don't give a fuck no more, fam. I got what I came here for, bro.
So it's just like, every woman should have a program for themselves. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna lie. A girl put me on a what's it called? Actually, not, because like I felt like that was bullshit. Because I ended up finding out shit. You know what I'm saying?
What did you find out?
That she got pregnant by a next nigga.
Oh no.
Them ones, and then as soon as you know what I'm saying, I seen the vibes. I was just like, yeah, no, I'm out of here. And then 2 days later, I find out. You know? Mm-hmm. I'm just like, oh.
That's what's going on.
You know what I'm saying? So, but she put me on the little, like 60-day thing. You know what I'm saying? So I'm here
Hold on,
thinking,
you're not smashing for 60. Hold on.
For 60 days, I wasn't clapping. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't clipping.
Oh, I'm already off of that.
You see what I'm saying?
I'm not even trying.
But I'm here. I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. She's out here. She's the one thing I have out here. I'm still clipping regardless. I'm clipping other things regardless. I don't care. I don't live in the same area. So just like, what? You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, she doesn't know what I'm doing.
Thank you for the follow.
She doesn't know what I'm doing. I'm all over the place. I don't care. So I'm just, keeping it on the top. She makes it seem like she want to be serious. I'm just like, all right, cool.
So after the 60 days you hit?
Or it was actually a lot earlier, to be honest. She was bullshit. That 60. She was bullshit. But like she said, that's what she tried to do. And she was like, you know what, you was checking all the check marks. All right, cool. Me, I was actually there for good intentions, even though I was fucking off. You know what I'm saying? But I'm still there for good intentions. She's a good girl. You know what I'm saying? She seems like she's a good girl. I'm fucking with it. You know what I'm saying? Give me good vibes. All right, cool. It was just little did I know I wasn't paying attention because like I'm doing whatever. You know?
Corey, is that the same way with men? Like, or do you feel the same way? Like, if you're a guy that you're with now, if he put you if he put you on a 60 days where he's like, yo, you can't have me for 60 days, are you rocking with that? Are you still trying to court him for those 60 days? Like, do y'all them have those rules, like 90-day, 60-day rules for the men?
So
like
he don't want to give me something for 60 days?
Yeah, he doesn't want to give you the something for 60 days. Like, are you talking to a guy that's for 2 months? Might even be a trios, depending on if he's on his period.
Am I still allowed to
do your thing?
To get my...
Well, I don't know. So is vice versa? Like, so is it vice versa the same way with the girls? So if a girl says, hey, well, you can talk to me for 2-3 months, but like you gotta wait the 2-3 months before you get any. Are the guys allowed to do whatever they want? Mm-hmm. I don't think that's how girls look at it. Vegas. Is it fair for a woman to what was I saying? Oh yeah, the 60-day rule for men to women now.
Okay.
So is it fair for men to withhold?
Is it 60 day? Is that even like, is that rule even fair? Like to have a 60-day rule? Yo, you're allowed to, you have to wait 60 days. And if you are waiting, are you allowed to smash other people? Like, how does that work? I've never had anybody tell me that. And I'm not doing that, by the way. Like, you're not telling me that we're waiting 60 days to smash. What if we just have an amazing night and we need to smash? I shouldn't say we need to smash. We want to smash.
No, but I feel like the 60 days is a part of them having better standards for themselves.
There's no standards.
What do you mean, fam?
Fam, a girl can still hold 60 days and still like, okay, after the 60 days she smash you and it doesn't work, and then she does the 60 days to a next nigga, it doesn't work, then she does the so what does that mean? What's your standards?
A man out of work, but at least you find out what kind, like, you're gonna see the flaws in the cracks. You see what I'm saying? You should at least. Most gal them should.
Do you want a girl that knows what she wants in life or doesn't?
Listen, I don't know if I'm gonna have daughters or not yet. So
do you want a girl that knows what she wants in life or doesn't?
Listen. All I care about is the kids.
Do you want a girl that knows what she wants in life? Yes or no?
I don't know. I don't know. I just know I want a girl who wants me.
Okay, yo,
Vegas, hold on, Vegas. Do you want a girl that knows what she wants in life?
I would love a girl who generally has has a pathway to what she wants to do.
That's what you want. So a girl, it's no, I don't want to say every girl is like this, but majority of girls that knows what they want in life, they don't give a fuck about holding their pum pum up for 60, 90 days because it's not gonna make a difference.
True.
I want you. This is what I want. I want you. Let's figure out how this can work. Because again, you're gonna hold that fucking for 60, 90 days. You're gonna get fucked, and then that guy's gone. Majority of the time, that's what happens.
Yeah, but I feel like most girls don't know what they want in life, mainly because their whole thing, or what we've been taught through society, is the end goal is marriage, kids, family.
But that's because a society teaches you that. That doesn't even mean it's right.
But then, what about the religions? Like what about like Arab culture and things like that? Like where they're not having sex off the bat and they actually do wait until marriage.
That's them.
Arab women.
But doesn't that look beautiful?
Work?
I don't know. I look at their women. I don't know.
Listen, Arab women have sex in their bum.
How did we get there?
It's true though. It is true though.
Arab women have sex in their bum. How do you know that?
Indians do that too.
It's a thing.
Black and white. Everybody has.
No, but like specifically, like they won't have intercourse
Because it's not.
Because they do it in the bummers.
That's why. They get their fix from the bum, because essentially, leave your vagina for marriage.
That took a left turn, but
No, but it's facts. It's facts.
Okay, hold on. My question for Judy is I don't know if you want to put this in there. Oh, fuck. Hold on. I got it. Hold on. There's no time.
There's no timestamp. We're live. We're live.
Okay. Are you currently in a relationship right now?
Yeah.
Okay. Does your girl have a pathway? Does she know what she wants to be in the next 5 years or so?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
So you want a woman that has a pathway?
Yes.
Knows what she wants in life.
Yes.
Okay, then. So you answered the question. Because he was there running around the question like he didn't know how to answer the question.
But I've had.
That's not saying your girl's just gonna run it. We're not saying that. It just means that you would much rather a girl that knows what she wants than is like, yo, let's wait. What the fuck are we waiting? And then when you tell you that, because of this, that, and that's not gonna make a difference. I want to see that how much you love me and how much. Okay, I'm gonna do all that. I'm gonna fuck you and I'm gonna cut. Or we're gonna fuck and then it's not good and it's gonna make it worse. So we waited this long for that. Like that's really what we waited for when we could have just did it back then.
But like, how many niggas are really plotting like that? Like, I'm here thinking, yo, okay, if you have that one girl who are plotting, like, you're just like, yeah, I'm just waiting to fuck. I want to see how it is. You know what I'm saying? If it's good, I might stay. If it's bad, I'm out of here. Whatever. But on the side, I still have my 1, 2s, my 3s. You know what I'm saying? I'm still doing my tug. You know what I'm saying? I'm outside. If you don't have a girlfriend.
This man said if you don't have a girlfriend. So if you don't have a girlfriend, what's the cutoff limit? Like you can talk to as many girls as you want?
Realistically, if you don't
okay, listen. I'm a little bit older now. That has to get cut off. And I'm not even encouraging that the man should have more than one. Have like at least like 2, fam. 2.
No. Hold on. But are we talking or are we talking fucking?
You know what my talking is. Everything is fucking.
But that's what I'm saying.
If we're talking,
you gotta break it down. You gotta be specific.
But even if we're not, whatever you're doing, to me, it's just like you're getting your hand put into too many pots, and then you don't know like so many people.
No, but see,
you're bringing in too many different energies.
See how I did it. How I did it was certain things. Fuck certain things, but I'm getting things out of it just by being around. So yeah, I'm there. I'm chatting to them day and night. I don't care. You know what I'm saying? Times I'm not gonna answer the phone, but they know I'm going. Then there's the ones where I'm just like, you know what? I fucked it already. Come on, we gotta get him out here. I've
been telling him forward. He's Hollywood now, though, man. He's Hollywood. We gotta get him out here. Shout out to T-Baby. He's doing his thing though. Like, but I'd love to see it.
Then we have Gallum who you may have already fucked. Maybe you gave it a 1, 2 us on a special night or a special occasion, event, whatever. But like you don't care to fuck it like that.
Say less, T-Baby.
You know what I'm saying? So then there's those ones, but like, you know, good person, good peoples, maybe can get you into certain rooms, whatever, you know. Everything is transactional.
But that's what I'm saying. You're building up too many problems. Like
no, you're
those
not.
Are just hear me out.
No, there's no problems.
There is, because if I have a girl,
it's just fucking.
But it doesn't matter. It can't always be just fucking, especially with girls. You're dealing with an emotional creature. So at some point, if you're fucking females, ladies, I apologize.
We're all creatures.
We're all creatures at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Check DM when you're done. All right, say less, boss. But all I'm saying is, like, if I have a girl that I know she can line me up with, like, music stuff, interviews, different stuff, I don't want to fuck that girl because I know somewhere down the line, the relationship's going to get messy. Something's going to get messy. I'd rather you just be my brethren.
No, but see,
it's different if you, what you're saying. Okay, I'm trying to talk to a thing and I have a 1-2 thing I'm smashing. Now, if you have like 3-4 things, let me ask you this. Do you know how many times these girls are going to the doctors? Do you know how many things they're fucking? Do you know how many things they're fucking raw?
No.
Like, there's so many things
you
have
to be rocking the condom. You have to be strapped up.
No, you don't. No. Niggas out here are not fucking with the condom.
Yo, see,
I know a lot of niggas that don't fuck with no condom on, dog.
That's scary nowadays.
Raw.
That's
raw.
Double feature nights. You know? Double feature nights, raw.
Shout out to the niggas that use condoms.
That's
even
scary
if it's
nowadays, yo. That's scary nowadays.
Listen, always boots up, yeah?
Night.
Double feature nights, I'm telling you.
I just booked that.
Crazy.
Man.
Love him.
Back to back.
If we were only allowed to pod on here. But yeah, I'm just saying, fam, like, the niggas ain't be... And two, those are the niggas that don't even be going to the doctors. Oh. The niggas that be raw dying these girls the most is just like, yo, fam, go to the doctor, fam. Make sure your piece is still on. Like, make sure it still works.
That's what I'm saying. But if you're outside like that, you have to strap up, man. You have to do your
broski.
Do your due diligence.
Broski, majority of these niggas are outside like that, and they are not. They are not doing their due diligence. They are not going to the doctors. They're not getting checked. They are not even making sure the girls that they are fucking are clean. So what the fuck are we talking about?
I wouldn't even give you niggas a titty job.
Oh,
that's cap. That's cap. Titty job with a condom is the worst.
Yeah, cause y'all nasty.
I'm not gonna lie, a girl offered that to me one time. Still.
Then I wake up with bumps on my titty. Hellful.
She got razor bumps on her titty from getting fucked. That'd be wild. Still, I'd be cheese.
Okay, so back to the original question. I believe does a 60-day rule apply to men? Was that the original question?
No, well, it doesn't.
Okay.
We were saying how would it work being applied to women though. I think that was the question I was given to Curry. Like if Curry was given a 60-day rule from a guy.
Oh, okay.
Like, yo, we're not getting I'm not giving you no dick for 60 days. You have to wait 60 days. You have to court me for 60 days. Majority of women are like, okay, buds, bye.
Did you answer that, Curry?
Yeah, she did.
What did she say?
I could, me personally, I could do it. I'm not a fiend for sex like that. And especially if I actually do like the person, I'm blessed. I don't have to. Is it gonna be annoying? Because it's like, okay, after the 60 days, if we're like really like emotionally, mentally, things like that, and then we decide, okay, let's get down to business, and it's bad, I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna crash out.
So I guess.
And again, I don't. Sorry to cut you. I don't think like even you being a sex fiend is a thing. I just think it's more of a. I think girls would more take it.
But like,
no, I'm thinking that girls would more take it as a diss. Like, who are you to tell me you're holding a dick against me kind of thing?
No, you can't take it as a diss. I feel like girls. No,
what do you mean? How you gonna
I would
say
respect a guy. I would respect a guy actually way more.
Well,
if he says that.
I'm taking that as diss. If a girl tells me I'm waiting 60 days,
I respect Curry because her white liver has healed in the last 2 months.
What does that mean, Curry? What does that mean?
You don't remember? You don't remember? She doesn't remember. I have white liver, so.
Remember the meme with the girl with the bob in the courtroom, and she's like, "You know that meme? You guys don't know that meme?"
No, I don't. I don't watch memes
that
one.
Yeah, sure.
Only a young. Only that's the video.
Well, now any of the girls in the comments right now, have you ever had a guy give you a 60 days and told you, you gotta wait 60 days?
Yeah, for weird.
Why my white liver cleared up?
I think I know.
Situation will arise in our time, but you gotta be smart about it. Celebration.
He said no, men are easy. I know. I would like that to be a thing for the new era for men.
You're too fucking lame.
No, we are. I would like that to be a thing for the new era. I would like the niggas to hold out on the gal them.
Yo, listen, I'm not easy, yeah? Don't do that.
All I see is men are easy, and I see people at Nikki very.
Let's talk about it. Men are easy.
Men are easy.
Let's
a
talk
problem.
about these new age YNs that seem to be very, very easy because they not getting. I'm not speaking from experience, but what I came to realize is you put a home cooked meal in front of these young boys, and it's like cheese to mice.
No, you just want the
because
food.
Bitches can't cook.
No, you just want the food.
Bitches can't clean chicken.
No, but like after that,
gal them cannot clean chicken, fam, and that's the biggest thing.
That's me. You're just like, yeah, that's a keeper stuff.
Yeah, look what you did when you put out your Uber Eats thing. You know how much girls are like, oh my god, that is so me. Like, that is so. I spend way more money than that girl. Only if you knew. Like, that's a thing.
Oh, my Uber Eats total.
Yeah.
How much was it again for last year?
It was a lot.
13. Yeah, I think it was 13.
It was a couple months of rent. That's what I know.
Yeah, that's wild, fam.
Yeah.
And my Uber was.
That is wild. You live a lifestyle, but you're a girl. Girls can do them things. The man them can't do them things.
Single girl with no kids? Yeah, you could do that.
She's not single.
Oh.
Well, I don't know if she was during those times. I can't speak on that. I don't know. But yeah. I feel like we're kind of like fucking up her play right now. Like, I know she wants to be respectful for her man, but I don't feel like she wants us to like fully put it out there because it might fuck with her fans and shit. Like, her fans are basically like, oh my god, you just came back and we're finding out that you have a man. Oh my god. So yeah.
So if you had in a general sense, if you were consistent with a podcast and you were the one to like kind of talk about your life all the time, and you know what I'm saying, your single woman escapades and all that, like, and you get a partner, are you the type to like switch up your whole podcast style?
No.
Knowing that like
no, it's still niggas ain't shit. Still niggas ain't shit. It's still niggas ain't shit.
Even if it offends your partner.
Yo, Layla, that's the crazy part. The motherfucker knows how to cook amazing.
A girl said, does she own a pot or pan?
A lie?
Actually, and a culinary.
Actually, I shouldn't say the cooking looks good. I don't know if it tastes good. We haven't tasted it yet, so I don't know. But it definitely looks good.
Deep fryer. I have a pressure cooker. I have a flat top.
Air fryer.
I have a air fryer. I really use that. We got a lot of stuff over here, Layla.
She said 13K is mod though. Can I get a thing?
That's just on Uber Eats. How much? I think I spent
16.
I spent 16,000 on Uber itself. So 16,000 on Uber and 13 on Uber Eats. Yeah.
That's 20 bands.
It's over 20 bands.
Wait, 16 in a year?
16 and 13.
Oh, and 13. Wait, what?
29.
Damn.
Part-time job.
It's almost a down payment. No, not in Toronto though.
It is 20 bands a down payment.
Not in Toronto.
Used to be.
Yeah, not in Toronto. Maybe like OT, somewhere
I'm
OT.
not sorry for myself because I'm good. It's not like I'm scratching dirt to
struggle
I know,
and stuff.
you know,
and you're eating well.
And
Yeah,
so I'm not starving over it, so I don't feel sorry for myself. But thank you.
Yeah, so I guess we're off of the 60 days. No, none of the man them and none of the gal them are doing the 60 days.
Next topic.
Here. What's the next topic we got?
Girls say clearly. Come on.
Girls say clearly.
Let her go on.
Big up the thick gal them, man.
Damn,
you know, man. The skinny gal them be moving like they don't feel dick.
No.
Okay, man.
Stop it, 5. My homegirl said, what's the point of getting married if you're not trying to have kids? Do you believe that every
stability,
marriage,
security?
do you guys believe Schizo Beats, big up yourself, say less crow. This is what Curry Goat
These
wants.
are what I want.
She has too high about steak.
I want fugglers.
She wants Fugler.
Send it to my P.O. box. Or Squishmallows. And Funko Pops. That's all I want.
Funko Pops is the little people of
The
like
things
the
that I collect.
characters.
Yeah, the things that I collect.
Schizo, big up yourself, man. But yeah, my friend was asking me, why would you get married and not have kids? Like, is kids supposed to be a part of marriage?
But there's different means of marriage. There could be marriage of like.
He wants to know
Business.
Funko Pops of who though?
So
Marilyn Manson.
You can get me.
Marilyn Manson.
I just finished.
Marilyn Manson.
I just finished 7 Deadly Sins again. I have Vaughn already. I do want a Meliodas one. If there's any.
Can you do me a favor then?
Zeldris.
Can you fill me
You
up?
can find me a Zeldris Funko Pop. That would be amazing.
What did he say?
Yes,
Oh, that's what he said! He said
Escanor. I want Escanor.
He said Escanor.
I want Escanor, yeah.
Ricky said, I love her already. Sorry, she's taking, guys. This is only for the galdem. Well, fuck. You're supposed to give me the heads up, nigga. Jesus Christ. But yeah, so yeah, marriage and kids. Love and marriage. Married with children. Is that supposed to be a thing? Say nothing, Crow. Live will end in 4 minutes. We have detected inactivity during your current live. Complete this verify. What the hell? How you guys say I'm inactive? Kiss my black BITCH.
I don't think people
would kiss my ass, but you'd be surprised. Yeah, conversation for another day.
Anyways.
But yeah, marriage and kids. If you get married, Curry, do you have to have kids?
No. That should should still be agreed upon prior to marriage.
Agreed upon, or conversation to need to be had. Like, okay, let's just say you have a guy that he wants to get married, he wants
how
to.
much you guys love each other.
But what if we just. What if you want to travel, have businesses run, and not have the kids?
That's another means for marriage. You don't have to have kids.
Okay.
You don't have to continue on your legacy. What if your life is fucked up? You don't want to carry it on to your kids. I think kids it's not mandatory.
So you're okay if you get married and don't have kids, or is? Okay. Junie, what about you? If you get married, kids just have to be on the table. The girl them have a, yeah.
If I get married,
belly have a ton up.
Yeah. Remember, like kids.
Me personally, yeah. Like what? If I get married, what's the point?
I just feel like kids change everything too, right? I'm not against kids, but at the same time, kids will either make or break the relationship. And it's one of those things where, like, if you guys are good right now, like, why possibly... Unless you guys are super, super, super secure within each other. But, like, I've seen it also where a girl gets pregnant with a guy and they want the kid together, and baby's a couple months born now, and everything, the whole dynamic just changed. Everything. It's
this guy's a goat.
It's because I feel like people don't realize kids make them
crazy,
like, mentally unbalanced, like chemically unbalanced.
Well, I feel like we already are terribly chemically imbalanced.
Yeah, unamad.
Jesus Christ, kids.
Look at the phase. It's like our normal, like, period phase. We have the what's it called, the luteal phase, the fucking ovulation, all those things. And that's on a 30-day basis. So
and then you want to put a fucking human inside of them for 9 months.
Oh, I'm going back.
And then it comes outside of them, and then they see it, and they're like, "Oh my God, you're so cute! You're the cutest!" And they have to cherish that for like.
There's been times where women give birth, and they for the first couple of minutes of the birth, and they're looking at it like, "Yo, I just gave birth, but like I don't even like fuck like." You know, it's like a moment of realization, but it's like it's not the best realization sometimes they have.
I would love you guys to talk into the mic some more.
Sorry.
We forgot that we're
just bring it over.
Actually
you can just bring it over. Yeah,
exactly. We forgot that we're actually podding.
Shorty swing my way.
Shorty swing my way. So Vegas, are you on that tip of marriage with no kids, or if it's a marriage thing, born in oven?
Well, I already have kids before marriage, so if we're gonna talk about being literal,
sometimes the epidural don't even work. Gee, big up man like DJ Snoopy in the cut. Snoopy, can you line me up an interview, Snoopy, please and thank you?
Hi, Snoopy.
So if it was a perfect world, I would suggest marriage then kids for sure. Because at least with a marriage, you're solidifying a commitment, and when you have a baby, then you kind of mentally already in that. Okay, well we're in this together. Nothing is going to kind of like change that, right? Like, if you understand what I'm saying, like, you know, it's furthering the commitment, it's solidifying the totogetherness.
Do you feel like marriage with no kids doesn't make any sense? Like, do you have to have kids if you're married? You don't have to have kids if you're married. If there's like a goal, like I guess it goes back to our previous conversation of having like goals, having marital goals, relationship goals, couple goals, right? Like if kids aren't in that goal system, like in your achievements or whatever the case would be, then no, you don't need to have kids technically. You can actually just raw dog life, travel, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Do things, be cucks, you know what I'm saying? Voyeurism. Like you can enjoy each other without having kids. And I feel like people feel like you need to have kids to like, you know what I'm saying, to make this next step, but you don't. You just need to have great moments and experiences together. Oh, she's taking pictures. The guy, she's taking pictures. Don't worry, I don't have you on the live, so you know.
Do you want them off guard, or do we just?
Let's just do it.
Yeah, I'm saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
You always want to pretty up yourself so much, man. You're already pretty. You don't have to be like.
Skid said having kids is the natural evolution of marriage. I don't.
Kids is only there to populate the country, fam. You don't necessarily need to have kids.
Because I know a lot of men that don't even know their kids. Like, you know what I'm saying? Men that's out there just breeding just cause. Like, you know?
Facts.
There's
shit.
Yeah, like I think the marriage, I don't believe, okay. Yes, obviously I think it would be right if you have marriage then the kids. But I think a lot more couples should just get married and learn to just love each other. I feel like they use the kids to like fall in love and do all these other things, right? And then claim love from that. Yo, Icy, big up for the glow sticks. Big up for, the TikTok. Big up the G. Yo, big up man like Icy Springer. Do that again. Let me hear it. Man like Icy with beard gifts. Make sure you guys go follow the number one live in the world. Fuck the number one live in Toronto. He's the number one live in the world, whether you like him or not. Icy Springer, number one. Mr. Say That then. Come on now. Mr. We need you now.
In the blood clot.
Appreciate you with the gifts, my G. Holy, Icy just turned me up. I'm spiced.
We need you now. We need one of those things on.
Yeah, we need
now.
that. And the soundboard, we gotta get. That's when we need bingo. Bingo with a soundboard that quick.
I know how to do it, but yeah.
You know how to do it, but you don't do it.
I just need the clips. Like I don't have it. Like,
clip?
don't worry. This week I'm gonna start sorting things out and making sure we have our own sound effects and not just the bass, right?
Yeah.
Nah, I need to fix my sound.
Yo, China don't hate the thing, man.
So next topic.
So we're off of the marriage thing. You guys want to? So we're
I have
done
nothing
here.
more to say about
Marriage,
that.
yeah, kids are needed.
Kids are needed, but like
kids
love
are
each other
definitely
first, and then be like, hey, you know, I think it's time we try to have baby, and then try and have a baby. Like, you know, like it should be like a thing where it's together. Like, you know, it should never be like, oh, I made a mistake or we're having this baby. No, I don't want it. Well, it's too bad it's in me. Like, nah, we don't need to know that shit. Like, I hate that shit, bro.
Yo, just ran back a lot of PTSD in me for a sec. Jesus Christ. Oh my God.
Responsible parents are needed.
Yo.
We don't have that a lot anymore.
I've been through some shit, yo. Holy fuck.
You know what? Sticking on the baby topic, I do have a question. I was going through IG one time. Me and my shorty were going through IG. We saw a story, right? And it flashed back to a previous story. So technically, what's going on, Marcel? Alois, bomb, bomb, bomb. You get a
Clear?
So the question is, what's worse in you guys' opinion? And I want you guys to think about it before you answer. Is it worse for a man to have a baby on a woman? Or is it worse for a woman to have a baby on the man and jacket the baby?
So you're saying in a relationship. So
in a
people
relationship.
are in a relationship.
They're together. Mistakes been made. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. They step out on each other. They get pregnant, right? We're talking about the same situation.
Or they get somebody pregnant.
It's worse for a woman. It's worse for a woman to have a baby on a man because we carrying the baby. We're carrying the baby. We have it's okay. The guy can. I don't know. Like I feel like the way I'm looking at it is like, okay, guy nuts in a girl. It's just so common.
I can tell you how it's worse if it's this guy. I can tell you how it's worse.
But like I feel like as a woman, like as we're naturally what's the word that starts with N? Nurturing, and like I have to love the baby. Not every woman loves their babies, but I have to love that baby. And for me, like if I have that baby on you, like I don't know. There's me personally, I'm not just doing that just to do that.
Are you could be nurturing to your side baby though? Like, you know, like technically it's your side, like it's a baby that you got breeded up for, like on the side does. Like you don't have to be like
that's not nice to say because if
why not?
Because if it was an Ara situation,
that's different. Ara, sorry to cut you.
I feel like a woman's just going through so much the whole pregnancy. So for me to go through with this says more than it needs to. Like we're waking up in pains. The postpartum itself, there's so many things that's not talked about that happens during pregnancy.
No, you're right.
So I just feel like it's worse for us to
Okay.
to continue the charade.
I'll go last, depending on everybody's answer. I think I should go last because I know how it's worse.
I think it's equally disrespectful. It's just society has made it seem like if a woman, because the woman is carrying, you have the womb, you have to accept a man in. But then again, you have to take in, a man has that responsibility, whether to shot that nut in there or whatever, to pull out. You're smart enough, you know yourself, you know your body as a man. You know what I'm saying? So it's equally disrespectful.
But there's also situations of like pre-cum and condoms breaking. And
yo, I don't believe in pre-cum still. I don't. Yo, my science teacher from grade 10, Mr. Quigley. I rate that guy for life.
Mr. Quigley.
I swear to God, because I was dealing with a girl, and me and my girl, we're actually worried about this. Like, yo, is pre-cum real? I'm just like, there's no way.
Why are you guys worried about pre-cum in grade 10?
I was getting busy.
Anyways, that's another conversation. But yeah, so you think it's equally disrespectful?
Yeah.
There's no
one's worse.
There's no one worse than the other.
Yeah, no.
So if your woman stepped out on you, had a baby, and told you it was yours years later to find out that it wasn't, that's not disrespectful?
No, it is disrespectful.
So if you were to step out and had a baby and you told your girl, well, I'm having a baby outside the relationship, I don't know if you could forgive me, that's the same disrespect that she did to you.
Yeah.
That's fucked up.
It's the same household.
No, it's not.
It's the same household, same relationship. You guys are the same couple.
The girl is absolutely worse because she had the option to abort.
That part.
Even if it was a jacket, and oh my God, I made a mistake, I laid with a guy, I was toast, or even if I was feeling another guy and I wasn't feeling you, but I don't want to ruin the comfort of my relationship, to bring home another baby and put it on you, to years later maybe get into an argument to say, oh, well, you're not the baby's father anyways. And then that fucking whole shit blows up, and then, you know what I'm saying?
I just feel like for a man, it's harder to accept a woman's child. I think women are naturally more prone to accept a man's child.
No, that's not true either. That's a whole different. That's a different conversation in its own right. Because
there's a lot of niggas out here taking other people's kids as their own.
Just don't lie
to be
about
in a
it.
relationship for the girl, just for the girl.
Really?
Just don't lie about it. Like
I didn't know.
No, for real, because
I didn't know.
If someone stepped out on me and had a baby, and then like coming to me with the truth and what happened and what I was lacking on and whatever, we can fix that relationship. I would take care of that baby if the other person doesn't want to step up. But it's just the lying aspect of it.
Yeah.
Don't put a fucking baby on me for 15, 16 years and then tell me all of a sudden, oh, it's not yours anyways. Like
but the same way gal can abort, man can abort too. You should have just pulled out.
Telling me. Telling me.
But it's
a feeling can't be aborted, fam. Sometimes you just feel it and it's like,
no sir,
I'm doing it.
No sir.
So you're telling me
self-control, man.
I could have had kids if I really wanted to and just let these niggas play stepdaddy? That's what you're telling me?
If you was honest and that person feels
with it, if you're not sick with it, but you have a mental gal them who do that have mental issue.
At the end of the day, women have to understand that the P is power. And they tend to forget that. Niggas will go cuckoo for peace. They go to war for peace.
They do stuff.
Guttzy, what's your thoughts, man?
I think you guys are all right.
On you when you're talking to the camera.
People don't want to see me. I'm not that important.
Okay.
Well, all you guys have great points. I do feel like the woman is a little bit more disrespectful. But if the man breeds up somebody from that woman's family...
Wait, okay, how did we get here?
Because we said which one was worse, right?
Right?
So I told you how it could get worse. Exactly. Every situation is different. So now my worst is...
I thought we were talking about the silver lining, like the basics of it. I didn't know we were going into details and talking about family.
But that's why I'm saying why it could be worse in that situation. That's the only situation where I feel like it could be worse.
Playing devil's advocate?
I'm not playing devil's advocate. All I'm saying is if the man smashing or if the man breeds up the girl's mom, sister, auntie.
Mom is crazy.
You're sick.
Well, that makes it worse. That you guys just why I just wanted to point out why we could make it the guy worse. I'm helping the gal them here. Like I'm actually on you guys' side here. I'm being like, yo, this is how niggas could be worse. That's it.
Yeah.
But majority, yes.
That's why I said it's equal because it could get real. Dark.
Like for me, that's a skit. Dark. Fam, that's like a short film. Like that's just a short skit for me. Like imagine that you're getting into you get into an argument with your girl gets into, or she goes out somewhere, she comes back with a belly. You see me packing up my stuff and I'm leaving. You see her crying with the baby by herself. That's one of those ones. Yeah, I'm saying like I'm not doing that. Like what are we talking about? I'm saying you know those AI videos where you see the animals and the cats meow meow meow. The big tickers and they go and they smash it and then they leave the girl and it's one of those ones still because you're not coming to me about I breeded. How much more is in there? That's the last sauce? Yeah. And it's an orange sauce. Yuck.
You like orange?
No,
orange?
Fam.
I like orange.
You don't see the green and the brownness. Doodoo brown. So I guess that the gal them are worse when it comes to the cheating, right? It's always worse for the girls to cheat than the guys to cheat. I guess that's it.
I mean, that's the double standard I live by. I ain't gonna lie, but realistically,
I don't even think that's a double standard.
Disrespect.
The gal them are not allowed to cheat. The gal them shouldn't cheat. Let the man them cheat. Let the man them make themselves look like idiots. But gal them stay loyal, stay faithful, even to your dirty Toronto men that are not out here staying faithful and not putting in the same amount of work and effort into you.
Listen,
but there's nothing in there.
No, I lied.
Oh wow! See, they got them to real Toronto. Oh, there's more. Wow, there's more than one in this bitch.
Nah, I've been told that cheating is a rich man's sport.
It's a rich man's sport.
No, the fuck it's not.
Yes, it is.
That's cap. Right. I was cheating when I was broke and I had money. Stop this. Whoever said that is a goddamn lying. Why is it?
Man said, Kurigo, you have no
Hell
other
yes,
outfit?
I was cheating successfully when I was doing it.
Man said, Kurigo, you have no other outfit? No, I actually don't, because I unfortunately, I gained a few pounds back. And
But this is not her only outfit. She's been in different outfits before.
this is the first time I'm wearing this to the podcast, but I gained a little bit of weight, and unfortunately now my jeans don't fit right now. Only my sets fit. So thank you for pointing out the obvious.
I disrespect Curry, man.
What is this?
Toronto man definitely don't have no respect for the Gatham. We have to stop that.
At least that's a lie, because I can literally tell you the outfits that I worn for the other podcast. The last podcast when I had the black side part, I was wearing a burgundy shirt and my black Lululemon sweater and my black Lululemon dance studio pants. The podcast before that, I wore a blue and gold Lululemon sweater with my black Lululemon pants, yoga pants. The podcast before that, which is my first podcast, was the dark green one to the Aritzia set.
So have you guys seen or heard what's going on in Mexico?
Mexico.
You didn't see or hear what's going on in Mexico.
I feel like Trump is about to take. I feel like Trump should go and take over Mexico, fam.
Why?
Because it doesn't seem like they can govern themselves. They're letting the cartel run shit.
But don't you think sometimes people should mind their business?
Not if that business that they're doing is affecting
But how is it
whoever.
affecting the United States?
Because the
Sorry,
because
And you gotta
'Cause the cartel-
It's muted, so press the red button. Not that one. It's red. You should see it lit up. It's lit up. It's lit up. It's lit up.
It's lit up.
Pew pew. Yes. Talking to the mic.
Check.
You gotta hit number 1 on the thing.
This guy makes me do so much work.
Can you send me
But what we get?
Yeah, number 1.
Number 1 here?
That's you. Yes. So you want to talk? You switch to you.
Oh.
You switch back to 2. Go back.
Um,
Understand?
Can you send me SB the plugs Snapchat? Because
I don't know. Oh yeah, she does have Snap, but it's on that
you
phone.
guys tag it all the time.
Yeah, I'll send it to you when I get off that. Actually, tell
You
other
wanna
people
take
them
back
for
your
there to
phone?
go to YouTube.
Okay, guys, we're gonna wrap it up on TikTok. Thank you so much for our remainder viewers. Go to the YouTube. Stop being stingy. Go to the YouTube. You were here on your phone for so long, right? Go on YouTube.
And YouTube, you don't have to send us any gifts, but it would be nice if you do.
Your undivided attention is more than enough. So thank you.
the cartels were trained by the CIA,
guys.
who runs G's and Droogs for years.
Bye.
I'm hungry.
All right, guys, thank you for tuning in. We're going on to YouTube, the GTV network.
Well, I thought you guys got the man a pizza.
Forward.
You have me on Snap, right?
I think I do have you on Snap. Yeah, on GTV.
Okay, I got it.
Yeah, so we'll be on YouTube right now. Go hit us up on YouTube. Join the conversation.
Thank you.
Send us your topics. Send us your convos. Thank you to all of our gifters. Everybody that sent me gifts. Claire,
Oh, I didn't even
Giggles,
see you sent this.
Icy.
Oh wait, okay. Take a
Everybody, I appreciate you guys, and I.
Oh, that.
All right,
I don't wanna,
so yeah, I feel like the U.S. needs to take over Mexico, and then help them out a little bit like they did for Venezuela. Yeah, fam.
And how is Venezuela looking right now? Like, how, is Venezuela any better right now than Mexico?
100%. They don't have a corrupt president on top,
Save that one.
Have a corrupt president.
And I know all politicians are technically corrupt.
I was just
but,
gonna say, you don't think Trump is corrupt himself?
Of course, every politician is corrupt, but you know what I'm saying. If you're a
For the
smaller
greater
country
good.
and you're not doing things properly, then a bigger country is gonna come and take over. That's how history runs, So yeah, I feel like Mexico right now is out of control. It's like it's technically just like Haiti right now, still.
Well,
Technically just like Haiti. It's like
run amok.
the government can't even
Can't control
even
nobody.
fight back the gangsters.
Yeah.
The cartels.
Yeah.
Haiti, we have gangsters. They're not armed as much as the cartel, of course.
Cartel
But,
makes deals.
man, they got their own SWAT teams, military, and all of this. They look scary. And that's the same tactics. The same thing that happened to Haiti is the same tactic that they're using in Mexico.
Look a bit more smooth.
Making sure that planes don't land, making sure that people can't come in and out. That's the end goal is to make people poorer so they can have more control over what's going on. But yeah, I feel like Trump should do his thing and just take the land because,
This guy said.
like I said, there's no point of having this type of country right beside you. It's it's gonna fuck up the market.
Yeah, but Mexico already started fucking up the market by even having relationships or building whatever they did with the cartel. And just as much as like the Mexico government is in control, I want to say the cartel is in control. So it's like, I think it's like a 50-50 thing where they killed off one of our guys and now we're going to smash down your whole government and say like, you guys can't do any of this, because I want to go out of my way to say there was some sort of relationship or I don't know. I just want to say that the cartel and Mexico had like a deal where they were like, we're going to work together. You know what I'm saying? You guys are not going to bug us. We're going to sell our drugs and whatever. And the government was probably like, all right, well, we're going to look the other way towards certain things. Something went wrong there. They killed off the my boy and then everything's went left.
Well, I feel like if the U.S. puts boots on the ground over there, it's going to take just like a fraction of a second to take over Mexico and clean out the cartel.
Yeah, but then you also have the issue of the relationships that you're building now. So now like... So now every time something happens, U.S. is going to get involved?
They've been doing this since the beginning of the U.S.
It doesn't make it right. It doesn't make it right, though. Like, this is what I'm saying. At times, it's okay to mind your business. Like, stuff that doesn't need... Like, I don't think the Mexico situation is affecting United States. Now, the big word here, if Trump involves himself... Now it's going to affect the United States. I think sometimes sometimes it's okay to let things play out instead of getting yourself involved. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, but the end goal here is to not let all these drugs and all the business going on by the cartel to the United States.
Okay.
It's to shut that up.
So you feel like shutting down the cartel, shutting down all cartels, that's the right way?
100%. 100%. What do you mean, boo?
No, sorry, I just joined in the conversation.
Well, yeah. So what do you think about this whole situation? Do you think that the U.S. should start putting boots on the ground and dealing with the cartels over in Mexico, or should they just let it play out?
Definitely a sticky situation.
Hey man, the cartels?
Yeah.
I understand what you're saying. If you put boots on the ground over there, you're cutting down a lot of the drugs that are coming through.
No, I say leave the cartel Mexico. Because I feel like I've met so much people. Like, I feel like the nicest people I've met do cocaine. And how are you going to cut off their supplies?
Yeah.
Everyone's like, oh, that's not what we're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? Now that Curry puts it in that boat too. Hey, like cocaine ain't never hurt nobody.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
don't get it twisted. One, two people overdose.
No, but take they're bringing Fentanyl. They're bringing cocaine. No. I used to.
A lot of the Fenty is being made out in Mexico.
Before I was dealing at the casino, I used to serve at the casino. I used to serve drinks, and my best tippers were the ones that were sniffing all night. Okay, so respectfully.
But I don't think it's the cocaine that he's talking, or that the government is dealing with. Because truthfully, the government of America makes money off cocaine. So I really don't think it's the cocaine. It's literally the fentanyl that's actually killing people. So it's, like one hit, them dead. Like strong you fuck purpley.
And to Junie's point really quick, originally the largest amount of fentanyl was produced in China.
China,
but got switched over to.
No, but I thought it was. Mexico's a roots. It's a root.
No, well, I don't know if it's rooted, but it says
because I'm thinking, how does China even get their shit sold?
Well, China was
who's their buyer?
Canada.
Well,
I guess they're saying that
where does fentanyl come from? Like, what drug does it actually originate from? Because
chemicals.
In Asia, heroin is where heroin technically is
the plant,
motherland, the birthplace.
You know what I'm saying? Or I guess poppies or whatever. But heroin is where people got like. What is fentanyl blue magic?
No, fentanyl it's man-made. It's man-made, so it's chemicals put together and cooks.
The amount you put in, the amount you know what I'm saying? You compound it together. You mix heroin with Fenty. You maybe didn't even know it was Fenty. It could be blue. This could be selling fucking Fenty from a long time.
Magic is
no, blue magic is heroin.
So I asked AI and it says fentanyl is high substance. It is not possible to provide information on how to create it. So I guess we'll never know.
Shout out to blue magic. I love the smell of blue magic.
I'm dying.
So this guy needs help.
Oh,
this guy needs help.
Thank God you don't do drugs, eh, Vegas?
I didn't get the joke though.
You said if it was hair product.
Yeah, Blue Magic.
There's blue and green.
Dax is the green one.
No.
It's the same shit. They do the same thing, no?
Blue Magic came out with 2 different colors. Big tub.
So what mix-up you want to talk about?
Your love life.
My love life is blessed. Right now I'm celibate, so I don't have no problem.
Abstinent or celibate?
I'm celibate. So
Abstinent.
no,
What's the difference? Is it the same
There's a
thing?
difference. No.
What's the difference?
Abstinence.
So for God.
Yeah, fam.
But isn't that
or marriage? Sorry, for marriage.
Sorry,
Abstinent is when you're just abstaining from sex.
But isn't
I mean,
isn't the two things the same though?
So
That like you're not
That's the
having
goal.
sex, correct?
Pardon?
So abstinence and celibacy, they're the same things. You're not having sex. It's the same.
For different
technically the
reasons.
same.
no, but
I mean?
abstinent, that means you
reasons.
can't beat your meat though.
But it's
Celibate,
still
you
the
can beat the
same.
meat.
What?
If you're celibate, you can beat your meat, but if you're abstinent, you can't beat the meat.
So that's the main difference. Masturbation.
I'm
Really, dude?
Yeah.
he's being honest.
We're not even talking about it in a technical sense. We're just saying it's the same. It's the same difference.
So what about your actions online though? Because your actions online would show otherwise. Your actions online show that you might not be celibate or
abstinent.
abstinent at all. It looks like you might be looking or patiently waiting for the right little dirtbag to slut you out.
Of course.
You see, I literally said abstinent is choosing not to engage in sexual activity. Okay, celibacy, it's connected to something religious or spiritual vows.
Okay, so spiritually, the man doesn't want to pine.
Yeah.
It's still abstinence, no?
I mean,
It doesn't have to be religion,
I wasn't
right?
arguing with you.
The man said I wasn't arguing.
Like,
So you are waiting for the right person.
yeah, I'm ready for the right one, for a ring and all this.
You want to get married?
Yeah, bro, I'm looking for love.
Did she
you
have to
know?
propose to you?
Whichever way, but I think I'm the price, so she's gonna.
Would you accept if a woman proposes to
She's
you?
gonna have to propose
Oh
to
yeah,
me. Still.
why not?
Sam was a
Junie?
pimp in his past life.
Junie, would you accept that?
A
woman,
You
I
wouldn't
would-
accept that?
you would
About
have
to
to.
ring everything, fam.
A woman gets down on her knees.
Now she has to get down on both knees. On,
And I'll say now, I want to give a big shout out to Schizo, Jonathan Thompson, and Brownie in the motherfucking chat. You know what I'm saying? Brownie does have a question for you, Sam, but we're gonna get to that when
we already
Krigo
talked
leaves
about it.
because she don't want to talk about no politics and shit. This guy came in here and switched the whole vibe up. The nigga's talking about
Like-
Trump. He's talking about MasterCards and Visas, nigga. Fuck all them niggas.
this is what the chat wants. You know,
What, your chat?
your chat?
Listen, Brownie, we're gonna get to that, okay? Brownie 1212. We'll get into that, you heard? So Sam, he's abstinent, obviously, until
Okay.
he's ready for marriage.
Yeah.
You don't care how it works out. You could propose, she could propose, whatever the case may be. So you would feel masculine for a woman to go down on one knee and put a finger on your hand?
I don't have no problem against it.
Damn.
He asked if you would feel masculine.
I mean, if I don't have no problem against it, I'll feel the same way if there's no difference.
So you don't look, okay, I understand your
I'm
logic.
not gonna feel a certain way because the guy them did that. You're so soft.
It'd be a cute moment.
Yes.
You
cute.
go viral.
And to be honest, it shows a lot about the girl. So a lot of girls they don't know what they want. So it shows me that she knows what she wants.
Okay. Talking about the schools got you smart. I like that.
I lie.
You want a girl that knows what she wants in life, right?
Yeah, she gotta know what she wants.
Just talking about that.
It's crazy. We were just talking about that stuff. Don't worry, you can be rough with the mic, fam. Lift it up, no? Oh,
I don't know. I
Not
just
like
feel
that
like-
though, like the arms, man. Lift up the arm part. The arm.
this-
part. Yeah. Oh Jesus Christ! You're gonna break it now.
You just said be rough with it.
Nah, but like,
You asked him, you're like, yo, fam, you can be rough with the mic, and then the man's rough with it, and now it's
and
like.
he took it apart.
Lord have mercy.
I just feel like as a woman, there is certain things that we should and should not do, and proposing to a man is one of those things that we should not do.
Okay, so why not?
Leave it, let it be traditional, let it be something that's traditional. That's a man's job, respectfully. Me proposing to you is basically me mounting the TV to the wall. Same energy.
So you believe in gender roles?
Yes, I do.
Okay. Okay. So if your man isn't doing the things that a man is
That's
supposed
not my
to
man.
do.
Damn.
What about the man? Do the man them believe in gender roles?
No, I don't believe in gender roles. to
So
be
you don't
honest.
you don't believe after a long day of work you go home and your woman did not make you dinner, you're gonna be okay with that?
It's whatever. Still,
You're not okay with it.
she's not my personal
You're not.
chef.
If
you know what I'm
you're telling me you come in, okay, say you're working your big, hefty, crufty man job where you need to wear steel toe boots and you're working 13 hours a day. You come home and there's not a hot plate of food for you. And this is every day. This is not just once a day. This is not once a week. This is every single day. You're working. You come home and there's no food for you on the table. You're okay with it. You're okay with turning on the stove and cooking.
It's about.
Are you okay with turning the stove on and cooking your meal?
I'll be okay with that, but it's also about it's not even about if I'm over there working it. If she's at home not doing none, then of course I would expect that. But that's
gender roles though, and regardless,
and
despite
if it was
that,
the other
as
way
a woman,
around,
still we still work our jobs and we're still expected to cook the meals. So
that's a different story.
Okay, so
let's talk real traditional.
So what if we both work a crazy job and things like this? Is it my role to still expect you to be?
You pay the bills, right? You pay majority of the bills, then I'll do majority of the cooking and the cleaning as a woman.
So it's based on
it's gender roles. A man is supposed to take care of the household.
To me, that's this is why I don't like gender roles, because to me this is why that doesn't make sense, and this is just my opinion on it. Like, however, whoever wants to live their life and do whatever. You're telling me I'm supposed to work, 8 hours a day, 9 hours a day, right? A regular work period. That's what people do, right? You do that for 6 days a week, possibly?
5 to 6, yeah. Okay.
So I got to pay bills, pay rent, everything around the house. And you're telling me that you're going to cook and clean. That's it.
Take care of the kids.
What if we don't have kids?
Manage the finances.
What if technically managing finances is what technically I'm doing because I'm paying the bills. So
it's coming out of your pocket, but at the same time,
but I'm managing. But
access to the account, so
yeah. But if I'm not working, these things are not getting paid. So managing finances is like. No, that's fine.
You can demise housework.
No, I don't think it is, because I just feel like if we're talking about you cleaning up the house every day, which even if you're not there, I want to say majority of the men, it won't be like top tier cleaning, but majority of niggas are going to clean up their fucking house anyways. You know what I'm saying? A 1-2 mess here and there. So cool. To me, that's why I don't like having, what do you call it, gender roles, because it's like, that's all. To me, you're going to have to be doing a lot more than just cooking and cleaning to be... She's just staying home. Like, this is why niggas start getting rude and putting in, you gotta be sucking dick and doing the other things, which I don't encourage.
Yeah, that's included in the...
But it shouldn't, I just feel like those are not enough for me to be busting my ass. I'm breaking my back every day to work. For you just to be doing these little things, it's like, I don't feel like it adds up. And that's just me.
I believe in gender roles.
That's fine. I'm not saying that nobody's not supposed to. I'm just saying this is how I look at it. That's why I'm with Sam. I don't care if I'm working a 9 to 5 or whatever I'm doing. If I come home, I'm going to clean up. I'm going to cook too. Because, like, what the fuck? Like,
I think, like, for you guys, it's like bare minimum. Like, when I think, like, okay, my, whoever, like, if I'm in that situation where, okay, gender roles are put into play and my man is doing all those things, yes, you can make your own meals at the same time, but it's like, for me, this might differentiate me from other women, but for me, I'm putting care, love, and nutritional value as well. You're not just eating shitty food all the time. I'm gonna make sure you're eating good. I'm gonna make sure your lunch box is good.
I said the lunch box.
No, but I mean, like I'm saying.
I hear what you're saying, but
like,
I think that okay. There's more to it than just like yeah.
It. Like, and then even with like the house, like it's you coming home as my man. Any guy that I've dated, when they come into my life, it's like they live my little luxuries. You know, they live how I like to enjoy myself, how I like to relax. So me being in your life and being, even though I'm staying at home, it's like you're still coming home to peace. You're still coming home to immense relaxation, everything like that.
I think that's important.
Matthew Smith says, absolutely, man takes care of providing for the family and woman takes care of house and kids, but together we take care of everything.
That's cool. Okay. But okay, here's going back to what she said that's very important, the peace part. Because you could be taking home everything at the house, but not be bringing me peace. You could still be stressing me out and doing other things
then in that case, you're not the woman that you should be.
No, I'm not saying that.
I'm bringing you peace as a man.
No, hear me out. Just hear me out. I'm just saying that sometimes like communication and other things are just a problem. So the woman is not bringing the man peace. So what you're saying now is very important. So because now if I'm coming home, you're asking me how my day is, you're massaging me, cutting my nails, doing these things, I feel like are somewhat more important than just the clean. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like the house cleaning thing is cool, and cooking and cleaning is cool, but when you're making it the extra step and you're making sure I'm peaceful,
but like,
you
those
have.
things are like that's like bare minimum things. Like as you said, like how the house and the cooking and things like that, it's bare minimum. All those things for me personally, I can't speak on any other woman. But me personally, that's bare minimum for me. And I think that's I'm gonna take care of my man like that.
But I think that's the issue because you're speaking for yourself. And a lot of girls are not like that, so they'll just do the cooking and cleaning, and that's fine. And again, too, I think going back to it, the biggest problem is communication because people get into the relationship and they don't define nobody's roles. Everybody just does whatever, and it's just they hold whatever against each other, and you're just going in a relationship with no clear communication on what's going on, who pays for what. You don't even know that your girl feels the way about you, and you're just going on with your thing, and she's the whole there. You're 2 years in, and she holds all kind of fucking resentment to you, and yeah, right. So
yeah.
So, but you are right. In a sense where it's just. Be a little bit more passionate and peaceful to your man, because I feel like that's what women miss more than anything, and that's why niggas will deal with girls the way they are, because we have feelings too. Like, and I think they gotta miss that part. Like, yo, like, ask us how our day is. I want my feet rubbed too, especially just like you said. If I'm working, I'm paying rent, I'm doing all these things. Rub my fucking foot, bitch. You know what I'm saying? Get that. Sorry. Rub my foot, girl. You know what I'm saying? But even too, like,
he said it so passionately for my liking.
No, but it's like
the bitch just rolled off way too easily.
They're talking about the sucking dick and stuff, and it's just like you'll suck dick like maybe 2 times a week, or you won't like go out of your way to do certain things. Be extra sexy, like wear something sexy when I come home. That's just gonna be like, oh fuck. Like I think that's missing from the girl side of it. And again, I'm not saying you, Kari. We are men, so we've probably experienced this a lot more from other women that'll say, yeah, this and the third. But when we're in the relationship too, we see the laziness on their side. And two, it could be some stuff that we've done that's made them like this. We don't know. But the communication needs to be there. And the women just take the little extra mile step of just being like, all right, let me do this for my guy. And for the women that are there doing it, we appreciate you. Keep doing up the good things.
Hold on. Okay, we got Schizo Beats. Schizo Beats said, when a man goes to work and the woman stays home, she turns into a splackavelli to tickle her belly. I don't know what that means, Schizo, but that's funny.
Shout out to Slackavellios.
Splackavelli.
Really quick, that thing on that too. I feel like women shouldn't just stay home and cook and clean. I feel like that's how women get into like a depressed mode and they start thinking.
No, but stay at home.
Sorry, you finished. What were you gonna say?
No, sorry, I cut you off. Sorry, my bad.
I'm just saying, like, girls, like, a lot of girls are passionate about things that they don't want to, like, try and find what they're passionate about or what they want to do in life. And I feel like, hey, girls, like, don't be scared to just go out there and figure shit out sometimes, like, you know?
Yeah.
But if you want to be a stay-at-home, girlfriends, baby moms, whatever, suck dick at home, cook, clean, just make sure that you know how to clean the chicken properly, God, and please.
I feel like the stay-at-home, though, is... there's 2 types of stay-at-home. There's your stay-at-home where, like, you're literally you're doing the bare minimum at home. You know what I mean? And then you have the stay-at-home mom or wife that she does what she needs to do around the house, meals, all those things, cleaning. She also has her life. She could be running a business. Well, or maybe it's more like so on her phone where she's not doing too much. She doesn't have to go clocking and stuff like that. But like she still can make her own money. And on top of it, it's what is she doing with her hobbies and stuff like that. I feel like if a woman doesn't have any hobbies, that says more than it needs to. But regardless, I'm staying at home, best believe, okay, yeah, I'm going to my tennis practice and I'm still keeping up with my social life. I'm not just going to be refrain inside the house. No, because then, yeah, your head will go crazy and you will be depressed. You still need your everyday lifestyle. So when you come home and you ask me, what did I do today? It's not the same, oh, I cleaned the floorboards today and da-da-da. No, it's, oh, I went to tennis and guess what happened in tennis and da-da-da-da and it's that, you know what I mean? Mm-hmm. But, yeah. No, yeah, it's for sure, like... I hate talking to people. I hate meeting new females. And I'm like, yeah, so, like, what do you do? And for me, even when I answer the question, sometimes I get, like, sometimes I used to get flustered because I'm like, fuck, what do I do? But then I'm like, wait a minute. Like, I like to do a lot of stuff, you know? And I have interest in a lot of stuff. I have hobbies. But, like, a lot of people are just, I just like to go shopping and I like to go to dinner with my friends. And I'm just like, bitch.
Well, shout out to Matthew. Matthew said... absolutely to whatever conversation y'all was having. Brownie1212 says women need hobbies. And Schizo reiterated on his comment. she turns to next man Splackavelli Casanova.
Huh?
Yeah, I don't know. Shout out to the comment gang,
Was that a
though.
shot to me?
I don't think, no. It was from when he said, if a woman stays home, she turns to Splackavelli to tickle her belly. And then he reiterates to say she turns to next man, Splackavelli Casanova. So I don't know, you know what I'm saying?
Next topic.
Oh, man.
I don't really want to do this, but I kind of want to do this. On a personal tip, are you good? Because we people have seen what you've been going through, obviously, and you've been away for a bit. How are you mentally? Like, everything good with you? Can you give advice for people that do go through these things? Like how you've been dealing with it?
A little bit. So for you guys, I have been. I'll wait till the rapper's done. I've been away for a little bit. Unfortunately, on January 9th. My older sister did pass. Basically, what had happened was she originally was diagnosed with cancer in her uterus back in 2022. The cancer went away. In that time frame, I believe it was November 2024. Me and my sister, we had a good relationship growing up. As we got older, we kind of drifted a little bit. We've seen different views and things like that. But in November of 2024, we got into a really big argument. That was our last conversation. The cancer came back within that time frame, and it went to her liver. So January 9th, unfortunately, she did pass. It did take a toll on me. And the number one thing that obviously I sit with and regret is the fact that, like, I wish our last conversation wasn't a fight. Hence why I tell people that have siblings or that have anyone just generally close to them, if you care about that person, yes, fighting, it's natural. It's going to happen. You guys are going to see differently all the time. We're humans. We're always going to see differently. But don't carry it into the next day, because there literally might not be a next day. You know, have your differences, but still, if you genuinely do love that person, don't sit with it. Because that was my biggest thing. And yeah, you know, just hold your loved ones tight, things like that. But as for me, I'm okay now. It's just one of those things where, like, I look at and, you know, I'm not fully over it, but it's not something where I'm cooped up in the house doing nothing. I think that's why I was distracting myself with the cooking videos and things like that. But yeah, thanks for asking.
We've been wanting to ask, but we wanted to respect your space.
No, and I did.
You know
You guys
I mean?
did give me the space, and I really do appreciate it. You know, this is like my first death. I never really experienced death, so I was kind of like all over the place. And social media is different too. I didn't want to like put it out there on social media just because, you know, when people start to get nasty, they'll bring up stuff. And we've all seen it already with, you know, people going through that, and that's something that I would personally do things if that were to happen to me. But now it's just a case of it happened and I'm okay. I believe that she's watching over me, things like that. So now we just have to celebrate the memories that I had with her.
That's what's up.
And also, too, to everybody out there, I spoke about this earlier, and I was joking about it, but go get checked. I don't give a fuck how old you are, 20, 25,
and
30.
do it on a regular basis.
Yes, bro. And this is for everybody, for anything. If you're having a lot of sex, go get checked up every now and then to make sure that you're clean, make sure that, you know, you're not giving anything out to any people out there. We as black men, we're very, very high on the prostate cancer thing. So go get checked up, bro. Like, make sure that...
Don't be afraid to squat over for your dog.
Listen, at the end of the day, you guys will be, it's funny money, this and that and the third, but you're going to want to live to your, like, 60, 70, and you'll be like, fuck, bro, like, it's glad I checked early. Same thing with the women. A lot of you guys deal with the breast cancer.
If you
so
feel
it's
a
like,
lump, please check it out.
Go. Do not be scared. Don't wait. Don't be like, I'll wait till whatever. Go get checked up, because you guys will go waste time to go on party, go on Icy's live and spend hours of time. Those same hours. You can be at the doctors on live too. I don't know how your internet provider is, but I'm just saying, like, you know what I'm saying? Just go get checked. It's very, very, very important. And last but not least, before you leave, the one thing I did find out about you, you are a motherfucking wrestling fan. When the fuck did this start?
Whoa,
Wait, before we answer that, can I just go in the chat quick?
Yes.
Okay, Schizo Beats says, rest in power. praying hand emoji.
Thank you.
Brownie1212 said, so sorry for your loss, heart emoji.
Thank you.
Matthew Smith says, never go to bed angry and always promise each other to forgive and forget and start the next morning fresh and new together.
Listen, I know we don't have a big audience or a big community, but I like our little positive community. You know what I'm saying?
Like, even when I was on the phone with you guys the other day, and you called me, and I think they were saying something. They were asking about where's Curry and stuff like that. And I was like, oh my god, like the little community. It's a strong community. It is.
Fam, our little community that we're building,
and it's not to be big. It's not to
man,
be big.
because the community before with all them negative people and all the this, you guys can have that.
No.
But our community here that we're building up is to push the people them positive and forward. I know Underground is, you know what I'm saying? He's the only one little, but he's still doing it. But we're not even gonna lie, he's doing no. No. I just wanted to tell a joke, but honestly, Underground is doing a fucking amazing job. Like behind the scenes, like this guy is the #1 journalist, like in the fucking city. When it comes to like underground journalism, doing his thing, bro, nobody's doing it like him. Nobody has ever done this like him. The only person that has done it as close, I want to say, is Rap Boy, but Rap Boy is not even doing it on his level.
No, because big him up for exposing the teachers.
Yeah,
and the person's podcast you were on. The YouTube channel you were on.
Oh, the lady?
The
lady,
African Diaspora News. Yo, shout out to them still. Shout out to them.
Yeah, doing
big up Underground.
Hold on. Wrestling.
Okay, so first of all, you scared the hell out of me because I was about to say, when did I have a kid?
I thought that was coming too.
I thought that was coming. I'm here thinking that he's bringing up receipts for me, and I'm like, I never pushed a kid out yet.
I said something about mom?
No, because you said, motherfuck it.
Oh.
But the fucking took too long to come in.
Oh, you're a mother. Oh, okay. I got it. I was like,
anyways.
He's high, guys.
Funny enough, since we were on the topic about my sister, me and my sister actually both loved wrestling. We're 11 years apart, so she obviously knew it was fake. She told me it was fake. But like, that was one of the things that we shared. And then I kind of like, I got older, you're like, oh, wrestling's fake, fuck it, da-da-da. So then I kind of forgot about it. And then it was just recently, like a couple weeks ago, I think the same time when you seen it on my Snapchat, they had Monday Night Raw on Netflix. And I was like, wait, let me see what's going on with wrestling.
It's actually been there for a year, but okay.
No, but it's so new to
I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Been there for a year.
I didn't know that.
I guess.
I didn't know that. But the Uso brothers.
They're all spoken for. Relax.
What's the next one name? Ronald. No.
Roman Reigns.
Oh.
She loves her own dog.
Oh, so this is a basketball team.
What's my boy with the walk? Obi.
Obafemi?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
And shout out Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy.
Not with the new
and
guys.
Lita.
The new guys, I haven't seen the new guys.
A lot of them are
only one I
annoying.
know is Ray.
A lot of the acting style is honestly annoying.
He's still there?
It is.
Rey Mysterio's son is like one of the biggest fucking heels right now, Dominic Mysterio. Yeah, he's one of the biggest heels in like wrestling, period. Like he's the biggest, like top 5 wrestling heel in wrestling. Not even just WWE. No. He's just a really good bad guy though. Really good bad guy.
I don't know, man. I like seeing some of the bodies I be seeing on WWE.
That's why. So you're not a wrestling fan. You're the man.
I am.
They love football. They don't love football.
Oh, yeah,
They love stuff on digs. They love stuff on digs.
Who's that? Jalen Hurts?
Yeah, see? She went to immediately what she went to.
What position does he play?
Quarterback.
Bumble cleat, alright, clocked it, alright, go and start.
Just go on easy though. Okay, search up the team, but just pick the first 2 people that pop up. Thank you. No, but I'm gonna start collecting the Funko Pops for wrestlers though.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's my next. I have my anime. I have a couple singers, and I'm gonna do WWE next. My Funko Pop wall is about to be mod. It actually is.
Take a picture of the wall. I want to see it.
I have a picture.
No, I got to see that.
I think I might be the only man that never grew out of wrestling.
Who
I think I'm
cares? That's a
the
good
only
thing. That's a
person
good
in the
thing.
world that's never grew out of wrestling.
That's a good thing.
I just feel like
Oh,
Is
that's
it
my
though?
hobby, yeah.
I feel like with wrestling, the plots, the characters, everything kind of like pop down now. Like
It has
like
because
my
the acting
favorites?
style in general.
But it's like Fast 11. Like,
Yeah.
come on, it's up and down, right?
just
Like
like-
Fast and the Furious is probably like it's obviously a massive franchise, but like wrestling has eras. You know what I'm saying? And it has storylines, it has story plots, it has good points and it has bad points, just like any great movie franchise.
So with me, I feel like wrestling like during the era, the Attitude Era.
that's my favorite era.
Yeah, but the wrestling was terrible. Like, hear me out. the actual wrestling itself sucked. It was based solely off of the storyline. The feel that you got when Shawn, and this is a little bit before, but when Shawn Michaels super kicked Marty Jannetty through the fucking barbershop thing, like it was a feeling. When Stone Cold Steve Austin stunned Vince McMahon week after week, and then stunned his daughter, his son, his baby mom, it gave you moments, that feeling, the feeling of The Rock, a first real black man, well, not real black, but Hawaiian, but whatever, but winning, colored youth, winning a championship and actually being a main event guy gave you those feelings. But the matches were mid as fuck. If you watch the shit that these motherfuckers are doing now, the storytelling of like just in-ring abilities and just certain things, it's not even just the high flying, it's the storytelling that they're doing.
The storylines are better?
Way better. Not okay. Storylines are kind of better because
no,
I wouldn't say the acting is better. I want to say, okay, for an example, what she was talking about, Roman Reigns and the Usos and the Bloodline storyline. That storyline was been going on for like 3 years straight. It was one of the biggest, but that's what I'm saying. You didn't have a storyline like that back in the day. And the storylines were super fake. They were super idioting. Like Triple H was drugging up his daughter's fucking wife and bringing her to like Las Vegas to get married. Kane and Undertaker were brothers, and we knew they weren't. And Kane was allegedly burnt to death. Like, there's a lot of fake shit going on that we were, you know what I'm saying? And those are the storylines. That's not to make the fact that everything else was fake. Like, you know, or not fake, but it was choreographed, as they would like to say. Now, if you're seeing them, like if I send you some of the choreographed matches or whatever you want to call them now, you'll be like, okay, I see what you're talking about, Guts. Like they're actually telling a story. Like the things that happen in the beginning of the match affects the ending of the match. Or you're like, oh yeah, these guys are doing callbacks for the matches that they had 3-4 years ago the first time they fought. It's just, there's more storytelling in that aspect of it, and I don't think that's what everybody likes. They like, again, what we call the golden era of wrestling, when it was Austin, when it was Beer People, it was Raw, it was DX.
Because you're watching it once a week. You want to have the sickest moments from that episode for to last the whole week. Now it's just like, I don't even know what's going on in wrestling.
Because there's so much.
I have to go back and then I have to actually watch it. And it's just like, what am I doing? I want to watch the one episode and get caught up on the last 3 months.
So for me now, imagine now, like I'm a super wrestling fan. Imagine a good week of wrestling, like amazing week of wrestling. You'll have WWE on Monday, Tuesday WWE NXT. That's like what the younger people are coming up. That's NXT. Wednesday is AEW Dynamite. Thursday is TNA Impact. Friday is Friday SmackDown. Friday is SmackDown. Now let's just say you have a pay-per-view weekend. AEW or WWE can run a pay-per-view on Saturday and then and on Sunday. So one would have a pay-per-view on Saturday, the other one have a pay-per-view on Sunday. So you have wrestling every fucking day of the week. For a man like me, I love it.
That's lit, yeah.
I love it. I can't go wrong. Shout out to the wrestling, man. Shout out to Johnny Ipro, Lord Fury, and shout out to
when SmackDown comes down to Toronto.
We're going.
It's a must.
I'm down to
It's a must.
It should be a group trip still.
It's a must. But yeah, we should. But we need good tickets. I'm not sitting in the high.
No, it doesn't matter.
No, I need good tickets.
No, it doesn't matter what the
No. Hear me out. When you go with the man them, it's not gonna matter. But if you go with like, I will say, if you go with like a 1-2 people, go to the front row.
And I can try to like pump.
But if you go with us, especially if you go with
right?
me,
Yeah, it's vibes.
You go with me in Vegas, you're getting turned.
Okay, bless.
All the time.
No matter where we go, you will be fucking having fun.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So,
Let me see if we can get a suite.
Wait, Vegas, you should come on the camera and show off our hats.
Alrighty, I'm on camera.
On camera too. On the
Oh
other
shit,
side.
my bad. Shout out SB the plug. I love my hat.
Make sure you guys follow her
Oh,
on
yeah.
Instagram, Snapchat.
Sorry.
You know what I'm saying? SB the plug. On Snapchat, it's so bossy. The plug. I think so.
I think it's so bossy.
It's gonna be like right here on my screen side. So make sure you guys follow her for these nice little hats with the rabbit ears. You know what I'm saying? Curry has the kitten ears. Curry has the red one. Gutsy has the black one. And we also got face masks. There's face masks. You know what I'm saying? Glitch masks as well.
This one, I know what I'm gonna do in this mask.
Jeez. OF.
Real quick, we'll get into the comments. Schizo saying having a great diet can also counter cancer. Okay. Brown1212. Champ emoji, you're the champion. Schizo Beats with the laugh emoji. Schizo Beats also said Power Slap is running things right now. Power Slap. Larry Wheels got crushed on Power Slap the other day.
He got crushed on Power Slap?
He got death watch, fam. You see that? He gave the slap. The man was like,
and then the man's like, okay.
Yeah.
That was a big,
and then he responded and he
one slap?
The
guy low-key cheated though.
Slap.
The guy low-key cheated. If you watch back the tape, the man went like.
You're always finding a
flinch,
conspiracy.
Yeah.
You're always finding a conspiracy.
So-
Schizo Beats also said, I fought Edge on St. Patrick's Day. LOL. Yeah, that's funny.
You fought the Edge on St. Patrick's. Shout out the Edge, Canadian guy.
And
Yeah.
we also have a chat from Deleted Villain, so go suck your mother.
Hold on, I'll get there. You're so in the mix of relax. Schizo Beats also said, yeah, Edge kicked snow on my feet and headbutt me. I sent him to the hospital. Shout out to Schizo Beats. We got Deleted Villain. He says, yo, we love hip hop is better than you guys. You need help. Now you can say suck your mom.
Go suck your mother. And also, your grandfather too. And also, why do you have a YouTube account with the next man name? You sound like a fan.
All right. Sam's gonna go in on you,
Sam.
Deleted Villain.
Oh my God.
One last
Let's,
thing. Curry, Schizo Beats. What does Curry like to do for fun?
Oh my god. Wow! Aside from like doing like random activities, like, you know, exploring new places and stuff like that, obviously I love eating, going out to eat, things like that. I like video games. I play video games. I like my Switch a lot. I'm getting into my PlayStation 5, but I like my Switch a lot. I'm a big Nintendo fan. I like to read. I guess my number one topic I like to read about is like birth chart astrology stuff. I don't believe in it, but I like to
Do your research.
learn on it and stuff like that. And I like to kind of like, I'm not like, oh, he cheated on me because he's a Scorpio. I don't do that. But it's fun how alike, like the traits do, things like that. What else do I like to do? I that's pretty much it. I'm a homebody. I'm honestly, I cook. Yeah.
Fancy meal at home.
I like to honestly, like, when I say like I'm a homebody, like it's not
She
just
makes her
like
own
I'm
pasta?
antisocial. I like to relax at home. Like everything that I have, like I have a foot bath, I have a foot massager, I have a face steamer. Like I love being at home because I have everything that I need. You know what I mean? But that's me. That's me.
Yeah, I was looking trying to get a facial, but I see the price to get a facial. I was like, yeah, never mind.
You're a man. You should take care of your skin. Go and get the facial.
The $2 bills?
$2 bills? Yes.
Just get a girl, bro.
Just get it.
Just
Or get a girlfriend. You'll get
just
facials
a
for
girl.
free.
Swear to God.
Fam, it's
No, but
something for a facial and then a fucking massage at the
And I'm not talking no daga go a place facial. I'm talking
No.
go to actual.
place.
I have a girl. I believe she's somewhere in Toronto right now. Her name is Tati Skin Plug. She's so nice, so beautiful, and her prices. I feel like the products that she has, the prices is worth it because her products are top tier. Should I find her IG too?
Yeah, 100%. You can
it
send that
in?
to me still.
I'm gonna shout out her IG.
Boy, I want that feel shot.
Also, we have while she gets that,
What?
I just
Skin
want
Plug Toronto. Skin Plug Toronto.
Skin Plug Toronto.
Skin
Make
Plug
sure y'all,
Toronto.
y'all can see my pores right now. It's kind of embarrassing, so I need that. I need a
but yeah.
facial.
Okay, so I'm gonna
Why
sign off.
for
Yes.
that?
Or
Do
no.
I do my sign off or y'all just keep doing your thing?
Sign off, no? Go ahead and do your sign off.
Hi guys, you already know who it is. I still hate Curry Goat.
The sweetest
Thanks
curry.
for having me. See you guys soon again.
Where can they follow you?
I still hate Curry Goat.
Make sure y'all tap in.
I still hate Curry Go on the Bad Dem Show.
Big up, sis.
Shout out to everybody here in the chat. Astrology is awesome, according to Brownie. Underground Nation, your content garbage. Deleted Villain said that. Schizo Beats said just wrap a hot towel on your face and soak your feet.
What'd you do?
Deleted Villain also said you guys have a predator on your show.
Oh my! Hold on, Deleted Villain. What is your issue with this show? And
Who gives a fuck what his issue on the show is? Come off of the fucking show. Go to We Love Hip Hop. If you don't wanna watch what we do, there's other platforms to watch. Like, why come on here and comment dumb shit? Like, go get a life, go get a job, go get a bitch.
Because he
Or go
loves
get a
the
man.
mandem. He loves the mandem.
Go suck yourself for real.
Hey, I
fam.
take a
So-
Listen, hey guys, listen, hold on. I'm gonna be at a public place very, very soon. I want all you guys that have all that energy to meet me at that public place. I would love for you guys to meet me at that public place and have that same energy to tell me anything, or, well, you can say anything that you have about any of the members. Say that to my face, please, because you guys been saying this shit for years, and I don't know. It's not working, and we ain't going nowhere. So yeah, for real, like Underground said, suck your mom. Oof. If you guys have a shovel, go dig up your dead homies, go dig up your dead family members, do what you gotta do. But
You coming on here and saying whatever you gotta say, fam, that's not work. It's child's play. Your parents were failures because you guys are getting on here and moving like bitches instead of actually doing something positive with your life. So that's what I have to say. Your mom and dad failed you. That's it.
And thank you for the compliment on Krigo, though. Thank you, Deleted Villain.
And
that's probably what he came here for, to watch the girl. Listen,
okay,
that's what we have here. Like, why not just love the platform for having the gal for you guys to watch?
Yeah, because
like,
the other guys are claiming body boyism and shit. Like, they're holding their hands up when niggas is calling them body boys.
Did they put that on Instagram?
Yes.
No way.
No,
I tried to look for it.
I'll find it.
Oh my god!
Big up to Wally96. He is in the chat.
Okay, big up Wally.
G-Unit or Young Money? Gutsy answered it. He said G-Unit.
G-Unit.
Based on what?
Yeah, based on what?
That is a scary. Are we talking about music? Just a crew in general? Like.
Okay, so Welly, you gotta be more specific with the description. So, what are we basing this G-Unit versus Young Money banter on? All right.
Because if it's just music, then yeah, Young Money, because they had different artists, various type of artists that had solo careers that panned out very well.
Yeah, fam. G-Unit solo artists, they went nowhere.
It didn't really pan out that good, but G-Unit as a group had very good songs, very good albums, mixtapes, all them thing there. You know what I'm saying? They set the tone for a lot of groups, period, and a lot of labels and all them thing there. So it's like, you know.
So who you picking, brother?
Bye.
I'm picking G-Unit for sure.
Everyone's giving me hugs. I love it. I'm so loved. Bye, guys.
Later. And she is out the building. You're right. Boring off this garbage. Back to We Love Hip Hop. Yeah, go. We don't want you, brother. We don't want you. We good. We good over here, man. We good with the people that, you know what I'm saying, really rock with us. That really want real conversations. You know what I'm saying?
Not even like
you can go there and listen to him talk about little OT 10 times in a week. Go ahead and do that.
Oh, damn.
That's fine.
I was just gonna say we don't really have hate. Well, I don't know.
So G-Unit, is that the consensus?
No, it just depends on what.
He said base. Yeah. So Junie said depends on what. Me, I'm just gonna pick G-Unit because if we're just basing it off of clicks, I feel like G-Unit musically just had like. They just had everything. They had the look, they had the swag, they had the sauce. You know what I'm saying? They had the art. They did have the artists. You know what I'm saying? If we put all of the members together, like forget all the beef or whatever. If it was The Game, if it was Lloyd Banks, if it was Tony Yayo, Young Buck, and 50 Cent. If it was that,
all these guys were in the G-Unit,
fam. And if we're talking about a label, if we're talking about so that's what we should have said. G-Unit, the label now is even different because then you had Mobb Deep, then you had MOP, then you had the girl Olivia. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Also, if you put in that extended family, it becomes a different conversation. Like I feel like G-Unit is like, yeah, fam. G-Unit had my mom saying it's your birthday, God bless the dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, and that was a song they did together, right? Because that was a Banks hook in the club or whatever. So like. This is the thing, like G-Unit is just all around dope. Like, don't get it twisted. Young Money is good, but there was just Weezy, Drake, Nicki, Tyga. Those were the four standouts on Young Money.
Yeah, but those four guys did more than the whole G-Unit.
Because I was gonna say, even with G-Unit, the four standout was Lloyd, 50.
Even Lloyd,
you could say Young Buck, and then you could say The Game, because Tony Yayo didn't really have. Like he had his one album, yeah, I can say arguably one of the best that G-Unit produced, but he wasn't really like pushing his rap career like that, in my opinion.
Okay.
Tony Yayo is he's the hype man slash.
Yeah, he was really the hype man.
He's just one of the guys
who just so happened to have a hot album and hot songs.
And he had a very funny personality. Like people can relate to Tony.
But I feel like G-Unit had like their era with the mixtapes, like G-Unit Radio. That was such a thing, like, you know, much more so than just album sales and all that shit, right? Like
they probably had a better, more impact.
Impact in what sense, though?
Impact as like the culture was moving forward
You can't even say that. Look at the amount of kids that was rocking the YM T-shirts all over.
But there was, but that's the same for G Unit though. You can jump in whenever you're ready. That's the same for G Unit though. Like it's actually a really good conversation still.
Yeah.
But I just still feel like G Unit just embodied like the whole culture, like the gangster shit, the T-shirts, the merch, the music, the mixtapes. The albums, they had hits. Like everybody had a hit on G Unit. Every single person had a hit song. Like I think everybody went gold. Any G Unit member went gold, the least. Yeah. I can't say that for Young Money.
Yeah.
I can't say Guttzy went gold.
Oh yeah, I was just gonna say. Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Shout out Little Twist.
Little Twist is coming into a man now, but imagine when he was younger. He's not going gold. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I'm saying. Like the differences in terms of maybe the impact. Yeah, you're right. It's I don't know. Still, I pick G Unit. Still, I'm not gonna lie. Pick G Unit. Sam, what were you saying?
Because I don't know too much about G Unit, I'm just gonna pick YNCMB. You know what I'm saying?
No, and I hate age plays a part in that because
I smell pussy.
Y'all niggas is.
And that's like a freestyle record. That's crazy.
That's the only track I know to be, and like that was like okay, that's G Unit.
Is that you, Earl?
Again, me, I got into hip hop late, so don't judge me for that. But
no, you're Gucci. As long as you're learning.
What about you, G?
What is the question again? Jeez.
The question initially is G Unit or Young Money, and I wanted you to take it however way you want to take it.
Well, I was a part of both eras. Shit, I was a part of the G Unit era, watching the mixtapes, watching the come up, watching 50 just piss off everybody in the music industry. I was a part of watching Wayne's growth as like probably one of the least liked members of Hot Boys at that time, who I want to say everybody looked at him as maybe like
the kid.
No, there's the least amount of potential at that time. Like BG was already like kind of turning it up for them, and like Cash Money was the army. Juvenile took over, dropped back that thing up. Obviously Weezy was on it. Then Turk looked as the young boy. You know what I'm saying? Weezy was like the young boy, but he didn't. I don't think anybody expected Weezy to be what he was, right? So, but just going back to what Vegas saying, the eras were just different. Like I'm not gonna take away from what Young Money did. But G Unit's era was just different. Like, you have to understand that they took out people that were hot. Like, Ja Rule was the hottest. Murder Inc. was the hottest. They took them out. And it's different, too, because, fam, Ja Rule was already on, like, a R&B hip-hop wave with the rest of these guys. He took out Ashanti, Lloyd, all them niggas. He said, go that way.
They said Ja Rule was the original Drake.
Which is cap. J Diggs was.
Well,
shout out to J Diggs.
Brother. But, yeah. Who was the artist you said?
Ja
Rule. Ja Rule, definitely. Ja Rule. I wouldn't say Ja Rule was the original Drake, because Drake is Benjamin Button compared to Ja Rule. Because Ja Rule started with gangster shit, and then he turned to girl stuff.
I feel you.
Drake went from girl stuff and turned into gangster shit. So, no, he's not the original Drake, but Ja Rule started in the game knowing one thing, learned it, and became the other thing. He became a pop star from a rap star. Drake was a pop star that became a rap star. If you understand what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, we're not talking about Drake or Ja Rule.
No.
We're talking about 50, Yellow Tape, and those guys. And two, just when you go to it, everything around G Unit, it was just better. The merch, they had video games. Like these niggas, like young. They
had the Reebok shoes.
Yeah,
they got hats. They got the fucking bra type. The bra type.
The wife beater. The wife beaters. The wife beaters was a thing. Everybody had that G Unit wife beater, fam, and they were rolling around like 50. That's why I'm saying, like, I don't. Because Sam wasn't around in that era, I can understand why somebody would pick Young Money. But you have to live in the G Unit era to understand what 50 did was like. That's why people, like, even now to the T, I think, why people don't want to be like, 50, you need to get into the booth. Because we love him. Like, 50 is such an important part to a lot of, especially a lot of street niggas, that they don't want to downplay him for any way at all. But yes, in this T.I. thing, he's taking some L's.
Yeah, 50 took the L, man. He deleted his post, and it seems like he's backtracking.
Oh, he deleted his post with his son?
He deleted the post with with everything related to T.I. and, you know?
Because T.I. can take shots at him. Like, the only thing that you could take with T.I. is really the snitching thing. And that's cool. Like, that don't work now. That would have worked 10 years ago.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Like,
yeah, but T.I. got at him for doing the same thing, too.
Allegedly.
But listen, you can't get at a man like T.I. when T.I. was beefing with Shawty Low and said, Shawty Low said, you're not from fucking Bankhead. The man shot the video in Bankhead in front of Bowen Homes where Shawty Low's from.
Yeah.
Like, come on. With the members. Like,
well, hello. What's happening? Like, are you haters?
No, but that's
happening.
That's T.I. going after a man who pulled his card, and you're just like, whoa. And that's Atlanta versus Atlanta beef. So it's just like, it's easy for him to be like, yeah, let me go to the Bankhead. You don't think I'm really from there? All right, bad. I'm gonna press that button. And then, you know what I'm saying? Atlanta versus Atlanta, you know what I'm saying?
But that's what I was saying. Like, T.I. was a man that would take it there. Like, T.I. would actually beef back. Like, he's not going to suck it down. Like, I feel like people think he's soft or something. Like,
yeah. And
T.I.'s not soft.
That's the problem, too, is because T.I., T.I.'s really from the street. Regardless of what anybody wants to say or whatever, he's really, he's came up from that. So he doesn't have to go back to that street shit anymore. And he's been so successful. So it's like, I think that's another thing. Like, a lot of the people that 50 gets at, and no disrespect, because obviously a lot of these guys are obviously way more successful than us, but they're not at the success level as T.I. Like, he's getting at the Jim Jones and these guys. They're not on T.I.'s. Like, you have to remember, T.I. had I think, again, the eras, like, people forget T.I.'s run was like, that was pretty nasty. It was on a level where it's like, he had probably one of the best runs in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So now, and on top of that, you look at all the things. Like, to me, that video of him in that dinner room was one of the most disrespectful videos ever.
Can you pull it up? Because I'm going to pull it up. Pull it up on my computer. Is it there?
But your computer's on thing, though. You have to put your finger else. Pause.
Yeah, let me give it a finger.
Pause.
Let me give it a finger. No pause.
That was pauses, man. Did it?
Yeah, that was a super pause.
Yo, sorry, I game with a lot of white boys from the States, you know what I'm saying?
Little weird way.
It gets wild in that BC.
I know. I forgot to tell Curry to fucking download Marvel Rivals.
Message her and tell her in our blood club.
Tell her, yeah. She be playing the PC games.
No, it's not PC.
So T.I. flexes on 50 Cent by posting a family dinner table video, eating good and unbothered.
Or saying he can't do that. 50 can't do that.
I don't think 50 can still. His first kid, he kind of, dash away that. The second one, well, the baby mom started fucking with P. Diddy. So now he's just alone.
Listen, I seen something where Ray Daniels was talking about how 50 Cent only baited T.I. into this whole thing. Into the whole verses. Like, they talked about it on a side thing or on a private thing. And, like, he raised, like, T.I. raised the question about doing the verses, which is how all of this even started. And then 50 was just like, yeah, probably entertaining it. And then when T.I. tried to make it public, saying, yeah, me and 50, you know what I'm saying, we were talking about doing the verses, 50 Cent starts clowning them then. You know what I'm saying? And it's just like, well, why would you do that? To start a big thing where, you know what I'm saying, you're not even going to continue if you're here deleting your post and stuff like that, right? But I think it's just like Ray Daniels is saying, like, yo, the man doesn't respect T.I. Like, simple as that. Like, if you look at this man as a, like, how you gonna, like, I listened to the T.I. response. Cool response. I really thought it was mid, to be honest. But I'm here thinking, yo, all 50 Cent really has to do is just respond to Wankster. Play Wankster. That's all you gotta do. Play Wankster.
But what is that gonna prove? That's what is that?
Yeah, because T.I.'s a known rat. He's a known confidential.
I think you're missing the point. Right now, the ratting thing is not a thing in the game anymore.
That doesn't bother anybody.
Yeah, but it doesn't bother the masses. It bothers specific people. I feel like
the street niggas?
Not the street niggas, but like people like 50. People who stand on a certain code or a certain loyalty.
But those codes, but
honor.
that's the point that we're trying to say. All them things is dying down, fam. The whole of it, first off, like, okay, 50 would have to change.
Though? Is it really dying down, or is that propaganda?
No, it's 100% really dying down. When the biggest artist, the biggest hip hop artist within the last how many years is Gunna, and Gunna's a rat. You take it next, who's gotten the numbers are been the most relevant is 6ix9ine. They've been saying that nigga's been free up, and he took down a whole organization. They don't give a fuck about the stitching like that as much. Like, I think if it'd be different if it was down here. If it was Toronto, and these guys were in Toronto and he ratted, completely different. I think that then he would be canceled. That T.I. thing that he's been ratting allegedly, that's been going on for years. Like, it's not new. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
He was still able to make major records after the fact. So I don't think nobody cares about the snitching thing. I think, to me, people are looking at it like, okay, 50, this guy's getting at you with music. I go back to this video. He has his kids there. 50 can't pull up a video with him being in his videos with his kids. As his baby mom's there. 50 can't pull up his video with him being with his baby mom.
And on top of that, that's the same baby mom he's been with for how long now?
Not even that. You want to know what the biggest disrespect was? He has his mom there. 50 cannot pull up with his dude. Fam, there's levels of disrespect, okay? And this is why certain people won't say my name on podcasts anymore, because I take it to the, like, I know when to be this. I can't be funny. I can be very disrespectful.
But it's like in 50 Cent's like case, it's just like, if you don't respect the man who's disrespecting you already, who gives a fuck?
But you do respect him. That's why you replied. So if you didn't respect him at all, I'm not even saying anything.
That's
to
a
this
different
nigga.
topic. Yeah.
Why am I? If you're not in my tax bracket, if you're not even in my level of replying, why am I saying anything to you?
On top of it, like you said that Ray Daniels said whatever about having a back conversation. T.I. said that. Like, I think that's why Ray Daniels said what he said, because T.I. said this wasn't something that just happened out of the air. Like, him and 50 actually had a conversation, and then he backed out. 50 backed out. Because he realized, yo, this actually could hurt me. Because T.I. has, T.I. has fucking hits. Now, don't quote it. Depending on where the verses could be, that could be the deciding factor. But T.I. is, I feel like he's Grammy nominated, no?
Yes.
T.I. is a Grammy-nominated rap artist with hits on hits on hits, and his run is impeccable, bro.
But I thought when we went through the songs, 50 Cent was gonna pause Edge Mount.
I think we were looking at. I think we were looking at it from a hyped lens. We didn't really look at it, and
let's be fair. We're doing it from a bias too. I think all of our biases. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a South fan. Like, I prefer the South over New York music. I'm a more 50 fan over T.I. I think all of us are more 50 fan. 50 is just in our lives a little bit more with the other things that he's doing. But I'm not gonna sit down here and be like. I think we said that T.I. wouldn't get washed.
Yes.
That's what we said. So I think we, like, 50 would win in a versus. I still think he's gonna win in a versus, but I don't think he's getting like a landslide win where T.I.'s not gonna take any rounds. T.I. has tunes too. And I just think that's it. Like, we just live in the hype, fam. You know what I'm saying? Like, but me watching the verses, that's why I can't believe, I'm not gonna take it as he's just going to landslide win him, because I've seen the Locks and Dipset, and that just told me to say whoever is the better performer of the night is going to win.
Yeah.
And T.I. is technically a better performer than...
You said you've seen the Locks and Dipset, and you said whoever is the better performer.
The better performer won that night. The better performer was fucking...
Hold on. So
Jadakiss.
You don't think the Locks is actually better than Dipset?
No. I think that Dipset is a bigger group than the Locks. I not even think. I know that. Dipset are a bigger group.
We're just talking music.
But if you're talking music
is relative,
music.
Yeah.
No, that's fine. Music, I feel like Dipset had way more influence than the Locks. The Locks never really had, like, I think people, the Locks is, hear me out. No, I'm not lying. The Locks' mixtape run, I feel like, was better than their album run.
Yo, the Locks built a lot of bad man, you know.
That's fine. What does that have to do with the influence? What does that have to do with the influence in the music? Dipset had bigger records.
But Diplomats brought up a lot of bad man too.
Not even just that. We were going back to the records. Dipset had bigger records than the Locks. Let's not even do that. You take out Biggie and Puffy. it gets very, very. I'm saying it gets shaky.
Yeah, I agree. They had a hot
Dipset. So Dipset, it's not like if you take out fucking Jay-Z, it gets sticky. Like them niggas were rocking.
But I also feel like
and the time frame of Cam, if you put it from Cameron to when Cam started till whenever they did that battle, anybody would have, fam, the majority of people would think that Dipset would win. And two, I still to this day don't think that the Locks won. Jadakiss won. Jadakiss won that battle. If it's not for Jadakiss yellow taping these niggas, it wasn't like Styles. Like nobody went there and being like, "Yo, they remember what Styles P or fucking my boy did, Sheik did." We remember what fucking Jadakiss was doing.
Stealing the show.
He stole that fucking show amazing. So yeah, I still feel like that in my opinion, Dipset is a bigger group than the Locks, but the Locks outperformed them that night.
Yeah, 100%.
These niggas are like, yo, you don't even have girl records. Why would you say that?
And you know what?
Their biggest records are with the Galdem. Like, especially with Jadakiss, who does nothing but R&B fucking remixes. You're going to say they don't have girl records? That's dumb.
Delusion.
Like you went in there not prepared.
And that's a testament to Puffy's true nature as a really good A&R / producer.
He knew what's gonna work.
Yeah, he knew how to work them niggas, fam.
He said, "You guys are real street.
Yeah,
I need you guys to work."
Fam, Jadakiss said, "We don't have girl records, just like New York. I don't know. I live here. I don't be coming here on the weekends."
Let's get into some chat commentary real quick. Schizo Beats said G-Unit had grandma sing "It's Your Birthday."
No, real shit.
He also said he also asked who had more club bangers. Let's keep that in mind. He did say G-Unit didn't cater to any crowd and Young Money catered to people. G-Unit,
that's cap.
Well, he also said G-Unit bring back the boom bap. He laughed at your Jay Diggs comment. He goes, Drake is only famous because Degrassi was aired in syndication after school in the US. That's a great conversation to have. Schizo said hip hop's future is that Billy what? I don't know what I'm saying. He also goes on to say T.I. is kind of saying 50 Cent is rich but not wealthy and a bitter, lonely man being a troll.
Yeah, that's exactly what it sounds like. I have my family, fam. Like everything that I've worked for, like my family, everybody's eating off that, and I'm healthy. At the end of the day, my kids are good. My wife is here. My mom is here. We're living a good life. You got all that money, your kids don't like you.
Miserable.
You're at odds with your group.
You're at odds with your group. Your baby mom's da-da-da-da-da. Your relationship with your family is sticky. So it's like, that's fine. Like, is all that money really worth it? Is all that talking and everything that you did, was it really worth it?
That's true. Welly96 says, that Dipset tape is fire. No, that Tipset tape is fire. I don't know what Tipset is.
I think that was the Dipset and T.I.
Okay. Schizo said Dipset had crossover appeal with even Latinos loved them.
UK.
No, you can't say
UK.
that because everybody loved G-Units.
No, but I think he's going to the Locks.
The Locks thing.
They were Dipset versus the Locks.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
Oh, okay.
And
So
pretty
then,
much. That's all the comments right now. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, everybody, for commenting. Gang.
Really quick.
Shout out the chat.
Shout out the chat. Really quick, bro. I've been seeing some stuff about apparently Jay-Z's broke. That's why Beyonce's on tour the way she is. Like, yo, you guys chill out. What? Chill out.
When did that
Maybe. Can't she just miss the fucking audience? Like, why can't an artist just miss the like, like, if the game, if I come out the game, is the fans gonna love me? Like she's feeling like Mitch right now. Dog. Like, come on, like,
fans gonna love me, man.
Yeah, right? I always remember that part, man. That's a funny part. But you guys gotta stop. Jay-Z's a billionaire, really.
He's up in
I don't think his money is gonna stop coming.
Not anytime soon. Let's get to this pod, man. We've been fucking chatting shit for a thing. I think we just get straight into it. I am recording. I've been recording. So there's a couple 1-2 things. Welcome to the pod. It's the Mandem Show. It's your boy Vegas.
This is your boy Guttzy.
Junie.
Underground Nation.
Welcome to the pod. Make sure you guys like, comment, share, subscribe, do all that good hood shit. This pod is sponsored by SB The Plug. Get your bunny ear hats. Get your glitch masks. Make sure you guys follow her at SB The Plug now.
Also, Grab a Queen. Shout out to our girl, Grab a Queen.
Oh, I need some girl. You don't have grandma?
Yeah, I do have Grabber. You need some? Got you. I just grab them in the city. Tap in if you know, you know.
Grabber.
How's everybody's week been, man? Sam, you have not been here for maybe 2 weeks now, huh?
Yeah, 2 weeks.
How have you been, sir? You've been having a run. You've been exposing teachers. You've been, you were on a channel with like 1.2 million subscribers on that channel. Like
you're hitting 8 million reached on Instagram. I seen.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, you've been putting in a lot of work, man. How have you been though, personally, on a mental tip? Like, are you okay?
Honestly, bro, I feel like I'm not doing enough still. I can't lie. I feel like I'm not doing enough. Lately, I haven't been able to, make better live streams. I've only gone live about one subject, and, I feel like I'm not active enough on the YouTube, so that's what I'm trying to push more. And so far, so good for this week. I've been after the school board and the racist teachers. Just exposing the facts that's already out there, just trying to make people realize and people hear about what happened inside that school. As you guys may know, there was a secret recording where a student recorded that teacher trying to sweep the thing under the rug, trying to make it seem like what he did didn't deserve no real consequences, and trying to make the kids forget about what happened. So I really wanted that audio to get out there, and pretty much that's what's been going on for this week. Also, I kind of trying to change the format of my stuff. I know I look a little bit like a blog and stuff, but I'm also gonna put my face in certain stuff when I need to. And yeah,
that's what's up, man.
I wanted to ask you two things. One, going how your year ended, it was kind of left. Did you expect it to pick up the way it has been during getting this moment kind of thing with the school board and shit? Because you're having a pretty good start to the year, even though I don't know, you might not think it is the way it is, but
nah, you've been going good.
The start of the year went pretty well. Yeah, there's always gonna be something for me to put my nose in, so always.
I like that. That's a good one.
Put your nose in that things, eh?
But we've had a conversation behind the scenes. I don't know if you want to be transparent with everybody with it, but we go through it all the time, just the struggle. I think people think the shit is easy, just doing the jobs that we do, searching the stuff that we search, getting all this bad energy. I keep talking about the bad energy of just talking about killing, just negative shit all the time. Yeah. It gets to you. It could take a toll on you. I was talking to my friend today, something happened today, and I was like, you see, days like this, I want to quit. I was just it is just what I'm saying, but it is whatever. I get over it. I don't think I smoked for the day. But yeah, do you, I know you get like that, but what pushes you to keep going, especially doing this when you're dealing with a lot of negative energy, with racism, with being called out by podcasters, principals, telling you that you're not doing your job and whatnot. What gives you the drive to keep going?
Honestly, it's when I get random DMs of people telling me that I'm doing a good job. So the negative is just small percentage. Mm-hmm. There's more positive. Even though the negative, when it's there, it seems like a big stain on a white piece of paper. But the positive is the white piece of paper. So there's way more positive than negative. So that's what really keeps. If I was getting no positive and only for example, recently I posted I reposted someone's live stream about because there was a police investigation on a pew pew that happened. So I was all I did is screen record it, and I guess someone in the chat was talking, and that person, I've had conversation with them, but I didn't even realize that was that person on that live stream. So I'm just I just reposted the stuff. Yo, I get a DM. Yo, dumb African, dumb Haitian, dumb this, that. You're fed. Nah. Do you not see my comment? I'm like, bro, what? First of all, I didn't even know that was you. Even if I didn't know that was you, what? I'm reposting a live stream. Why are you worried about your comment appearing on this? It's a public thing. So I had to deal with that. I was just bro, don't be this guy in the DMs. Acting all nice, supporting the show since October, asking to pod.
Just to try and get on the show.
And then you're unhappy with me screen recording a public live that you're in there commenting. Is it this other side that did it?
Like, how does he not know the feds aren't watching the comments? And you're mad at Underground Nation for screen recording and just posting it on a social media thing?
So honestly, I would say it's just bad luck for that guy, bro. Like that's just bad luck. Because how likely is it that you screen capture somebody making a comment at that same time, like that you're making your news report? Like nobody would know that. So in order for him to be like, you did that on purpose, is kind of fucking wild, bro.
And it's just like, how many people was in that live watching?
Like a 20, 30 people.
20, 30 people, and you're one of the people commenting. How do you not know that your comment's not going to be seen?
So yeah, it's just weird DMs. This is why now guys, my DMs are locked. If I don't know you, I'm not responding to you.
Yeah, tell them the prices, yo. Tell them the prices.
The prices, if you want to come sit down here, you can slap me at 150. You can slap. Actually, you gotta slap each of the man at 150 and bring, and you can bring an Appleton. That's it.
It's a solid deal. I'll help you go up. I ain't gonna lie. Your views gonna go up. Everything gonna go up.
Because I'm tired of people in the DMs acting all friendly, this and that, and then for something like this, you come and switch up on me. And it's not like he came in respectfully. Mm-hmm. Man came in hot.
Pissed.
Someone that we have, what? Just because I screen recorded something? So yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Shout out to Sam though. Great week. Skitzo said African diaspora news was a nice crossover for you.
Yeah. Honestly, I've watched their content before. You know, when things happen in the black community, usually they're the first to come and weigh in their opinions. Mm-hmm. Okay. And it's a channel I've watched for a long time. Yeah. But then I didn't realize they have a big team with people all over the world that just comes on and drop a stream. And this way I was like, oh, okay, I've seen that face before, because the woman I was talking to in that live stream, she's actually like she was part of the CBC's hit piece on Thunder Bay.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she was one of the panelists at the Missing Ontario Black Boys.
Nice. So she definitely seen your stuff and was just like, yeah, let's tap in.
Yeah, and shout out to Motivation Miller. Motivation Miller TV. He facilitated that linked up for another story. It's just extended to that. So
beautiful.
Hey, shout out Miller, my Jamaican brother.
Very dope.
See, and they said you don't like Jamaicans.
Exactly.
They said you don't like Jamaicans?
Yeah, Vegas said that or something.
I did say that, didn't I?
You did. You threw him under the bus. I said
that on the 200th episode. Y'all gonna see that on the 200th episode. I said Sam don't like Jamaicans, man. But hey, fuck all that. Junie, how was your week, brother?
Oh, you just chill. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to think. I don't really do too much, you know. Just I be streaming, man.
This nigga is a fucking liar. I'm gonna start dealing with you guys like how Joe Button deals with these guys. This motherfucker trying to say he doesn't do anything when he was out on a fucking ski resort doing some sort of skiing shit. I don't even think it was snowing hard at them times. So I was wondering where the fuck he went to even find all the fucking snow to go skiing.
I be forgetting about the shit I be doing. But yeah, I went snowboarding with the family. You know what I'm saying? A lot of fun.
And you didn't injure yourself, so this is a regular thing?
No. My body was mush up the next day. Nah, like my wrist is still fucked up. Because every time I fall on my hands. Fam, I fell on. I took away my hands one time, like long time ago. This is not my first time I did it. This is like my second time.
But that's why I know.
First time I did it, bust my head on the snow. The snow is hard you fuck. You kill yourself, no lie. Concussed. All it came back, I was just like, nah, every time I drop, I'm dropping on my hands. Now my wrist is broke.
Oh, wow.
I'm like, yo, my shit is actually like in pain. I'm here at work. I'm like lifting things up real slow. I'm just like, bomba-ras. Like snowboarding is not for the weak.
So this is a family event? This is like you didn't bring your shawty with you or anything?
Yeah, my shawty came.
So
it was my shorty.
So that was the reason why you got injured then, because it's like your shorty's there, so you know. You gotta go out a little bit more to be like, you know, like, hey, my girl, I'm a guy, like, I can do this snowboarding shit.
On that, fam, I was looking and watching at little 5-year-old kids come down that hill like pros. I said, no, I can't let these little kids outshine me like this. I got so pissed. I was just like, yo, they're flying doing the shoes. I said, yo, he's 3 years old. I said, no. So I had to run up and down the hill. I was like, no, I'm not doing it until I get like 2 perfect runs, you know?
I want to try that one day.
It's fun.
Snowboarding, skiing.
I feel like I would be good at snowboarding, but I never tried it.
It's tough still. You got to
But I
get your
think it's
balance
tough.
right and everything. Like, just turning is tough because then you'll just start turning out of nowhere. You'll find yourself, like, looking at the hill upwards and then you flip, boom, bust your head. And
You know what it's like? It's like when your controller's on stick drift.
Yeah.
You can't control shit and it's just going one way and you're trying to go and then you go this way and it's just fully going this way and you can't get it to go. Like, it's really mash up still. I'm not gonna lie, like, the first time I did it, it was funny because like everybody's like I'm a pussy because it's like I was doing the snowboarding and then when I was going down the hill I wasn't like typically oh my god I'm just like I'm just like one slide I'm going like 5 miles per hour. I'm just sliding down that bitch slow as a motherfucker. I'm like yo I'm not falling still. I'm not falling. I'm not hurting. I see my brethren run into trees or like fam, I'm telling you snowboarding skiing and shit is a lot more dangerous than motherfuckers
Not
think,
for the weak at all.
I think we need to do a fucking. I'm gonna do some research now that you mention it to see how much people actually die during this shit. Like you'd be surprised.
I would say probably about like 20 a year.
20 a year.
That snow is hard. If you
God.
hit your head on that snow, you're getting concussed for sure. But who's to say you won't, crack something or crack your skull?
Oh my God.
So I'm saying like that. Okay, I'm probably being OD with 20. Probably like a good 5, maybe 8.
Sam, what do you have pulled up?
Oh, it was just Junie snowboarding.
Ah, that's the picture. Oh,
But this is why I wanted a video.
you look so cool though.
I have a one video. I have a one video. I'll show you.
Oh, is that you? Who's those two people? Like your
One was my niece, and then the other girl was my sister, my little sister.
Oh, that's so sweet.
I'm saying Rich Rose. Go get your nails done. Go get your hair did if you need it. You dig?
So hold on.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Annually means yearly, right?
Yes, sir.
So an average of roughly 40 to 50 people die annually in Canadians from skiing. I said a lot. I said a lot too. Like I think people, fam, I'm telling you, bro, the first you never been on London them snowing or the skiing trips in your school? No, clearly not. You're a bad youth. Larry, you would know.
I went to Blue Mountain before, but I
Blue
never.
Mountain is not a thing.
Yes, it is. It's a ski resort. Blue Mountain is a ski resort.
But one, it's not a school thing.
Oh no, it's not a school thing.
Two, Blue Mountain is more like for the water park and thing. Like,
No,
nobody
it's not.
Yeah,
You're talking about-
more for Blue.
Blue
I thought it was
Mountain's
for the skis.
skiing,
I
son.
always thought it was.
I thought it was.
You're
for
thinking
skiing.
about the next one. You're thinking about
Ontario place.
no.
That's the only place I know for swimming in. You know.
No, fam, Wet and Wild and all them other places. But no, Blue Mountain does have the water park in it.
Okay, yeah, you're right.
Maybe in the summer, not in the winter.
I think they do in the winter.
I don't think so.
You're thinking of Wolf Lodge.
Wolf
Wolf Lodge,
Lodge.
you're right. Great Wolf Lodge. You're
That's what I'm
right. You're
thinking.
right. Different places. Fuck, what was I talking about now? Oh yeah, the injuries. So back in school when they used to go to the skiing trips, I used to see people just like half the trip would just be like this. Just somewhere, like they would be in the little resort area where the fucking hot, what do you call it? The lamp
Lounge?
thing. Not the lounge, but you know the hot places with the fire thing, man. When you
Fireplace?
go, fireplace. There you go. So they just be there chilling in front of the fireplace, fam. Just injured. Everybody's fam. You see the whole half of the trip, fam. Half of the trip is just like the one foot is kick up here, one foot is kick up there. Like it gets bad, fam.
If you're not injured, you're gonna be sore.
Yeah, one of the two. If you're not injured, you're definitely gonna be sore.
Extreme sports are real, yo. Extreme sports really hurt you.
Who you want? You want to go first, Vegas, or me? Who you want to go?
You can go.
So how was your week?
Oh, you fuck! You flipped it on me. Shit.
Yeah, you asked me to go. So
I meant to say, tell me how your week was. Nope. No, the week was good. I mean, our weeks are short from Sunday to Wednesday. So like.
Yeah, but there's other stuff that happens in between the week.
No, I was.
Oh, you're saying Sunday for Wednesday. I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Like the breaks that we have to speak is like very short. So Monday I dedicated to editing. I got everything done.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a proud moment for me. Otherwise, it was just chilling. Oh, I finished Naruto Ultimate Ninja Storm this morning. That's why I was late today.
How many seasons is that?
Is that new?
No, it's a game from like 2018.
Oh, the game.
Oh, it's a game.
Yeah, it's a video game.
You heard what he said though, right?
That's why I was late this afternoon. Because I went to bed at 6 in the morning. And then I woke up at 12:30 actually, but my body said don't get out of bed yet. And my phone was dead too. When I woke up, it was 1:30. I'm like shit. I turned on my phone. I missed Bergs' call. I missed Gutzy's call, and it's like wake up, get the fuck up. I'm like oh fuck, okay. I'm like, my bad, I'm fine. You know what I'm saying? So I took a shower quickly and then I jumped in and got to the studio. But yeah.
I usually don't like batting up Vegas on the pod. I usually save it for like off the pod. Today I'm going to bat him up on the pod.
Oh, wow.
So this nigga decided the day that we're going to pod, not the day after the pod, or the day, you know what, we pod, after a pod, I'll stay up all night. You know what I'm saying? Not that day. He decided the day before, I'm going to stay up until 6 o'clock, knowing that I'm terrible at getting up. Terrible at answering my phone. Knowing I'm one of those youths. Like, you know what I'm saying? If I'm out, I'm out. He's gonna choose that day to stay up until 6 o'clock to play video games. Then what did his body say when he got up?
Don't get up.
Go lay down.
Go back.
Go lay down.
I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I didn't mean to not get up on time. Okay.
Now, I'm a solution guy. What can we do to fix it?
I'm not gonna play video games late in the night when I know the next day I have to pod.
Or you can, because I'm a communication guy. You can give me the heads up and be like, hey, nigga, tomorrow might be a fucked up day. You might want to come grab the keys for me or something. You know what I'm saying? Like,
granted, I didn't expect to play Naruto that long. It was 2 hours I planned for it, but I felt like I was almost done and I just kept going.
Question, are you my one viewer on Twitch?
I am not.
Just like ever since I started in Twitch, I have one viewer that's just in there.
Yeah, me too. That's why I went back to YouTube.
Oh, it's just Twitch? Oh, so it's the Twitch bot that just sitting there? I'm going back to YouTube just now.
Yeah, I already went back.
This nigga said I already went back. This nigga's been like,
Twitch is tough. Twitch is hard as fuck, man.
You ain't gotta tell me, fam.
It's because like I did some research and they said, the Twitch algorithm is actually really super duper hard to get on if you don't build your community beforehand.
Yes.
So they said YouTube is a better place to build your community because the algorithm works for you, especially when you're playing something hot.
But you have to remember too, just like you said, you're playing something hot. How many other people? It's better to play games that are like not hot. So like
yes, exactly.
So like if you're playing games that other people are not playing, it's easier for them to get in tune because other people are not playing it. Now me, I play Marvel Rivals, Apex, and whatever. Those are the two main ones. Now everybody that has a name plays that. So what am I gonna do to be like, okay, well nigga, if you're not the best, then why are we tuning into your shit?
Exactly. Yeah.
So yeah, it's trouble. But yeah, listen, I don't give a fuck who you playing. Just
give you the heads up. Communication.
Or like, especially the days when we're pod. Nigga, I was up until 5, 6 o'clock too.
Oh, you're good.
Yeah, well, I know when it's pod days, it's like, fuck, I have no choice. If it's not a pod day, then fuck, my ass is out. All right, well, no, technically I'm not out because I have no choice. So that's a little bit different for me. I have to get up.
Yeah.
Because like literally 2-3 hours after, I have a motherfucker just looking at me in the face like, so nigga, you gonna feed me or what?
Do they stand up and do the stare? Like, just look and they don't say nothing?
Yes. Yes.
Honestly, I have heavy baby fever right now still. Don't be surprised if I say to man, I'm getting pregnant.
You're getting someone pregnant.
Yeah, I was like, what?
That's what I meant.
Like, that's a
but it's my baby too, so yeah, I am getting pregnant.
You're not pregnant.
No, but I am. Yes,
you're one of those guys.
Yeah,
when you see a girl and a man, you like, they say, yo, we're pregnant. They don't say that the shorty's pregnant.
Yo,
tell them, Sam. Tell them.
My girl is pregnant. I'm dealing with the consequences of it.
That's not a consequence if you agree to have a baby together.
A consequence? That's
no. The consequences don't have to be bad.
Yeah, you're right. Still, consequences is just a.
It's a product of your actions.
Equation.
Yeah. So it's just like, I'm dealing with the consequences of getting my girl pregnant. You know what I'm saying? I got to deal with this. I got to deal with that. She may be crying. I got to deal with it. You know what I'm saying? She may be throwing up all over the place. I got to take care of her. You know what I'm saying? But like,
I get it. But I blame this guy for my baby fever being on very, very high. Don't worry. Actually, no, I won't say nothing else. So how was your week?
My week was very interesting. I've had even just during, I don't know, the last week, technically, like shout out to Cloud Studios. We went over there, super dope guys that are doing amazing things over there, man. You guys go to Cloud Studios. It's close to the highway.
Mississauga.
Yeah, I'm saying it's close to the highway. There's no excuse. But yeah, shout out to them. Shout out to LaToya Jane. We had a conversation with her that was really amazing too. And the interview came out. Fro Boys dropping. We're just working, fam. I just want to work. I don't care about the drama. I don't care about anything else. I just want to work. I want to get this thing turned up. Thank you to all the amazing people that have been helping me behind the scenes and all the stuff that's been going on behind the scenes. It's just like, it's amazing, man. It's amazing. Shout out 5. Shout out top 5.
Hold on. Shout out to Old John Crow for that $20 top.
Old John Crow.
Real supporter.
Yeah, he actually gave us $20 on the pod episode. That guy is a fucking
Real
legendary
legend.
guy. Fam, you are such a supporter, and we fucking love you, bro.
When's his birthday?
I'm not sure. Let's find out.
Yeah, find out when his birthday is. I'm gonna line him up some.
Chon chon.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy it for him.
Chon chon.
Why'd you say shout out? Why'd you shout out top 5 though? Was he? I seen.
Yeah,
was
you had a conversation with
over
5.
there
What's
in-
going on? What's going on?
How you don't have a conversation with 5? This guy said I have a conversation.
You had a conversation with 5. Like, what's going on?
When? About what?
You had one last week.
Oh fuck! Never mind. Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, you can't talk about that, Sam. You're trying to get me canceled out here. But I will say, listen. Shout out to top 5. I see that he's in Saudi Arabia right now. He's at the
doing
Mecca.
the right thing.
He's
Yes,
doing the right things, the right
thing.
ways. Wiping out all that negative energy. I know people are saying like he's being a hypocrite because he's into that, but I don't give a fuck personally. I feel like, you know, if it's the time of the year as Ramadan, it's time to wipe out all that negative energy or whatever that you have. It's time to pray, whatever. I don't see if there's anything wrong with that. We need to stop like
Judging.
Judging, but it's like we're
Yeah, because
like it's dehumanizing to people.
You can't
It's like
say
at the
that
end of the day, he's a human. Like yes, he trolls people and he gets on live and does all this stuff that we may not like or we may not agree with. But at the end of the day, if he's going there to pray, and what if he does come back a totally changed person? Like that's the point of this, right?
Don't deny him the right to actually change for the right reasons. If he's doing it for the right reasons, then let him do it for the right reasons. But don't put negative on him showing that like, yo, this is what I'm doing now. It's a little different from what I was doing. So you know what I'm saying? Like if you're doing it for the right reasons, big up yourself. If you're doing it for whatever, it's gonna show. It's gonna show in the cracks. So it's like,
I even see them bigging up my ops, our ops, should I say?
For real?
Yeah, man. He said that Mr. Dread has put it on a bunch of Toronto rappers. Put on the most Toronto rappers or some shit like that. He put it on his stories too.
I mean, he's had the longest run, so he has no choice.
Yeah, but it was still good to be known. Like it's the fact that 5 is letting it be known that, you know, Friday has done a lot of work out here. He's put on a lot of work.
100%.
Apparently, he's put on a lot of rappers. I don't know, but he's definitely given a lot of rappers
The spotlight.
Spotlight.
Yeah,
I want to say that,
opportunities,
but I don't know if he's put on rappers. I don't know. I'm not trying to diss or discredit the man for anything. But
I can
just
say
the
for
spotlight
myself. I won my local competition with him, and you gave me an opportunity to get a free video on them thing.
Oh yeah, you still have to get your free video, right?
Still got it, but like I'm not rapping no more, so we could do
Fam,
it, you know. But like that's what I'm saying.
But hold on, what if
gave
we all
the opportunity to a striving artist at them time? I was, you know what I'm saying?
You have to ask him. You know what? I'm giving you too much sauce.
No, because like I want it to be a thing where it's just like, because
No.
I don't know if he remembers me. You know what I'm saying?
He
I'm
has
just
to
like,
remember, fam.
no, because it was.
You should message him and you should record it and be like, hey, I won a contest for you guys. We love hip hop long time ago. This and the third. You promised me a music video. I just want to know if da 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 da. You should have him on recorded. Be like, yeah, but you fuck with Guttzy, so
You think he would do that?
Nah.
I don't think he would do that.
I don't think he would do that.
I think he would be like, yo, that was so long ago. Like, bro.
Fam, if I wanted to be an asshole, I can expose conversations.
Bon.
That's what I'm saying. I don't care to. I'm not like the rest of these guys. I don't care to cancel anybody or prove my point to anybody. I don't give a fuck. Shout out to him. He's doing his thing. He doesn't have to like me. I don't care. Like, it's not a big deal. I sleep well at night.
Episode.
Yeah, get a free interview.
Alain?
I would take the music.
No, because like I really did want the music video still.
Yeah, I'm taking the
like,
music
that's
video.
way litter than the podcast interview. But like,
You never know. Podcast interview with him, you know, the goal might see him and it might see you. It might make sense.
I lie. That's true. That's true. That's true. That's true.
So,
Yeah,
yeah,
I'll figure
let's-
it out. I'll ask him.
Yo, the shay's an idiot.
Oh yeah, did you see the video of him with the
With his mouth fucked
Yeah.
up ever since he kissed my girl.
It's fake, Alain. It has to be fake.
Of course. This
Fam, I've had this pulled up in front of my screen for a while, fam.
what, the shay?
Yeah.
Look,
The shit is the funniest
the
man.
man said
out
this is
there.
what happened after my girl kissed him.
So yeah, Selena Powell sneaked a kiss from the Shay, but I feel like this whole thing was staged. Again, streamers playing around.
No, I don't think this kiss
it was
staged,
fam.
I
Because
don't think the kiss
he's going
was
around
staged.
saying that's my gal now.
Now, after it happened, because now
For
that
your
it happened, you have to make something out of it. You gotta drag that.
However, he was. I feel like it was. Everything I see in streaming now is fake.
It's all
fake.
scripted stuff. A lot of it is scripted.
Even the Larry reels, I feel like it's fake, fam. The slap, the bodybuilder slapping that youth, that's fake, fam. That's fake. Everything in streaming is fake,
It
bro.
could be. That one could be fake. That one could be fake.
Yeah, the man's going around. That's my gal now.
But what do you? But hold on. But why isn't Selena Powell getting more backlash from this? And again, this is a double standard thing because let's
a
do
known
like
guy.
we. But just a couple of weeks ago, we were talking about the Mayu from that was down here that's taking the videos and going up and kissing people and pushing up on themselves on people. So it's okay for a girl to do it, but if a guy, it's okay for a girl to do it, but if a guy does it, it's a problem.
The two situations are different. The guy who's doing it is doing it to random people in public. When she's doing it to a guy she actually knows, and has established a certain relationship.
But that doesn't make it right. But does she
certain
establish?
boundaries.
But she clearly didn't establish certain boundaries because who said he wanted to get kissed?
But who said that wasn't allowed?
Well, we don't know. That's the
That's
whole
what I'm
point.
According to the video, it was clearly not allowed, man.
I mean, he didn't back up and say, yo, you know what I'm saying? There's no crazy, repercussions that came from that other than him just freaking out and crying and then now using it as a tactic to continue to gain more views. He never said, yo, why did you do that? Yo, cut the cameras. You know what I'm saying? It was like the
But
way
if you
he
cut the
reacted
cameras,
to
the money's
it.
not coming in no more.
No,
You
but
gotta
if you
keep
cut
up.
the cameras, now it's an actual thing that's still going viral. It might even go more viral because like,
Yeah, but now you're gonna let the Clippers make the bank out of it. You wanna monetize as much people you want.
I mean, the
on
Clippers
your
are
stream.
still making the bank out of this, regardless.
Yeah, but if you cut the cameras, you know, whatever thousands of people watching,
Yeah, but
right
at the end of the day, they're both still moments.
yeah,
And it's still surrounded around the same time or the same, you know what I'm saying? It's just how the moment went. And if you cut the cameras, you're making this seem like, yo, he actually had a problem with it. Oh my gosh, this is real. Everybody, yo, focus in, zoom in, like, yo, we need to know what. Not everybody's watching this Shay's next stream because they want to know what happened after they cut the cameras, like, da-da-da-da-da. This one is just like, okay, we know this is what streamers do.
Yeah, but if let's just say all this wasn't fake, and the shit didn't plan this, didn't like this, didn't want this to happen. I don't know. I feel like there is a clear double standards of how a man could conduct himself and how a female is conducting himself. People are just seeing this as a joke, as if it was, even if it was the other way around and they planned it, you would have seen how Black Twitter or whatever, people would have just went off like, yo, see, this is how these guys move. And people who's not even part of the streaming world would have commented on it. Yeah. They would have went like extra. They'd
been like, fuck you, this shit, cancel him. Yeah, I see what you're saying. You're right.
Even if it was planned as a joke.
Yeah.
And speaking of jokes, there's this Toronto creator, big up to the guy, man, Curly Head Daz.
Yeah, the Asian one, 6 foot Asian. That's the only 6 foot Asian in fucking Canada you'll ever see.
Curly Head Daz. So he made a skit where it was basically like alluding to like, you know, an Araz.
Oh.
And like, you know, he was getting some sort of backlash on this.
He likes to do controversial skits or like, you know, like the gray, what's it called? The gray area skits.
So in this clip, you're gonna see him shirtless with another guy shirtless, and I guess the caption says, "I'll just learn self-defense," and it says, "You can't stop the two of us." Like they're gonna try to do it.
Yeah, that's kind of.
Can't stop both of us, though. What you gonna do?
He's always playing it on his computer. I was thinking that too.
Yeah, that's kind of wild. I'm not gonna lie, the skit is kind of wild.
I can't lie. I'm a guy. It's content over everything.
Yeah. I was just about to say you're not gonna hate on anybody's clips, but
I understood. I was looking kind of crazy. Still, I was looking kind of crazy. It's
That was a little wild, though.
It's looking the same when Speed he made that.
Who's gonna stop me?
If for the last two people in the earth, are you gonna have kids with me? The girl was like, no, and he's like, oh, who's gonna stop me?
Who's gonna stop me though? He's screaming in the camera.
But yeah,
Hilarious.
So yeah, a lot. I wouldn't say a lot of people, but like some content creators, they're looking at it. They're like, bro, we normalizing the auras on the net now, and yeah. So that's what's going on.
Like I'm scared to do content over everything, fam. Like, there's a lot of shit that I do for content for you know what I'm saying, just cause like I like to laugh, but like certain things, no, so I don't want to be seen as an aura. That's crazy. That's cool.
So yeah, it was low-key a wild little video. But hey, shout out Curly Head Daz. I've never seen something like this. Very, very creative. But y'all let me know in the comment section below, do you guys think that this type of content is acceptable in society?
See the comment on the stuff or not?
No.
That's funny. You played it on your computer.
He's been playing everything on his computer.
Oh, that's a mod thing. What do you have on the screen right now?
So I was looking gonna put it up.
All I heard was Young and the Restless style soap opera.
That's like one of the top TikTok sounds.
I'll be real with you. I would still slap Selena with all the bodies.
Why not?
Selena who? Powell?
Yeah, I would still slap.
I wouldn't.
You guys are being coy. I'm pretty sure you would.
I would.
You don't think the Shea Frost slapped?
He definitely did.
He's a freaky you.
And he probably paid for it too.
I think they all paid for it in some form of fashion.
Offset didn't pay. He got paid for it.
That's what you think.
When you buy girls things, you pay for it, fam. Even if it's not, you know what I'm saying, money in hand.
Fam,
Facts.
Offset made her get the hotel. Offset made her swing.
That's what we believe. That's what we hear.
Oh no, that's what he believes.
Wait, no, but she said it herself. Offset scammed me.
So Selena said that Offset. Oh, so she tricked on Offset.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she basically tricked on him.
No wonder Cardi left him.
So I got this on the screen. I don't know if people can see.
Yeah, they can.
What you gonna do?
What the hell? What is this?
Yep.
What is that? What is
Controversial
You want to
skit.
get the channel fried?
Controversial skits. Controversial skits.
No, but if Instagram allowed it, then I think we should be good though.
Not on you, fam. Every system is different.
YouTube is different. YouTube's strict. Your fault.
But I get it. I guess that was a promotion for the girls' OnlyFans.
Yeah. She is an OnlyFans girl.
So that's what's really going on. When you collaborate with certain, stuff.
What's the thing's name?
Chinkerbella.
Chink?
Yeah.
Like she's Chinese?
Yeah. I had an e-date with her. She's actually funny. She's lit still.
Oh, you had an e-date with her?
Yeah.
Is she from the city?
I was like the last one. No, she's from the States. I was the last one in that bitch.
So why don't you message her so we can interview her on
She
Zoom?
don't remember.
She can't stop both of us though.
What you gonna do?
So yeah, what you gonna do?
That's wild still.
That's wild.
That's wild.
But Daz is funny. Aside from this one skit, Daz is funny. He's a funny kid.
I don't know if you guys already talked about this one. We have Love in the Six.
What is that about?
Love in the Six is an all-female performance.
Hold on, Sam. Are they paying for you for this? I'm just joking. Charles House is my dog. That's my dog. That's my dog. Go ahead.
So Love in the Six is Toronto's #1 all-female artist showcase. You know what I'm saying? I know there's a lot of men doing their thing, but we gotta celebrate the girls pushing through in this industry. As you guys know what I'm saying? We need to show love to the galdom. So I remember I went to I don't know if that was the first one last year. I went to that. Amazing show, last one, I think they had, that was years ago still. That wasn't last year. That was years ago still. But hey, the last one I went to, it was a wonderful event. I think they had a Bay Cola. That's who I came to support. Easy Havana. Jay Dusk, that's where I first got familiar with Jay Dusk. And many, many more artists. But this year, March 22nd, 2026, is happening at Dopamine Lounge. And out of the, let's go through the lineup. So we have...
Good. This guy don't even know the fucking lineup.
So we have this girl here. Her name is Naida.
You can try harder than that to say the name.
Nada V.
Yeah, you do it. You do it, Junie. You do it, Junie. Go take over, Junie. Junie, take over. Let Junie got you around the grass.
I don't even know if that's how you pronounce
don't worry,
it.
let Junie name
Nada.
So we have Nada 6 or 7.
7.
Who's next?
Nada 7.
Nada 7.
Next we have
MVP Mariah.
Then we have Rax official.
Not to get misconstrued with Big Rax. This is the white Rax.
Then we have Babyface, yo, that's an artist. Like,
Babyface.
I remember, I was living in Ottawa. I was going through it with my gal, and then her music popped up on my algorithm, and I was just listening. But I didn't know she was from the city, you know. So shout out Babyface. It's nice to see. It's nice to see the actual face because I wasn't watching the
Put a
music
face
videos.
to the, you know. Yeah. Okay.
Then we have Jade Dusk coming back.
Yes.
Jade Dusk is way prettier, like in person.
Okay, I hear
Sorry.
that.
And she's amazing talent too. She's talented. She's just very
Facts.
pretty.
Next we have Miss Moody.
I heard Miss Moody is very pretty too.
She is, and she has a very fun character.
And she makes great music.
Then we have Tosh Simone.
I never heard of her.
Never heard, but she has bars. Next we have Exo Gem. Never heard, but we're gonna hear more about her. Then we have
Halaya Hales.
Okay, and another baddie, and we have Big Leash. Big Leash. We're gonna get familiar with her music.
Stoutisha.
So if you guys didn't know, she was a part of this viral elevator video.
They know, nigga.
Yo, I can't lie, I actually didn't know still.
Yeah, because you're a young boy. That's different.
No, but I remember when that thing came out.
Well, obviously she wasn't. I don't just shout out to Stoutisha doing her thing.
Yes.
Yo, underground kills me.
We have the name is TT.
TT.
Shout out TT. So yeah, Love in the Six. Big shout out to Toronto Top 6 and Drip Room for putting this together, and everyone else who's involved behind the scenes.
When is this happening?
March 22nd.
Where?
26 at Dopamine Lounge. So yeah, man, make sure y'all get your tickets, man. You gotta support the galdom.
Question. Yeah, I want to be mixed. Question. So none of them really did hit you up about this? You're just promoting this on your own?
Yeah, of course, man.
Okay, so I'll talk to you behind the scenes.
Shout out to Toronto Top 6.
Shout out to Toronto Top 6. No. Shout out to Toronto Top 6. Shout out to Drip Room. Yeah. No.
Those
great guys.
you know what? Drip Room did actually hit me up to promote the thing, so shout out to him. This is your promotion, my brother. Question though, I feel like these type of showcases, I see a decline. Like, I'm not a fan of these personally. I'm talking about personally for me. I'll put the camera on myself. I'm not a fan of the showcases where you have 20 people on the bill. This is not a talent show. I would rather 3 solid people have a great night, drinks, food. That's a wrap.
And when he says 3 solid, he's not saying like bigger acts. He's just saying 3 of the same acts that you just out of the names that you named.
Listen, I would have MVP, Miss Moody, Jade Dust, one night only.
Boom.
Then I'd have Rax.
Okay, hear me out.
Okay.
I would put Rax in there only because it's a different, like, you would want to get different audiences kind of thing. So I put Rax in there somewhere. So I would have like MVP, Rax, and Jade, because MVP is a singer, Rax is a rapper, Jade does reggae. So you're getting 3 different genres of music. That's what I would do with that. But I do hear what you're saying.
And Plush.
No, Plush would be another night.
Yeah, like they can stretch that stuff to different months. You know what I'm saying? Like, you take the 20 artist format and just put them in 3s and do it every month.
Yeah, but the thing is, do you think that they would be able to
yes.
You know, to...
What's the point here? What is the point of this?
Fill up?
It goes back to what do you feel like is the point of having the showcase? What is the main purpose here?
I mean, 20 artists, it is overload, but this is like 11, 12.
Question. What's
is
the main purpose of having a show with that much people on it?
To showcase the different artists we have in the city.
All right, so why not showcase them, 3 people, focused audience, and focus on the marketing these 3 artists, 3 different songs, 3 different promotions, 3 different commercials, and just sell the tickets out so people of that fan base can just come, so that they trust your brand to know, well, this was a great night. I'm going to go to the next one when they have their next one.
But I feel like they're also weird about selling the tickets because, one, the name of the promoters, how many people can they really get just based off of their name? Because these are, for the most part, a lot of new artists, right? or a lot of up and coming artists. So it's how much of their personal fan base is gonna come out, even if it's just 4 people on the bill. You know what I'm saying? So that's why I feel like they packed it up with at least 12 people, because they think they're gonna have at least 20 people from every person's fan base to come out. Even,
sorry to cut you. You honestly think each one of those young ladies, no disrespect to them, you honestly think each of those people have 20 fans?
To actually come out and support?
Yes.
Depends.
Okay.
Yeah, you have to look at, like me personally, I don't know a lot of the artists on here, but I would have to look at the page, look at how their music is doing, you know what I'm saying? Do my analytics, But like, you know, that's what I'm here thinking. That's the reason why they've packed up the show, because they're worried about that.
How much people is on that? 11? I capped, right? Not 20, 11, right?
11, 12.
Just say 10. Say
12.
each of them have 5 people. That's only 50 people in your venue. And most of them are going to be your friends and families. So are they really even going to gain new fans that way? And that's and let's consider this is Toronto. Niggas gonna go on stage and leave and their fans are going with them when they're done, right? Mm-hmm. Sell the experience before selling the showcase. That's what needs to be done. You sell the experience. Give something for free open bar. You know what I'm saying? Food all night. And come and experience these women on stage, classy event, fucking piano on the stage, mic, you know what I'm saying? Give them time so they can introduce their music, talk to the people, like sell the experience so that people can come to the event for the experience and then enjoy the acts that are being presented on stage. That is what's wrong with the Toronto scene when it comes to having these kind of events. And they all do it. They need to relax though. They're cross-blending platforms. They're putting 20. They're making talent shows. If this was a talent show, I feel like if it was a talent show, people would come more.
With like a prize at the end and a competition.
100%.
Makes sense. Yeah.
100%. I want to see who's gonna win this talent show.
Yeah.
I would go. Who's gonna win the $1,000? Who's gonna win the free studio time? Like people, like you have to sell people on shit like this. Like you can't just be like, oh yeah, there's gonna be 10 people here. They show up and have fun. Like, come on. Yeah. Like, we can do things a little bit different these days. You know what I mean?
But I gotta say, this format with a bunch of different artists, you know, like, you know, I was happy to see some artists that, you know, I've heard of, but like I've never seen in real life. I didn't even see their faces before. So it's still a good option to have you know, I wouldn't say 20, but at least 10 acts, you know. Because again, and it's also the galdom. There's not many galdom making music like that. So if we have them all, you know, one space, you know. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying with the, you know, people's attention is not gonna be for all of them. You know, once they have their fans, people leave. That's how Toronto is. But the last one I went to, it was a good experience.
But you went to an underground event that focused on the underground artists. How many artists actually were performing? You're talking about the event with my boy there, right?
Shaq.
With Shaq, right?
Mm-hmm. No. I'm talking about the same Love in the Six, but like a couple years ago or last year.
Okay, compare that. Okay, you went to a Shaq event.
Yeah.
How was a Shaq event? On the outset, like so, I know there were artists there.
So already it was promoted as like a party. But then the artistic and the performance was kind of on the side, and it was more like they're gonna be running the tracks into it. So yeah, this completely different vibe, completely different, objective.
Sure,
but if it was marketed as that too, that could have been
a little bit different, right?
Could have been a little bit different too. This is more like you're right. It's more like a selection of artists coming and actually performing. But the other one was like, there's a DJ set, artists who are, you know, showing up, they're gonna play their own music. And it was like more like a party vibe than a showcase. So this is the Vanity World event was completely different though.
Like I said, shout out to Toronto Top 6. Shout out to the Drip Room, man. Sam's gonna be there. You know what I'm saying? Sam's gonna be there too, you know what I'm saying? Give us the 411 when that event happened. You heard?
Of course, I'm mostly excited to meet Babyface because, like I said, man, that artist just randomly popped up on my YouTube, and I was like, oh shit, this song's hard. I really miss my baby, but she ain't fucking with me lately. Yo, fam, no. See me?
All right.
See me when an artist, I really fuck with them. You know what I'm saying?
I like that, Sam.
Like I said, it was. I didn't put she was like a knife to me. I didn't really have a face on whoever was making the music, but now I was like, oh, that's Babyface. I was like, okay. MVP Mariah, of course, and Miss Moody. Rax, pretty excited to see her perform too. And there's also the first girl, Nada.
Just stop.
Nada 7. She has a song with the world boss.
I like. She has a song with the world boss. You too bomba clat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
How much money she spent for that?
Look,
Depends on when.
No, she's super
was he in
tapped
jail
in.
or wasn't he?
Recently too.
The price could have been real low.
Yeah, right.
Nah, personally, I don't think she paid, fam. She.
Girl, boy, you have to pay. What are we talking about? She didn't have to pay.
Vibes, you have to
You paid
pay.
with something.
Vibes, you have to pay.
Like, what are we talking about?
Well, Shafi can come explain herself over here on the platform.
That's what's up. You mentioned somebody, Nav. Did you guys hear the new song?
Nope.
Dremski.
I didn't like it.
Oh, that was new?
Diamonds on my pinky.
Yeah,
That was new?
They just dropped the video yesterday.
Okay, the audio has been out though.
The audio was for a snippet. They put the snippet out. I believe someone leaked the snippet, but yeah, the song's new. It's Nav and Young
He's
Thug.
bad.
You guys didn't hear it, so I guess I'll talk about it. Oh, okay. So is this the song? Hold on. Is this the record?
Yeah.
Play it. Run it.
Come on, mama, put it like an umbrella. Yeah, me, I go slap your body, charge them together. Put it on IG, make the crowd jealous. Oh, this a car.
Huh? This is reggae. This is the wrong song. Sam is so cooked, fam.
So she just stitched herself together in this
Yeah.
song.
I think it was just
Oh,
a
I thought you were
TikTok.
talking about the next song, the Nav song.
Yeah,
no.
what record? That wasn't her record.
That wasn't. I don't think that was her. I think that was just a TikTok. That did not sound like her.
I'm singing. I'm
That
like,
kinda
she
sounded
did
like
reggae.
Spice.
Play one of her
Yeah,
songs.
play one of her songs.
Sam, play one of her records. Oh, they selling tickets. Oh, crow. Let's go.
Fam, they're
Play a song, man.
What are you doing?
I'm gonna pick the song I personally like.
Oh,
like
sorry.
most.
I didn't know.
I guess if you're trying to turn us into a fan, you're gonna pick the one that you like. That's the right thing to do. The right thing to do. She has a lot of body.
Like, where is she from?
See, that's the type of song that gives you energy. Like, come on.
You really want to fuck.
Yo. I rate it. When you get a white girl like
Destiny in this video?
Pardon?
Is Destiny in this video?
Yeah, I think so.
You can tell Destiny by the way how she dances. I swear she does like, yeah, that's Destiny right there, right? I'm pretty sure that's Destiny right there.
Insert Cloud Studios. Anyways, yeah. Shout out to
Energy,
her.
come on. Like, I can feel the vibe. Like, right now it's cold, but like, yo, it's like she brings the sunlight. Like, come on.
Again, insert Cloud Studio clip.
So make sure everyone tap into Nada 7.
Nada. You can't even say the girl's name, son. You can't even say the girl's name, son. Like, yeah. Make sure you clip this for her.
This is. I can't wait till you meet her, yo.
I know. I can't wait for Sam to meet her.
Yo,
Man.
I'm
This
pulling
guy's
up with
gonna
you
nut
still.
in his
I'm pulling up
pants.
with
fam.
Yo, she was at Barcode not too long ago performing, and she had the crowd jumping.
Nice.
Good.
Do you know the?
St. Anne's
live.
Princess.
I know.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm speaking my mind. You know the?
Let's be real, fam. True. A lot of these guys drop shit music, but they're gunmen or something, so we can't actually say, yo, your music sucks or your music's bad. True. Because we know they're gonna come pull up.
Family, check under the comment section. Someone said I deserve a loud ass for tagging NBA Youngboy. Not even someone from the state. If it was from someone from the state, I'd be like, all right. That's clearly a Toronto man telling me I deserve a loud ass for NBA.
Loud as is definitely a Toronto slang.
Listen, one, I put out that clip. Shout out to the Cloud Studios. It's going Toronto viral. I will say, when I was saying that, I am not the one that is afraid to tell people that their song sucks. I am one of the first persons that was on a podcast. I want to say I was the first person on a podcast to tell people in Toronto that their music sucks. That it wasn't fire. Not everything was fire. This is fire. This is fire. That's what you guys used to listen to for the whole how many years before I got on here. That's all you see. Oh yeah, this is fire. This is fire. This is fire. When it wasn't. And I was the first one that came on and said, no, not everything that comes out is fucking fire. We have to stop that shit.
Talk about it.
That's for the people them that commented, oh, who is this guy? And oh, this guy's scared. I'm not afraid of any Toronto rappers. Definitely not. Maybe one. What? Maybe one. Conversation, but yeah. And secondly, I'm triple downing on it. Yes, you guys, we do need to tell these guys that they suck. And two, to the niggas that are trying to fuck the things too, it's okay. Tell them that the music sucks too. They'll still run the pokes.
Are you talking to me, bro?
Maybe.
Listen.
They'll still run the pokes.
Toronto has a very low bar when it comes to considering what's talented and what's not, and that's on all levels. All right.
But I'm not gonna lie. Recently, DT Beats, he just had this phenomenal song war.
Yes.
Yo, that song war, the best song war that come out of Toronto. No cap. Because
you only like it because it was Brampton artists.
I was about to say
it was Brampton versus Toronto. Brampton won. Just by the way, Brampton won.
Who's the winner?
Brampton.
Who was the winner though?
Like, there had to be like artists.
What song was it that was like?
So the MVP on that side, I think it was Keno. Yeah, Keno.
Play one of his songs.
Keno up next, guys. Yo, don't play with the bees, yo.
Put him on. Put us on. Put us on, yo.
Keno. And I've tapped in with these guys way before the song wars. For anyone trying to say I'm just glazing because if I'm up next, I don't want to hear Toronto rap is dead. This guy right here, Keno, and Azo, those are two guys who are, they're gonna make noise. They're gonna make noise.
I'm not gonna lie. Underground is tapped in. You put me onto that hood slap there. I have to react to one of his videos.
Keno. Bipolar, yeah, see, that's the track. Like, and he sounds different. Nobody sounds like this in Toronto. The cadence, the flow, he switches up.
Cut her out cause she bad for the business. He don't grind so he bad for the image. No, I made a couple sad that I'm winning. In the new coupe, GLE bands on the Gardner Express. Feel like racks on a minute. Running dog, gotta add to the digits. Wanna talk about tags, no, I'm winning all. Stuck in my mind on the grind. Baby, you can't get close to me. Everywhere that I go is a show. Walking that beach can't go for free. They wanna know what I know. I remember days they noticed me. Taking risks while I'm out on the road. Pray to the Lord my soul to keep. Tryna ball my niggas, we on it. Went from hoopties to riding in phones. Let me right now here for the moment. In the sprinters around, we towing. Lil' bro all and you know that he going. Get this swing in his dough and he throw it. She in love with the gold and she know it. Fell in love with the drink, I keep pouring. Searching for love that's hard to find.
I'm trying to get monetized out all in this bitch.
I'm about to I'm gonna seal all these songs up still.
Yo, Keno, DJ Fling, he's a producer too? I did not know that.
I did not know that. I know he's a DJ.
Fling.
I know he's a DJ. Listen, I don't like melodic rap at all. I'm gonna be real with you. I super hate melodic rap.
Then how did you like Bully?
I feel like that was melodic rap at the very beginning when it just started. I feel like it's overused. Now my question is, when people stop listening to your melodies and stop auto-tuning your shit, like, can you still rap?
No. Yo, fam, Keno has bars too. Fam.
Okay, I'm just saying. I'm not saying he's not good. Like, his voice makes him different than every other melodic rap song I heard. But I feel like that's the only difference. You know what I'm saying? What's different than this melodic rap song and another melodic rap song besides his vocals? You understand what I'm saying? But hey, that's just me. I could be just picky. You know what I mean?
Hater.
I could be a hater. Yeah, I definitely could be a hater. Maybe.
I was gonna say there's a lot of great melodic rap. I'm not gonna lie.
You say a lot.
No, there's a lot. It's just oversaturated, like you said. Yeah, it gets done a lot. But
so if it's oversaturated, then I feel like that's an issue.
Yeah, that's not that would mean it's not a lot because it's oversaturated,
right?
I would say it may be oversaturated, but I feel like the majority of the melodic rap, when you ball it up, I'd say like a good 60% of it is actually good. and then it depends. Like, just
give me 5
rappers
rappers off the top of your head with melodic rap
from here or from like. Because out here, I don't. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm not the best.
So then outside. No, outside? I'm talking about outside, just in general. Give me.
You say, all right, regular ones. Ghana.
He's the best one out of all of them, and he was one of the first ones. But go ahead.
Doug, UK Go, Meek Miller's doing it now. Like, he switched from rappy rap to melodic kind of.
Yeah, but what has his like?
Drake.
Drake's always been melodic.
I don't know. I guess Tory I look at melodic rap being totally different because these guys are doing it, but that's not their main thing.
That's not their main style.
Like Drake will dive into melodic rap. Tory Lanez will dive into melodic rap.
Hold on, sorry.
Gunna even dives into it a little bit too because I don't know.
Sorry, Gutsy. I would say Drake probably started, like, he was probably in the beginning of melodic rap. He probably would be a pioneer of melodic rap still. He was rapping. He was rapping with melodies.
Yeah.
Unless you want to consider that R&B. So this is what I'm saying. It's kind of like what I feel. Okay, but what is melodic rap then? Because is it like rapping gangster shit on melody? Because talking about women with melody is technically R&B, right? Or wrong?
So melodic rap is a subgenre of hip-hop that blends traditional rap rhythm-based lyricism with singing like melodic vocals, often utilizing autotune for emotional effect. Popularized by artists like Drake, Future, and Juice WRLD, it emphasizes catchy hooks and moody, introspective themes, often incorporating elements of R&B and pop.
All right, so technically rapping, like singing trap shit, right? Trap and blues. That's melodic rap.
Yeah,
I like Drake wasn't doing trap and blues. He was actually just doing R&B.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah, but it's like, this is how I feel about that one. Because, like, I don't think you have to. He said you're talking about the traditional stuff. You don't necessarily have to talk about that gangster shit in rap. You know what I'm saying? You just have to make the bars hit. They have to click. They have to rhyme. They have to, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Come with a punch or some type of, you know, importance or something. You know what I'm saying?
Correct.
Give a feeling.
Yeah.
So it's just like, I don't really feel like if fuck, I forget where I'm going with that.
It's all good. I understand what you're saying. It doesn't necessarily have to be gangster shit that you saying. Because rap is just beats and bars.
Because, like,
you know
I would say,
mean?
and a good example of that is like Lil Durk when he had the Love for the Streets, or, you know what I'm saying, love songs for the streets.
A bad example, but okay.
Because not every song was street related. You wouldn't say that Lil Durk is not melodic?
I don't think so.
No, Lil Durk is melodic.
Come on, that's melodic, bro.
I don't listen to Durk, so I can't even say. I'm a
Say La India. The man is crying for his girl on the track.
I don't know. I don't listen to him. He doesn't seem like. I think he's overrated as fuck.
That's another topic, though. But like, even the most popular song, the one with J. Cole, like, oh my, you don't think that's a little melodic?
No, because he does he sing that hook?
The kids sing the hook,
but he has the melodic flows. He has the little cadences that he switches. You know,
Dirk is melodic.
Very melodic.
We can all agree.
I think like melodic is just a way to say that these niggas are trash. No, I'm being honest with you because like a lot of these guys are just like, what's good? Like, that's not a good style of music, bro.
It's not.
I think like, and that's but they're going back to honestly, it's going back to what Vagez said. It's just like I feel like it was like a crutch for so many artists, and then they all started using it and making it a thing. And again, it's like going back to my point earlier, or my point from the Cloud Studios. It's not like the engineers could tell these guys, hey, well, you couldn't put this out because these niggas would fucking murder for hire them. so it's like they couldn't even tell them that the music is bad because they would die. So like, how are you even gonna tell these niggas stop using auto-tune? And then the engineers are part of the problem too, because they were like, yeah, this nigga sucks, but I'm just gonna take their money anyways. The shit is ass.
Yeah,
because they're engineers. They're not creative directors.
No, they are. That's wrong. That's 100% wrong.
About?
The engineer is one of the most important part of the musician.
Yeah, but if you're getting paid as an engineer, fam, you're not gonna be over there giving the man
Then you'd be a bad engineer.
And that goes back to why music is dead. This is why it's kind of like the same thing with like basketball nowadays. Is like they complain about how basketball is better and rap is better, but it's not, because it's like the youngins have tried to move the goalposts so much that we don't know. Like, we're calling melodic rap a subgenre of rap. No, the fuck it's not. Go call it a subgenre of R&B.
Yeah.
Like, it's not, why are we calling it a subgenre of rap? Just because rappers decided to do it? No, fuck that. It's not good.
Yeah. I agree with your sentiment because going back to what I said earlier, once people are tired of the melodies, can you rap?
Yes. But that goes back to his point because
Broski can though. Can know the one I just described. He can do all of it. It's all about being
versatile.
If you're not versatile, you're not gonna make it. Just
that's not true either. The baby has been rapping the same way since he's came out.
He doesn't sing shit.
He doesn't say he talks about I don't even hands on the knees and making get put hands on the knees like he said.
Put on a great
all
stripper track.
So I don't think you have to be versatile. I think what you're saying is good for this kid Keno, right? That he can be. It'll help you, definitely, but you don't have to be versatile.
Nowadays, you kind of have to, though. To be like the top guy selling, you have to.
Okay, listen. If versatile is being able to spit, rap bars, A-B, and then switch it up and slap him with a melody, like Missy Elliott. That's an apex. Missy Elliott can actually spit bars, but she can sing too.
Tory,
Drake, these guys are apexes. But if these guys are not doing that, and you're just staying to the singing and shit, then, buddy, it becomes a phase, and that's why I don't like it. I don't like niggas singing all the time. Like just keep it to the guys that actually started it that way and doesn't plan to change it like Gunna. Gunna started that way. I don't think he's ever gonna really rap, and I think Gunna could possibly rap.
Here's the thing. You said that like majority of the guys have to be like versatile. I guess it's different from the conversation. It's a little bit different because you're saying that they have to be versatile, right? To be a top tier person.
To be the top.
Are you saying rappers or just anybody?
Rappers.
So you're saying that they have to be versatile, and would you say that the melodic rap is a versatile thing? Like it's somewhat being versatile?
If you can do more than that, yeah. But if you're sticking to that, then.
Would you say that melodic rap has helped rap music? Because how I look at it over the years, if you look at the stats and everything, music has went down. I don't want to blame it on melodic rap. You
can blame drill for that.
And who does most of the drill?
Music.
The melodic rappers, no?
How has music went down though?
Music has went down in a sense. Well,
actually,
rap music has went down
because melodic rap took over.
Melodic rap has taken over. So now, just like you said, it's super oversaturated. Majority of the drill guys are the ones that are doing it because the talented rappers are not doing melodic rap. Like I don't see a Common going out of his way to do a melodic rap. I don't see a Malice and Pusha T who just won a fucking Grammy doing melodic rap. I guess you can say kind of Kendrick and maybe Keem. But when the hooks go away, that nigga can still bars up too. So that's why I'm saying like I think over the years we've been mind fucked into believing like this style of rap was good, and it's all just like kind of like downhill. Like it's all brought us downhill to believe. I don't know. Maybe if the kids like it, the kids like it. I'm an old head. I'm almost 40, so yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I think it's the age speaking right now, fam. Because the YNs, I'm not gonna lie, fam. When I first heard Doovie, it's cheesing me. I'm like, fam.
What is this? I'm not gonna lie. I always like religiously said I liked old Doovie better than new Doovie. It took me a minute to really get used to new Doovie because he was rocking with the Young Thug sound and the melodic shit. But old Doovie kind of had a melodic vibe to it. It was just more rap bass, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you guys are saying Doovie, like, and that's just Doovie though. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and shout out to Bully, who I feel like Bully did it better. I feel like Bully is the wave that a lot of people should have kind of went around, but they didn't take Bully's wave, and again, it's because they weren't hear me out. I don't think they were as talented as Bully. I think I don't think Bully was able to really show off his talents because he died very early in his career. Whereas the music that he was making, nobody, like, who makes music like that? Tell me.
One of his kind.
But that's the point. One of his kind. But that's the point. There's nobody that sounds like that because he was actually talented doing the music. It wasn't just, I'm just doing melodic rap. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Have you ever
Rest in peace of Bully, because he's such a student of the game. Like if you know like he was in studios with his bro and just soaking up all of his fam. Rest in peace, that guy, bro.
Yeah, that's a different talent. That's a different talent.
Yeah.
And I feel like it's rare. Like bully's in a sign of like where I look at it like a gunner, or I don't want to put gunner in there because he ratty.
No, but you're
like
right,
when it comes
because,
to talent in a style that nobody can do that. Nobody can do what Gunner's doing. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like nobody can do what Bully was doing.
You only can do that if you actually were in the rooms that people were making music and just sitting there soaking it up, getting your brain trained. Like, you could just be like, you know, when they do like training in their mental training, like when Goku and them do mental training, they just sit in the friggin' thing and they're just fighting in their brain. Fam, that was Bully in each of the sessions when he was coming with other guys, and he's with different guys, like same neighborhood but different crews, and just soaking up game, watching how everybody's doing the thing, and then he drops a bomb like fucking airplane mode, and it's like that.
So hold on, I got a question. You guys say that the melodic thing is kind of watering down the rap game, right? And our rap artists, right? Mm-hmm. So then what would you say about artists like, in my personal opinion, like Pressa, where I feel like him being a more melodic artist has made him better, and he's getting more looks, he's getting more pushed out there now. He's in the States stepping easily, no issues.
But is that
people are listening to the music, not having no issues with the music, because I feel like it's more melodic. They can gravitate to it now. They can listen to it without having to be like, it's too Toronto. This doesn't sound like anything you know what I'm saying? Even though he still has a Toronto bass in his music. The melodic shit hit. It hit for him.
I don't think it hit for him yet.
I think that Pressa is still looking for that one that the Americans could like solidify him with. He obviously has tracks that he's able to perform and that he's gotten major success with from a Canadian aspect, but I feel like he wants more. And again, I feel like if Pressa was able to like, and I don't want to say he can't rap, right? Because Pressa can still rap. But like if you put Pressa in like a situation where it's like if you put him in a booth and you really give him like 1,000 bars off the top of his head and to go back and forth with like rappers, I think that would do more for him than be doing melodic tunes. The melodic tunes is obviously helping him be relevant over there, but I don't know. You would have to ask him. Like what would he want? A hit rap record that he's not like somebody else is doing the hook? Or would he care or would it be him doing a melodic song where he's doing the hook, everything, and it goes big? I don't know, right?
Now, mind you, Pressa has been melodic since he dropped.
Since he dropped.
He hasn't changed his style. That melodic rap, I would put Pressa in the conversation of like Young Thug and those guys, where melodic rap was his thing since he stepped in the game. So we can't even put like Pressa and melodic rap and is it good or bad for him. He's always been doing it. He has got popular off of it. Like, we're not gonna forget songs like fucking Novocaine Press. We're not gonna forget songs like To Be Honest. We're not gonna forget songs like Demiama. We're not gonna forget those sonds.
But I always compare those songs to the songs where he was just trying to be a rapper with the man them in the hood. You know what I'm saying?
But again, I like
100 watts bars.
So that's what I'm going. But that's what I'm going back to. I feel like people gave him more credit for doing songs like that, whereas.
You think so?
Yes, I feel like people gave him more song. Like, what's the song that he did? My Team? Is that with all of them?
Yeah. My Team with
all of them, right?
Yeah,
he wasn't being melodic on those songs, and I think those are the songs that kind of pushed him to the other level. Whereas I want to say, don't get it twisted. The songs that worked for him were also the songs that I want to feel heard him. Those are the songs where people are like, yo, I don't like his voice. I don't like this and that and the third, right?
Yeah.
So, and again, like, I don't know. I'm the wrong person to ask about melodic rap because I don't like that, and I don't even the songs that I don't know. Like, is Canada Goose technically a melodic song?
Sorry to cut you, and yes, it is. But Pressa was not on My Team. He was on the one with Robin Banks and them.
Yes, that's the one.
That's not My Team. Sorry, that's I think that's Don't worry, I'll get the song title. But go ahead. What were you saying?
I just don't know. I just
Was Gang.
Was Gang.
Yes. Sorry. But yeah.
And even in that song, it was kind of melodic.
Yeah, he was.
What?
In that Was Gang song.
Was Gang.
Yeah. Like, that's his sound, but it worked for him.
Yeah. But think about remember the guy, fam, you have to remember the artist that these guys are coming up under is probably one of the best melodic rappers Toronto has ever seen. Robin Banks. That guy is a legend when it comes to melodic rap. That's what I'm talking about. When it comes to these melodic rap conversations, there's legends out here. Like Robin Banks did it perfectly. And everybody that came up under him in terms of musically, like, you can see that was their sound, that was their thing. Melodic rap is their thing. I'm not taking that away from it. But when it comes to the saturation and the new people and like what has changed.
And I think it's hurt. Yeah. Going back to it, I think that we've seen a lot less successful, like on a super, like the amount of success that we've seen for melodic rappers compared to like actual rappers is different. Like we've seen LL Cool J's, Meek Mill's, Ross. We've seen years of super major success. When it comes to melodic rap, it's not that many. People are relevant from it, and they're being successful in a music sense where they're making money. But can we say like how many number ones have melodic raps? Like number one billboards, how many are winning Grammys? How many, you know what I'm saying? Like how positive has melodic rap been on the rap game or the rappers, whatever the fuck you want to call it?
That's a good question.
Schizo says in the chat, in my days, if you couldn't sound good during a live show, then you suck.
Facts.
That's facts.
That's 100%
That's facts.
And if you're on the melodic side, let's be honest, man, the auto-tune plugged in with the mic, wireless,
bro, it's a big thing. Like,
it's not the same thing.
You have to be able to perform your fucking songs at a concert. Niggas don't even perform their songs; they just have the song running in the back, and even that they run out of breath.
Crazy.
So imagine that you're on stage performing a song, and you're not even rapping the song, and you're still running out of breath and putting on a bad performance.
It's a limp sync.
So now, again, cut all that off. Going back to the points now. Melodic rappers, you're gonna go watch a melodic rapper. He can't be like, yo, acapella the thing. That's he's mashup, fam. You're gonna hear like, you know what I'm saying? So like that's why I feel like it's a crutch. And that's why they're not as successful as the others. Like you see them on a level. Like obviously you have your Dirks, your Pressers, your Robin Banks, Drakes, Gunners, but like who else? It gets really slim when you start talking about just melodic rappers that have just been super successful.
Yeah, I feel you.
They've been successful, but not on a Drake level of success. But shout out to melodic rappers, man. Nice little convo there. I like that convo.
That was a needed convo.
Are we taking a break or no?
No.
I mean, fuck it. Let's just get into it, man. Did you guys talk about the BC mass shooter or not?
We haven't talked about anything from the list. Like probably on the live earlier. We were supposed to talk about the participation thing with Curry. I forgot. Hopefully she comes back this weekend.
Yeah.
We'll talk to her about it. But
Sunday
let's get through the list and let's
let's get through the list. Fuck, we didn't even do the dance. The BC mass shooter. So again, on condolences to everybody that lost their life in the BC mass shooter situation that happened a couple of weeks ago in Tumbler Ridge. Now, I can't remember what I was doing, but I was just searching. I was just going up, and I found out that BC shooter, his half brother, was arrested for breaking bail on an attempted murder charge.
Breaking what?
Breaking bail. So immediately, like I didn't hear anything else other than hold on. The half brother of the BC shooter is on bail for a murder. I'm like, what?
Like currently or what?
Yeah, yes, this is recent. Super recent.
Fuck that family, fuck up, yo.
So it says here, half brother of the Tumbler Ridge shooter arrested for breaking bail on an attempted murder charge. Jacob Van Roostella broke bail while awaiting trial for his alleged role in a 2024 Fort McMurray stabbing. So
it was an AM.
And also this article is from Andrew Corjata and Megan Grant from CBC News. It was posted on February 24th, 2026 at 1:22 p.m. So it was last updated on that day. So if you have any issues, you know who to hit up. Oh, you want me to read? You want to go?
No.
Huh?
We pretty much got everything on this.
No, we didn't got this. When niggas said we got everything on this. No, RCMP have arrested the older half brother of deceased Tumbler Ridge BC shooter on a Canada-wide warrant for breaking bail while awaiting a trial for attempted murder. So Jacob Jan Van Rootsler 22, was initially arrested on October 15th, 2024 in Fort McMurray after an alleged, I guess I wanted to say break into a home. So a break-in entering, and he stabbed a man, court records show. He was charged with attempted murder, but released on bail pending his trial date set for December on conditionings to live first at a treatment facility in Drayton Valley. And then in Tumbler Ridge under 24/7 house arrest. Jacob Van Roadster is the half-sibling of Jesse Van Roadster through their father. Jesse, who has been identified using the last name Strang, is the deceased 18-year-old of the Tumbler Ridge shooting. The extent to which Jesse and Jacob may have known or interacted with each other is not known. Jesse's biological father told CBC News in a previous statement that he did not have a relationship with Jesse and was not involved in her upbringing.
Oh, they're calling her her now?
Yo, broski, chill, fam. You can't misgender people.
Yes, you can. You should be able to.
No, fam.
If you're human,
if I don't know what you are, I don't know what you are. So I'm not allowed to make a mistake. If you look like a boy, but you fucking identify as a girl, that's not on me. That's on you.
Yeah, but once you know, you have to correct that.
But what if I don't? They're all, everything's confused. What if they look like a girl but identify as a boy?
Yeah, but once you know, you have to act accordingly. Now
I don't have to act accordingly. The government wants us to act accordingly, but when the government knows how the struggles that's going on in the community and what's going on in then, what did they do to act accordingly? Nothing.
I think Sam is right. I think once you find out, then you be like, I apologize.
These are the motherfuckers that allow people to say nigga.
Anyway, shut up.
No, that's a very touchy topic because like, yo, I be playing games with them young white boys from the States, and I don't see their face at all. Half the time I don't see their face. All I'm hearing is, I'm like, damn. I tell them relax.
Yeah, they're not.
There's only so much I can do. I can't reach through the screen and beat them.
Fam, yeah, but you want to sometimes because I even see the clip. No, I'm not gonna lie because I was playing Marvel. I seen the clip of Marvel Rivals, and the nigga played Black Panther, and then the other nigga was trying to throw. Because he was playing Black Panther. He was like, yo, you nigger, you fucking nigger Wakanda. Like,
it's like,
we're here. Like, get off Black Panther, you nigger.
I don't get the rave of saying nigger so much. I'm just like, it really excites them. Like, it gets them horny.
Yeah, I blame Clavicular for that.
No, this has been going on.
The streamer.
Some streamer. But like, this has been going on since Modern Warfare days, brother.
Yeah, that's facts. But so going back to the Tumbler Ridge, that whole family. When do we put blame on the parents? Because this is not just one person that went crazy, but now like you could see like there might have been something in the family that now have this criminal element between the kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, how do we avoid our children from becoming that? You know what I'm saying? Or how much onus do we put on the parents? Where is the parents to even answer these questions as to why are your sons, daughters, or these people that you raise, why are they like this? What's going on? And Tumbler Ridge, I know it's a small population city, right? Maybe like of 15,000 or some sort of a small population. Like, what were they the neighborhood bad guys? Like, what's going on here?
But both brothers were from this. Like, they both grew up in the same neighborhood. They just didn't grow up together. Like,
what did the story clarify about the brothers, Guttzy?
It said that the father wasn't in their life. I want to say that they're in different places because, well,
because that's the only way they're related. Through the father, right?
They're related through the father, but my boy is in. So where's Tumbler Ridge? BC.
Yeah, and he did that.
And then Fort McMurray is in Edmonton. Yeah.
I see.
So Vancouver. So they're still still out west.
Yeah, like what is that? Like that's only like a 4-hour drive.
Like, maybe longer. Fort McMurray to BC.
Oh, okay.
It's probably like a day, if that, like a less than a day drive.
So it's not hard to,
to, I guess, turn that pay or turn that leaf. But sometimes these things are genetic, and or something that just like a trigger or unhappiness. It seemed like if the father wasn't in both their lives, or the father wasn't in one in their lives.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought you said it wasn't in Jesse's life.
The same thing they're gonna say about black families, man. Fathers in the home. Once you don't have a father in the home, then I guess that's what happens.
So I guess they're allowed to call us niggas then.
Why?
Just fucking this thing. I'm just
what? I'm like, what? Like, how did we get there?
Rage bait. And also, OpenAI. So the company for ChatGPT, they recently come out and said that they had to ban the Tumblr Ridge Pew Pewers account because there was a lot of
support.
No TOS stuff going on. Like apparently before all of this, he was planning his attack on ChatGPT.
Yeah.
So if the police ask for that information from OpenAI, are they supposed to give it to them? It's a warrant type of thing, right?
So OpenAI, technically, like they'd have to disclose it. They'd have to be like, yo, we have this user planning some crazy stuff. Like, what do we do here?
Mm-hmm.
But the RCMP wouldn't know. But let's say they had a hunch, they can't really just go to that company and be like, yo.
Or they're like technically just doing their general background search on like his history to find out how did we land
it could
here.
be that too.
Yeah, but OpenAI, they just said that that his account popped up as
red flag.
Like a red flag. Obviously, they were debating into giving that information to the RCMP, and a lot of people are saying in the news that OpenAI should have contacted the RCMP. But then this goes to question the privacy concern.
Yeah, because you can't be sending people to jail just by asking questions to AI. That's kind of crazy. But like, it depends how the questions were asked and how this. It's a very thin line.
Would the world change if we did have something like that? That's like Minority Report. I don't know if you guys ever watched Minority Report, but that's when you arrest someone on a premonition.
Mm-hmm.
Or you arrest someone on the thought that they might do something. Exactly. Is that really a wrong thing?
I don't think that's right. Because you don't know. They didn't do anything.
Because what if they don't do it? Because remember, the way the world works is like that's like. So you think it's a premonition that somebody's gonna do something, but during that time, there might be one thing that might change the whole course of the person's actions and reactions to something. So what if at that time, everything's calculated a certain way to say this is going to happen, but then you're not calculating what happens after that's going to change these things, right? So that's not fair.
Yeah, it's like policing people's thoughts and policing people.
I already think that's not fair that you could be able to police people's words and shit like that. Now you're policing their thoughts. Like, it depends on the words and what you're doing. If you're out here just being a fucking idiot troll and bothering me in my fucking DMs on TikTok every day, yeah, get the fuck off the internet and go get a life and tell your parents that they failed. But like, if a person that have like Alex Jones, I don't think he should be canceled and being charged for having strong beliefs and strong views on things. Like, especially when a lot of these things like these people are saying is not like they're lying. It's just, hey, fam, they're saying something about the Jews, or they're saying something about whoever controls the media, so we're going to lock you up or we're going to shut you up. To me, it's just like, counterproductive. But, well, it's not really counterproductive because they don't want you to say shit, so it's kind of what they want.
Yeah, the government doesn't want you to out their business, so I don't know. If there ever was to happen to be like a premonition police or like a Minority Report police, I think I'd be okay with it still.
What's another like crazy movie?
Purge.
Like, other than Purge, like something like that you would want them to implement in the world.
No, I don't want them to do Purge. Purge is wild as fuck. That's scary. That's a scary night.
Like, I remember there was the movie with my boy Justin Timberlake where it was the same with the death shit. Where you can see how much time you had on your fucking head.
Oh, yes! I love that.
I'm not gonna
movie.
lie, I thought that was sick still.
That was sick.
Now, I don't know if I'd be okay with knowing how much time I had.
Free of them things.
And every time you have to pay with your life. Like it's like Yo, that's a sick. It's
billionaires running things,
thought, man.
But then it's just like it's fucked up too, because it's like you could tease people's lifespan too, right? So I can take some of your life. It's just like, hold on. Like, imagine we're just here and like I see a man, like I see Junie has like 45 days left. I'm like, Judy, fam, up those 45 days, fam. Like, get out of here, fam. You don't need no 45, fam. Like, send that, fam. Like, that's fucked up, though.
Yeah, that is crazy.
I always thought that movie was a good, like, a lot of movies have that. They have a good idea, bad execution. Like, I think Purge is one of those. I think Purge was a shit movie. It's a great idea, but the movies were all trash.
But it's horror.
I like the first. I think the first one was the best one. But again, the things that held back the first one, they tried to do in the other movies, and it sucked.
Yeah.
They try to make up for their fuck-ups.
Yeah, because not even like the Purge in the Purge idea was amazing, but then everybody's like, okay, but you only have it in one fucking house for the whole first movie, and then it was like, what the fuck? And then they tried to do it with getting outside, but then it was just like, you were probably better doing it inside.
Yeah, because the premonition is what happens on the Purge and who. Like, it would be sick if they if the Purge was always targeted to like somebody that did something foul on the road, and then you end up finding out the foul shit that they did, and you deciding whether the Purge deserves them or not. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. That would have been a better situation. Another show, well, it's a show, it's not a movie. Another show that would be crazy if it was really implemented, and it's cartoon, but just imagine like Death Note, where you can write someone's name in a book and then they drop out. Like that is
wild.
Fine. Yeah, like
that's life changing.
Right? The book just falls from fucking hell, and then you have the fucking control of people's lives.
That's scary. Them things scary. Yo,
honestly, so hold on. What's the first name the man am I writing? First name you're writing in the Death Note.
First name?
Yeah, I know what Sam's writing.
I think. Okay, wait. Well, the first question. Wait, the first question should be: is it ethical or non-ethical if you were to use that book?
That's very non-ethical.
No, what?
That's very. You're taking
nigga. These are the things you guys are asking yourselves when you have power. Is it ethical? Nigga, I don't give a fuck. Like, what? Yeah. I have this power to take off one person in the world, or how many people I have. All I have to do is write down a name, and you're going to think that I'm going to think if it's right or wrong. I don't give a fuck. Who did me wrong first?
Let's say you love this girl, right? And you have the ability to make anyone fall in love with whoever.
This guy just switched the whole
You might just use
the convo. And the convo. Wrap up Tumblr Ridge. You just swapped the whole convo, fam. Like,
this guy turned into love.
This guy didn't want to answer the question, fam.
No, because we're talking about something being ethical, but once you have the power to do it, you're not going to think about that.
Yeah, but that's kind of that's wild. So you're saying if I had the power to make a girl like me?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fucked up. I already have the power. Like, I don't need special powers for that.
Listen, I got the gift of gab.
Yeah,
any girl could like me.
So, yeah, I don't need special powers to make the gab.
I feel like with that shit, it's like you're now CIA.
With the Death Note?
Yeah.
As if they gotta find me.
You're now CIA.
No. Once you write the name in the book,
they're gone.
You die.
Drop out.
You die?
They die.
Whoever is written on the book, they die from a heart attack unless you tell them how you want them to die.
You have to be
never seen that show, have you?
No, I don't watch.
Wow.
I don't watch anime.
I haven't seen it, but I heard about it enough.
You should watch it still.
I don't watch anime.
I need to.
You should watch it.
I'm
it's
gonna watch
fucked
that.
up.
No, I don't want to. I don't watch anime. I'm triggered by my fucking Dragon Ball shit.
What? You're triggered from Dragon Ball Z?
Yes, because after Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball GT, I felt like there was I don't know, I just never connected to anything properly to it. So I've always just connected to Dragon Ball.
See, that's what I'm saying. Dragon Ball, you need to stop watching Dragon Ball after a certain amount of season. After like the first real season.
What do you mean? That's like telling a man to stop watching Naruto after a certain amount of season. You can't tell a man to not. You gotta watch the whole thing. Yeah, like what? Like who's gonna tell a man, yo, you can watch The Wire, just skip past season 2?
No. See,
like you can't do that.
I watched all of Dragon Ball, but once it got to like the GTs and all the extra shit, I'm just like, y'all can save that.
GT's actually better than a lot of people think. Yeah. I just think
bro, GT was.
No,
that's
GT
what I'm saying. That's what I'm like. Yeah.
That's when you can be like, yeah, I can.
But what was bad about GT that you didn't like?
It's not
I would have to go back through it. I haven't seen it.
Like, GT was a good show.
It's just
GT was better than fucking Dragon Ball Z. Like, I'm gonna be real with you. On a watch, GT was better because, fam, there's at least 100 episodes in Dragon Ball Z where you don't have to watch.
Exactly.
No, facts, but it's all a part of the storyline and the lore.
Fam, there's nothing about a storyline when there's 3 episodes where you're like, for 3 episodes. There's no storyline.
Okay, those ones were like filler episodes. I feel you.
Fam, and there's at least 100 of them.
There was a lot
of filler episodes.
Fam,
Exactly. There's way more in Dragon Ball Z. Dragon Ball GT, there's maybe like 5 filler episodes.
Fam, there is no filler. There's 64 episodes. How could it be filler?
But that's what I'm saying. There
Every episode was for a reason.
I watched it back recently, right before the thing.
Daima?
Yeah, Daima, I watched it back. So there was a 1-2 filler episode still. Like, there's a 1-2 episode that we don't need to... Like, these niggas are like... Bro, I can't remember.
Look
fillers.
at GT, fam. The whole thing is filler.
That's not cap. That's cap. I just looked at the thing and said it's filler.
Fam,
GT is not filler, fam.
Chopped, bro.
Broski, this is Dragon Ball.
Looking at the categories that
every Dragon Ball Z... Hold on. Every Dragon Ball Z, there's 3-4 episodes. This Frieza saga. Then it Frieza.
Just
Android 17. That's for every episode. That's all you see.
And YTV never made it any better.
Oh my God, YTV made that shit worse.
Do you remember when he changed Super Saiyan and they went back to the fucking first episode with Nappa?
Yeah, Nappa. So
Fam,
YTV, honestly, you need to def us for that because the way you guys used to set us up as kids was the worst because we would go through like a season. So they would go through like the Frieza saga, and let's just say you'd be halfway through the Frieza saga. Boom, they start back all the way from number 1. What the fuck? So what happened? What the fuck happened? Like, fam, even sell. Like, luckily for me, I was a man. I had the actual CDs and DVD, or the DVDs at that. No, maybe they were tapes.
VHS.
I think they were VHSs at that time. So I used to get all that shit early. So then after like when Cell, the Android saga, I'm watching all this on my VHS. But then all these niggas are like, yo, what's going on? Yo, I don't know why TV's not playing the thing, and then when they're, fam.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, watching Dragon Ball is traumatic, fam. That will like, especially if you're a super fan of Dragon Ball and trying to get into another like anime or whatever, it'll be hard. Fam.
No, I feel you because like there's not much animes that I really do like, but I just know that like I'm not an anime show watcher. I'm more of a movie watcher. But like the show Dragon Ball, like the classic one, and like I don't really watch too much shows like that. And then the shows that I do find an anime, it's not that long like Dragon Ball. It'll be like packed 10 episodes done.
You like Demon Slayer and shit, where it's nice and short.
Shit like that. That.
Yeah. No, I get it.
Shit like that.
But yeah, watch if there's any anime to get back into. Death Note is definitely something to watch. I
gotta check that out.
It's just interesting. Like if you like interesting things, like you like those sci-fi TV shows, right, Guttzy? So like that's technically sci-fi because it's not obviously it's not real. It's just funny as fuck, and very, yeah. Just watch it. It's fucked up still. Like there's even a part. Nah, forget it. But yeah,
you can.
So the main character. I'll just say one thing. The main character, to get at his ops, sometimes he has to kind of sell his life points. So like he makes a deal with the guy that's following him, right, which is a fucking ghost, Shinigami, and be like, yeah, I'll give you the eye so you can see everybody's lifespan, but it cuts off half of your lifespan. And he'll get at his ops that way. So like he's obviously getting chased by the police and all that shit. It's like it's funny still. It's not funny, but it's fucked.
But he could just only see their lifespan.
See their lifespan, fam, and knows their first name. Because in order for you to write your name in the fucking book, he has to know your first and last name. He gives you so your Shinigami will give you the power, for the cost of half of your lifespan to see that person's name and their lifespan.
For the cost of half of your lifespan.
Yeah, but it's good because when the police is investigating now, he knows who's fucking close to him. All he has to do is, oh, you're close to me? You're fucking crop out, fam.
Holy fuck. But half your lifespan?
Half your lifespan, yeah. Yeah, fam. What do
That's
you mean?
a lot.
But look, you can see everybody's life. I mean, you know their names. So now you have now you truly have the ability to be God. It's crazy. Crazy. Listen, condolences to the people that lost their lives at Tumble Ridge.
Because that's where it first started.
Yeah. Let's get into Act 2, which is part 2. Guttzy, Most Def, what was your question about that?
Have you guys ever watched You Don't Know My Name? The music video with Alicia Keys.
Oh,
whatever first one. You don't know my name. So, Sam, if you can run that music video for me really quick, I need the music video. I watch a lot of music videos over the years, and there's been a lot of questionable things going on in music videos.
What's questionable?
What time is it?
He's different.
Yo, I'll do the same thing. Fried fish tastes good, and hot chocolate is good still, not like.
Fried fish, this, we want to assume this is morning.
I want to assume this is morning. She clocked into her shift.
But this guy's eating burgers and fries in the morning. That guy's a goon. Fam.
It looks like this.
I think people eat burger most def in the music video for
that
his order. Yes, it's Twitter.
Oh my God! Tell Twitter to get off my I'd tell Twitter to get off my dick if I was most deaf.
Listen. Cool with it. I'm cool with the debate because it had me thinking some of the other crazier things that I've seen in music videos or that's happened in music videos that either are just wild or just don't make sense. Now, one of the craziest ones that I've ever seen, I should have time-stamped it, but have you ever seen Pink get punched out in a music video?
Oh, yeah.
Which music video?
Pink?
I don't remember which music, but there was a one where she's fighting in the ring. Or like
it's not the one where she's fighting in the ring.
UFC fight or some shit, and she has her hands wrapped up in shit.
So, can you pull up Just Like a Pill by Pink? And let me get the actual time here.
Yeah, get the time because now I get mush up.
Because it's closer. It's closer to the end. Hold on. I'm gonna get it because I always.
She get boxed up by a white man.
So I want to say I've always wanted to interview Pink solely just to ask her if she really got punched in her head.
I'm dead.
No, because it's bad.
I remember this song.
So she gets punched in this video. So is it here?
What, in the mosh pit?
Yeah, so it's at the, hold on. Oh, she's licking on the man's belly in this, eh? Holy, this is a freaky video.
Freaky you.
Freaky gal.
Nah, Pink.
Oh, there it is. So it's at the, go to like 320 mark.
Oh, it's literally right there. Back it up somewhere.
Yeah, they're right there, right? There should be fine. Right here.
Boom!
Oh,
yeah, she got punched.
Accident.
She really got punched though, right?
Yeah,
she really got punched though.
That was an accident. Pull it up again.
I don't think that was an accident.
Like Sam said, I don't think
Hold on.
that was an accident.
Pull it up one more time. Pull it up one more time.
That was a creative decision.
Why did they keep it in the video though?
I think it makes the video more authentic.
Yeah.
What the heck? Well, again, one more time. Oh,
But she didn't stop seeing.
That was on purpose, bro. Must have.
That's crazy, man.
She got too close.
Is that the first time you guys ever seen that?
First time I've seen that still.
Yeah, fam. Fam, that for years, that's always been one of my favorite music videos of her solely because of that part. And it's only because I've always wondered if it was fake or not.
Wow. Yeah, we gotta ask her.
Nah,
you should just put her on a
real.
tweet and maybe she'll answer back if she was on Twitter.
Yeah, we take that one clip and do it and be like how they do on the fucking Twitter. Hey, Pink, did they really punch you? or just put it out there? Did Pink really get punched in this music video?
Yeah, just make a clip. Make a clip and tag her.
Yo, Pink, I know you're watching.
Okay.
Reply to us. Come. Actually, you can Discord us at the GTV network and have a conversation.
What's that?
Facts.
Sam is on his bully right now. That's dope.
So yeah, could you guys think of any other mistakes in music videos like that?
A mistake in music videos.
That's a good one.
That is a good. I would have to really think about it. Yeah.
Yeah. Guts, you did a good one. We're gonna have to come back to that one next week.
Yeah, like I know there was ones on songs, but not music videos.
What do you mean songs?
So when I was looking it up, famous examples of mistakes in music videos or music/music videos. The Police, Roxanne, Sting accidentally sat on a piano, creating an opening chord / laugh that was kept.
Oh wow! Like on the song itself?
Yes. My Chemical Romance, Helena. Potential editing cut or vocal compression issue near the end of the song. And Why Can't We Be Friends? A wrong note was played by the keyboardist that was left in.
Wow.
So there's like little stupid mistakes with music, but I have to go back. I'm going to go back and find some for music videos because I know like I've watched a few music videos that I can definitely point out, hey, that's an error. That wasn't supposed to be. Oh, how could we forget? Soulja Boy.
Which one?
Technically, it's not a mistake though.
What?
Did a lot of shit just to live this here lifestyle.
That's Young Doug.
But Soulja Boy is in the music video sucking on the fruitiest fucking lollipop just in the back for no fucking reason.
Bring that up.
Maybe that's not a mistake.
But that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's a mistake either. He probably just, maybe it was a mistake. Maybe it was an editing error because, like, why was he there like that? Like, with that lollipop out of all things at this music video.
He's just in the cut.
Yeah, he was just in the cut sucking on a lollipop. Hold on, I'm going to find it. Give me 2 seconds. I believe it's at My Boy's verse. Rich Homie.
Oh! No, that's not it.
You found it?
That's not it?
Hey, found it?
That's not it.
You found it?
I'm not putting it on the
you
screen.
put the picture. Yeah. You found it. All you have to do is put up the picture.
That's not real, fam.
Okay.
No, it's real. 100% real, fam.
That right there? Turn the
It's
thing.
real,
That
fam.
right there.
Yes, fam. It's real.
First rapper to eat a rainbow popsicle in a music video. Nigga.
Look. It's right here. 2:30.
2:30, Sam.
Oh, I see it still.
See it? See him right there?
Oh, yeah. That's really what are you doing there?
You're fucking. What
The man thought it was AI, eh? He thought this was AI.
I swear to God, I thought it was some bullshit.
The worst part about it is like, yo, so remember, like all the main players are either in white and black. This nigga's in bright red, sucking on a lollipop that's green, yellow, and red. My boy, like, what were you on? Cause giving the most dirtiest fucking screw face ever. Like, fam, I've never seen Birdman laugh. Birdman is smiling. Birdman is smiling while this guy has the fucking lollipop in his. Fam, why did you have the lolly?
That's
Fam, it was a hot day, fam.
Couldn't have been that hot. Nobody else had a lollipop.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's why they didn't. That's why they didn't bring him anywhere else. On, I feel like that was the first shot of the music video, and then they seen Soulja Boy with that big lollipop, and they're like, "Yeah, fam, just tell everybody we're going home after this, and let's go somewhere else." He can't be on set. He's like, Birdman, why does Soulja Boy have Rich Gang?
Like, that looks crazy.
Yeah, that was crazy. I'll never forget watching that back in the day too, and I was confused. And then after, like,
I got one for you guys.
What?
Future, when he says he likes to taste deep.
That's a song, but
He said he likes to taste D.
he
Even
said,
Kodak Black had to call him, be like, yo, what do you say over here?
He said something about the urge I love to taste it. He didn't say taste dick, but the ad lib was over the it, and it's like
It makes it sound
so
like
it made him sound kind of fishy still. Yeah, play it. That one's a funny one. You know, one thing that I wish the engineers would have done in the beginning of the Big Pun song, you could catch me in it. Right before the song starts, all you hear is, and remember, this guy's already a fat guy, right? So right before the song, you can hear like a big breeze. I'm like, why didn't these niggas cut that out? Like, they're so disrespectful. Like, what the hell?
Nah, that could have been lit if he did that in the video. And he's just straight
dead.
rapping?
He was dead, nigga.
Oh, he was dead them times?
Yeah, he was dead.
Hey, I'm listening to this song, dog.
Sorry.
A nigga fuck with you so tough, homie. What did you say this part right here, bro?
Got it there, makes one. The only time I feel alive when I taste it. I wanna
Yeah, right there.
The only time I feel alive when I take.
When you take.
Yeah, like I take a pill. Only time I feel alive when I take. I wanna vent.
Yeah, what a nigga.
Yo, shout out Kodak.
Kodak needs his own fucking like music review show.
Yeah, he needs his own thing, man.
What? Run that back one more time. What did you mean when you said this in this house? What
did you say this part right here, bro?
Got it there, makes one. The only time I feel alive when I taste it. I wanna
What you said right there?
What you said right there?
And he has the balls to actually come and ask.
What do you mean? If that's supposed to be your dog, you
Kodak.
can ask him anything. He probably didn't even know he was
Going back
filming.
to it again, this is when I guess, like, the people that need to react to, like, those kind of people are also shooters, because the man's a part of Sniper Gang. So what the fuck is Future going to? Free Bands is going to tell the Sniper Gang.
Speaking of Kodak Black, he went to the drive-thru, and a fan just did a prayer for him. That's a very wholesome moment.
With him, God, I pray that you just guide him in this walk. God, I pray that you
Went to a lot of drive-thrus and fast foods these days, huh?
Fire, God, a fire for you, God, a fire to read your word, God. I thank you for this amazing encounter, God, because truly I know that this wasn't a coincidence, God. So I thank you for it, God. I pray that you bring your angels down, like it says in Psalms 91, that will lift him up with both hands so he won't even hit his foot on
This
the
is a
stone.
wholesome moment, but I wouldn't advise him to do that.
To do what?
To just be outside, like, just so freely like that, with your eyes closed, having somebody pray for you when you don't know what can happen. I wouldn't do that if I was him. Only if I was him. I'm not him, so he can do whatever he wants, but I just wouldn't put myself out like that. Now, if he has security around that person outside watching and making sure nobody runs up to the car or does anything, that's cool, but I'm not taking those chances.
Yeah,
run the clip again, Sam.
Think about it.
God, so I thank you for this encounter, God. I thank you for him, God. I bless him, God. I bless his family, God. I pray for him and the people around him, God, that you bring the people that are supposed to be in his life and take out the ones that aren't supposed to be in his life, God. I thank you for him. May you bless him. In the name of Jesus, amen.
Hallelujah. Yahweh to you, sir, brother. Bowser. Damn.
Let
me get a hug, bro.
Clean up, bro.
Yo.
I'm out here tweaking.
Nigga hug, bro.
Looking
crazy. Hug dealer, ex-drug dealer.
Ex-drug dealer.
Look. Man stepping out too.
Oh, I dropped the dub and a rug bird.
God bless you.
Tweak it out, like that's.
But usually fans, when they see their favorite artist, they're not going down to pray with them. You know,
did he say it was his favorite artist, or was it just? Yeah.
Probably not, but I'm just guessing. You know, when fans see their artists, an artist that they see, usually they don't react like this. Usually it's more like, let's take a pic.
But that's why I don't even think it's a fan. I just think it's somebody that's seen somebody
famous and was just
not even just that. You know, when some people see people, like, I'm around a lot of Christian people, or I was around a lot of Christian people growing up, and Christian people always like, yo, I see hurt in you, I want to pray for you. Like, they always come up to you and be like, yo, let me pray for you, let me pray for you. Sometimes they feel like the spirit, and they probably feel like bad spirits are around them or whatever, right? So they're like, yo, I feel something for you, let me come pray for you. It could have been something like, just like you're saying, just a wholesome moment. Didn't even have to be a fan.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, again, I'm not doing that. I don't give a fuck if it's praying for me or not. Respectfully, you're going to have to, like, get into this whip and pray for me in there as this shit keep moving, but we not on a standstill.
Listen, as this shit keep moving, so you're gonna
jump fam, what the fuck? I'm gonna if you want me to drive you back around, you can pray for me, but like as we pray, we're gonna be driving in this car. You're not gonna like
security
let this
first.
car. Yeah, safety first, right? So shout out to Kodak though. Shout out to Kodak. He's stronger man than I.
I'm glad that like he's actually getting love and prayers, because a lot of times we see him crashing out, or it looks like he's on a binge. It's actually good to see that people actually just want to pray for him. Mm-hmm. It is kind of dangerous, like G said, but you know, people are praying for him, and that's good.
Facts.
What about the trend of La Stripper, the scripper, the night ballerina becoming full-blown
artist?
Rappers? Yeah.
Should I play it?
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I'm
run
confused.
it.
Yeah, run it.
Wait, who's?
Respectfully, I apologize to the person that sent me this.
Don't forget, we're live, eh? We're not cutting nothing out.
I know.
All right.
But hey, man.
It's a panel consensus. What do you guys feel about this record?
She's a ballerina and she's now starting to make music.
I wouldn't even say she's a ballerina. All right.
Got that sauce in it.
Okay.
Banger! Come on now. I see the vision. I see the potential. She's up next. Yo,
sick.
I don't know if I was listening to Afro beats or dancehall. I like the combination. Yo, the lyrics, they're deep too. It's a song that I would meditate with. Like, I'll literally meditate to that song. Potential right here. You guys might have to sign. You guys might have to sign.
No, I would have to like listen to it again to break down the lyrics, but the melody was there.
I guess it's my turn.
Yep.
I don't know. Gotta try again. If at first you don't succeed, dust yourself off and try again.
Oh my God. Dust yourself off and try again.
I'm not into the spirit. I'm not like that's where me and Guttzy differ. I'm not into the spirit of saying that you can't do something. But I do feel like, you know, you can think about what you're doing and try to readjust. You know what I'm saying? Reposition some things. You know what I mean?
Put some effort into it.
At the end of the day, like, I feel like if you are in a part of a world, why aren't you doing the music of why aren't you doing music that's a part of your world? Like, I know a 1-2 people that are in that world, but they do totally different type of music. It's just like, nigga, but you are you know what I'm saying? Like bitches in the States are not doing that. If they're in the world, they're rapping about the world. You know what I'm saying?
Look at the Sexy Reds.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
Yeah,
and
but
I don't even believe she's in the world. She said she was a hairstylist before she started rapping.
Who's Sexy?
Yes, bro. She's not even in the world like that. I'm talking about like Sukihana.
Okay, yeah.
We seen her suck dick on live and throw up.
That's different though, Sukihana. Like, I think you're more talking about a Cardi B.
Yes.
Cardi B was in the world.
She's in the world, but she raps about being in the world. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The aggression, like, you fuck with me if you wanted to. These are man bounds, these are bloody shoes. Like, you could tell, like, she's on the come up. This is the things she's getting because she's in the world. She's showing, hey, you gotta rap like you're in the world. Like, she sounded like she was sad. What are you sad about? Like, what? And it wasn't, harmonically, it wasn't sounding good. Like, in terms of, like, the melodies and stuff. There was one run was like, and I'm like, oh, God.
Yeah, dumb ones.
So you don't like it?
No, I don't like it. But don't quit. Just try again.
I see the vision. I see the vision.
I love this guy. That might be the name of the episode too. I see the vision.
I wish I had a studio, fam. You guys would see it.
You do have a
studio.
studio.
It's right there. You can book.
What's wrong with this guy?
Let us know. Anytime you want to book, just let us know.
She can book still. She can book. I'll be a creative director and
an engineer.
You're the engineer now?
I can engineer it too.
I can see clearly now.
Let's see, what's your thoughts?
I like my drug dealers to be drug dealers. I like my basketball players to play basketball, to shut up and dribble. I like my shooters to shoot and actually hit their targets.
That's civilians.
I like my escorts to escorts.
A true.
I like my strippers to strip.
A tree.
And I like my rappers to rap.
Hear it?
Yeah, I hear that.
You know who said it the best? Joel Santana said it the best.
What do you say?
I don't remember the song, but he was like, I don't remember the song. I wish I would. Oh, and I'll never mix it. Ever. I don't know. But yeah, if I find the bars, I'll sing it.
Yeah, you should have found the bar first. But yeah, I just don't like the fact that I missed when the strippers and the escorts were making money to invest into like schools and schooling and to become nail techs and lawyers.
They do.
Actors.
They just give up.
No, they don't. They're doing
They
it.
just give up.
They're doing it to this guy.
They just give
I love
up,
this
yo.
guy. So, but yeah, I miss the days when girls were using their hustling money to go back to
Even
school.
the OSAP sometimes. Even the OSAP.
Shout out to OSAP. Shout out to OSAP guy. He's no longer Lotion guy. He's OSAP guy now.
Oh, yeah. I got the bars. He goes, I keep my street niggas. I keep my cheese niggas. I keep my beef niggas. And I keep my weed niggas. Keep business. Keep pleasure. And I never mix it. Ever.
Yeah, Jules.
Ever.
Overrated.
I was just gonna say, you think Jules is overrated or is he underrated?
No, he's overrated.
You guys think he's overrated?
After that bar, hell yes. Hell yes.
He just has moments. Joel Santana.
I was just gonna say, I like his
J.R.
moments.
Ryder was better than Joel's. Hell was better than Joel's. Vado is better than Joel's.
That's understandable.
J Mills
You don't think
better than Joel's.
I don't think Hell Rel was better than Jules. I think he's boosted. I think he's potting there.
I'm not potting. Hell Rel is better than Joel's, fam, because he had just energy. He had everything, fam. He had everything Joel's had, but he just was harder. Pause. He was more gangster.
Too gangster, he was too gangster.
He was way too. Yeah, that guy was too. He was scary, fam. I mean, look at that guy. He looks like he'll fucking kill you. You don't want to look at fucking Hell Rel in his eyes. You could look at Joel's and be like, "Oh, you a nice little boy." Not Hell Rel, dog.
He tried to play me. She got all crazy. Things wasn't the same.
Then what you do?
So I grabbed up on him and broke my Mac on, and I blew out his brains.
Who says that?
It's Hell Rel. So I want to give a quick shout out to the mayor's office. You brought them up, no? Didn't you say they were quitting?
Yeah, I said that they was taking a break, yeah.
Oh, they were taking a break. Well, they're back, and they've actually linked up with Uncommon Sense.
Nice.
A thing called the Pod Wars. Shout out to the guys at Uncommon Sense. We actually have to have them in person soon.
Mm-hmm. We should go visit them.
I want to message this guy really quick. See if he's going to answer. I don't even know his name because he changes his name. What's Lotion guy's thing on Instagram?
I don't know, but you can get him on TikTok.
Oh, so let's call him on TikTok.
Can you call on TikTok?
Of course, you can call in anywhere as long as you're following or they're following you, kind of thing.
I didn't even know you could call people on TikTok. That's crazy.
What?
On TikTok? I didn't know that.
Oh, on TikTok?
Yeah. Call on TikTok.
I didn't know that.
That's what I'm saying.
Guttzy has another.
Gutzy's inventing some stuff.
On TikTok for real?
I don't think so, son.
I thought you guys meant Snapchat. I'm like,
Yeah, you can call people on Snapchat, Instagram.
All right, so what's his Insta? Let's Call him on Insta.
Just type in the search box the Lotion guy.
I did.
Oh, the Lotion guy?
Yes.
No, that's my dog's fam. I have his number.
Do you have his phone number?
Some call
Pretty
him.
sure.
Bling him up right now.
His name is Ite Beaton.
Yeah, see, that's it. Some African youth name.
Fam, I'm pretty sure he's Caribbean, no?
Not with that name.
No. You gotta allow it.
Found him still.
I found him too.
Some of these Caribbean parents be giving their kids real African
He's not
names.
following me.
Well, he has to follow you first, alright?
Yeah.
Sam, can you call him?
Sam, call him.
You gotta punch into the Bluetooth as well.
I mean, you don't have to.
Yeah.
I guess not. Though.
I'm dead.
You see, Bill Gates admits to 2 affairs with 2 Russian women while married to Melinda Gates and apologized to staff of the Gates Foundation for past Jeffrey Epstein ties. Gates is a fucking... You know when you go to jail for like a group charge and you're the first one to admit that's a gang? That's when you fuck up the whole shit because people really thought the Epstein files was not really actual factual. For you to say that and for the reporter to tell you, ask your wife... For the reporter to ask your wife, hold on, cut that. For the reporter to ask your wife, what about this shit that happened with your husband and getting the STD and him treating you? And she doesn't answer them properly? For you to come out to say you had an affair with your wife with 2 Russian bitches? You thought you bigger than the program, motherfucker. You not.
I've the OSAP guy.
Is he on the line?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Hello.
Yo, you're
Lotion guy. Whoa!
Hey! Tell him that he's on the air.
You're on air live.
Yeah, you're on air live. Just by the way.
Oh, okay, cool.
Should we attach him? Because he probably can't
attach
hear.
him,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, attach
Put
it.
the
Attach it.
Bluetooth
My bad. Attach the
Tell-
Bluetooth. Sorry, Lotion guy. 1 sec. Hold on.
Attach him to Rodecaster Pro 2 on your phone. Rodecaster Pro 2.
And we are connected.
Yo, Lotion guy, you can hear us?
Put 697183.
Yeah, he can hear us. He can hear us.
Okay, what's going on?
We got the Lotion guy and the Mandem show live. Say that then. What's going on, brother? You good?
Yes, I'm good. How are you?
We're good. First off, we were making the joke the other day about the OSAP thing. I want to take it back. We were just joking. We do know it is not your fault. I just want to put that out there first because I seen you looked stressed when I seen you on live and people were like trying to get at you and blaming you. How are you though right now? What's been going on with you? Are you good?
Man, I'm stressed. I got an exam 8 a.m, another exam at 12, and then people are sending me death threats. Man, it's a lot to juggle right now.
Gee, do you regret, like, obviously you're viral, and I know you were joking around with the video, but do you kind of regret putting out the video?
Not at all. Not even in the slightest. I'm actually really happy it got me the publicity. It's not the best publicity, but it's still quite enough publicity for my account.
So, yeah, I guess there's a flip side to the question. Did you even know, like, putting that out, you make a lot of viral videos, and I love the videos that you make, especially, like, just exploring the city, but doing that video, going in where you're like, fuck, this might piss off some people?
No, honestly, my intentions with those videos was just to, like, joke around, just show people that I'm, quote-unquote, misusing the money. It was just a whole joke thing going around until literally a couple days later, coincidentally, Doug Ford announces the whole thing. So it's like now people are blaming me for everything. It's like I find it really hilarious because, I mean, I'm just one person. I don't think I would have the influence to change a provincial decision, right? So I just thought it was funny.
Yeah, and he was like, he's quoting stuff from the video, like, oh, these guys are using money for it. And I'm just like, whoa. I'm like, who in his cabinet made him see, some guy's video?
Seen the one video and he ran with it.
But that's the one video they probably showed him.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, these kids are doing all this bad stuff. And they showed him the one Lotion guy video. And like,
wait, they actually showed his video?
Yeah.
I want to go out. No, like,
wait, Lotion, they showed your video?
They didn't show it?
I'm not sure if they showed my video, but they said, Doug Ford said that kids are using their OSAP money on fancy watches and cologne, which are both things that I showcased in my video.
Yeah.
So what do you think when that happens, Underground?
And they watch this video. But guys, it's not his fault still.
No, it's definitely not his fault. I don't like the fact that people are taking. I mean, fuck, we are to blame because we kind of pushed the narrative too, even though we were joking. But it's not his fault. I want to say it's more the people that were doing the fraud on the OSAP. Like, I think there's a bunch of people that take the OSAP and actually there's kids that are using the OSAP and actually helping their schooling and their education. Then there's people that are spending it on whatever, the joke video that my boy made. And then there's people that are actually frauding and doing OSAP flexes. I think those are the big problem.
And on top of that, bro, when I first got my OSAP, okay, I put both my parents on my shit, right? Somebody told me, yo, don't do that, fam. Like, you know, you get no grant. And then I checked out his application where he didn't put his dukes. They gave him, he only had to pay back 2 bands out of 10. I was like, what? You could do that?
Yeah. You gotta finesse the numbers.
He finesses numbers.
You gotta finesse the numbers because it's pretty much saying that when you're done school, if you can't pay for it, your parents can help you pay for it. But if you don't have those type of persons on your shit, they're just gonna be like, oh well, we're gonna end up waiting 7 years, and by the time it's probably already done, he doesn't have to pay for nothing. Where the government already paid. You know what I'm saying?
Lower.
And so it's just like, yeah, just put him on a fixed payment plan for 2,000. He'll probably do that once he gets his job or whatever.
Makes sense.
And also, Agent Double O, Kaisenat's friend, who's from Toronto, he literally went on a podcast and said, yo, I finesse OSAP.
See?
Yeah, but he's not Lotion guy. That's cool as his agents, like Kaisenat and them, but they're not Lotion guy though.
Yeah, but like, you know, people are giving too much heat on my boy, man.
Listen, Lotion, I know you got your exams and stuff. Really quick, I want to open up the podcast for you. If you're ever free, please feel free to come by to the studio. We would love to have a conversation with you.
Facts.
And also, what's your take just on the new scene of Toronto? Like, I see you, Young Boy, Moonie, just a lot of the streamers with MT and everything. Like, I feel like you guys are the new Toronto wave. Do you feel like that?
Well, honestly, the fact that you're putting me, to that standard, it really means a lot. I didn't think I would be able to get this far, so I'm humbled and I'm really appreciative that you hold me to that standard. But at first, I was kind of upset because I know you guys are probably wondering, why would you be upset? But it's like, everyone's doing content creation. No one wants to be original. But now that I'm really like seeing it from a different perspective, I love how we're all coming together and we're just, creating content. We're not relying on the Americans to just carry content. I feel like Toronto can be the next big city, if not the biggest city for content creation and streaming.
Facts.
So big up to everyone that's doing content. Shout out to Moonie. Moonie's my brother. Shout out to all the other content creators, and I hope we can, do something for the city and just make it a better place overall.
Facts. I love to hear that. And two, make sure that you guys, I already see it, but make sure you guys don't make the same mistakes that we did. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't be beefing. And I already know that you guys are not into that, but I also like the collabing. You and Moonie collabing, maybe you collabing with the other streamers. Just keep doing what you guys are doing. Do not get discouraged from it. And this is coming from a nigga that's going to be 40 this year, all right? I be checking out. I go on TikTok to watch some of your content because I just love what you guys are doing for the city, because we've never had that when we were our age. And when we did, everybody was getting punked. So, hey, man, if you ever need the Mandem to defend you for anything or just watch your back, holla at the Mandem, but just keep doing what you're doing for the city. I love it, brother.
For sure. Thank you. And I'm going to holla at you if I need security for March 4th, because, that's the day of the protest.
Oh, we're coming down there. The Mandem got you. So we're coming down there. We're going to bring some baddies. The Mandem got your back. Don't worry. Nobody's touching my guy, Lotion guy. And we're going to bring a bottle of lotion for you, too.
Okay. Hey, thank you so much. Thank you so much. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. The Lotion guy. Yo, let them know really quick before you go. How can the people get your content if they don't know about you? Where can they go see your stuff?
Hey, go on Instagram, go on TikTok, Snapchat at the Lotion guy or the OSAP guy, or you could just search up Ite B10. You'll find me there, TikTok and Instagram.
And what is your ethnicity?
I'm mixed with a bunch of stuff. I was born in Canada, born in Toronto, but my background and ethnicity is Jamaican, Cuban, Syrian, and Irish.
You got it, son. I thought you were African with that name still, with the Instagram. I thought you were African.
That sounds like an English name.
I get that a lot.
Hold on, really quick before you leave. What are you studying in school, actually? That's what I wanted to ask you before these guys got into their little thing.
I'm in my 4th semester of business marketing at Humber Polytech.
I love to see it. Love to see it.
That's why he's so good with the TikTok and shit.
Yeah.
I love it, man.
Do you use whatever you learn in school into your content creation and whatnot?
Of course. I have to know who my target audience is, my niche, all that stuff. It's really tedious to go into explanation over a call. I feel like I need a whiteboard to just draw everything out to demonstrate to you guys.
We'll save it for the next pod when you're actually here.
You gotta give us a lesson, you heard?
No cap.
For sure.
Fourth year.
Man.
I love it,
listen, man. Lotion guy, again, keep doing what you're doing. You have the Mandem side. Anything that you need from the Mandem, just give us a message. If you need us to promote anything, you're already lit, so fuck. But anything you need us to do for you, hey, man, just let us know.
And we got you.
Okay, for sure. Thank you guys so much for having me.
No problem,
man.
G.
Thanks for tapping.
We're gonna hit you in the DM and try and make up a date so we can get you over here.
Okay, for sure.
All right, don't know, brother.
Good luck.
Like, so, you see, they say our community's toast, and I love that, man.
Solid,
he's in
wholesome.
school making content, he's lit, and he's got Doug Ford on him. Yeah, doing all the right things, bro.
He's active for
Public
real.
Enemy number 1. What? Yo, that's dope, man. Sam, shout you out for making that connection, man. That shit's actually really, really dope.
You know, the first time I plugged in or tapped in with E.T. was during the Jambana. It's like a Caribbean festival for Jamaicans in Brampton.
Oh,
and
there was a bunch
of
I did
fights
see
and
that
things like
video.
this.
He was the video where he ran.
Oh, that was like summertime, no?
Yeah.
That was when summertime, like everything was going in every day in Brampton and shit. Like, I remember that. And you were like, yo, I'm going to Brampton here. I'm going to this part. I remember that. That's good, but you see what outside, you have to be outside. You build these connections.
Well, outside, GTV outside. If you need anything with there, just all you gotta do is just scream GTV.
We're outside, yeah. That's it. I think we ran through the list because we did a lot of the personal stuff when my girl was here.
When Curry was
Only
here.
known for getting you.
Is there anything else like that fly by? I know Chromas was on No Jumper. She was speaking about top 5 being released. That's one thing I could say. Like, we always say it because we know her personally. I think that is one of the realest people in Toronto that anybody can talk to, because even after
she gives
her and 5, not even just that, her and 5 been kicked off. Like 5 been said stuff that she didn't like, right? Mm-hmm. And she still went on that platform, and Adam asked her, hey, yo, what do you think 5 with the music? And she's like, yo, fam, if I drop music, everybody's gonna stop and watch. She could have been like a dickhead and be like, no, like it's gonna, you know what I'm saying? But like, that's how real she is. Like, bro, I love that girl. Like, I honestly want to see the best for her. Like, I already know she's good, but like, whatever her next step is where she's trying to go, I really want Chromas to get there, man, because like, she's such a real bitch, bro. Like, it's so hard to find fucking people like that, especially when you've made, like, she's made it. She doesn't have to do that.
I was gonna say, I rate it just because she capitalized on her one opportunity. She got that one opportunity. She seen what it'll do, and she's out of here with it.
You should watch our interview with her. No, you should really watch our last interview with her. Well, we only did one. Well, on the platform, there's only one. But you should really watch it.
Yeah, and Chromas, if you're watching, I have a couple questions for you. You know what I'm saying?
You know what? We can definitely make that happen. That's the funny part.
That'd be lit.
I'm talking about, I wouldn't even want to be there.
Yeah,
I just want Sam and Chrome. Fam, I want Chromas, 2 girls, and Sam.
Fuck.
You would not. He
wouldn't know how to act.
Yes, he wouldn't.
Every 2
seconds he'd be like, can we take a break? Every 2 seconds, that would be. Fam, I'm not gonna lie. Like,
the first thing
Chromas is beautiful in person.
Listen, the first thing he's gonna say is, so do you guys eat it from the back?
You like it?
You guys enjoy it from the back?
Yeah,
don't do that. Well, Chromas would enjoy those kind of conversations. Yeah, but what about my toes and da 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 da? So like, it would.
I would actually keep it like on a serious note. You know what I'm saying? Because now I got new eyes on me. I can't really be asking these type of questions.
I keep forgetting.
Nah,
that,
you can actually. You should. If it was goofy like that and it was a parody, that might work. Like,
yeah, but I think he wants to. I think 2026 he's trying to get away from that.
The goofy.
Are you trying to get
like
super
like
serious with it?
if I have Chromas on, I'm gonna actually talk to her about woman empowerment, how she can really bring the next generation into doing better things, what type of mistakes she made in her career, and what things would she change or
Definitely watch our interview.
Yeah, you should definitely watch our interview.
I was gonna say I feel like she's more into some ratchet conversations too.
No, she is. Oh my God! If only behind the scenes.
Behind the scenes. I love a behind the scenes convo. You dig?
Yeah, fam. Holy.
Oh, I'm dead. Yeah.
I'm just watching.
No, 2026 is gonna be fun. This is gonna be fun.
Just watch our interview.
Yo, we gotta take some trips. Hear
me out. Oh no, that's gonna happen 100%.
Dubai.
But listen, watch the. I'm not going to Dubai. I can't smoke in Dubai, so I'm not going there. Watch the interview with Chromas, all right? And understand.
Am I looking for something specific?
No, because it all got taken out.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm explaining.
That's why it's so short, eh?
How long was that interview?
Maybe like an
40,
hour?
45 to an hour.
Couldn't
max.
have been 45. It had to been like an hour.
No, the reason why, no, there wasn't even. I'll just say, if we didn't take out what we taken out, that would have been the greatest Toronto interview ever.
Yeah, definitely would have been.
I'm not even trying to boost. If we didn't take out
Oh,
what we
it's 2 hours.
Never
It's
mind.
like, what do you do? Like, come on.
Yeah, we never really have short.
Someone knocked on
the door.
That's Bergs. Bergs, it's open?
Yeah. Yo, why you get Hang on the road again.
How long ago was this?
This was last
6
year,
months
right?
ago. A year ago.
Yeah, it was last year this time.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I want to say it was last year this time. Check the date. We're live, burgers.
It doesn't show.
Fuck, I shouldn't have said that then.
Oh yeah. Actually,
Good?
February 17. Yo, what up, Bergs?
Oh, really? It's been like...
Yeah, like
been a
last
year.
week because it started popping up on my Snapchat last week. The picture with the bag. When you took the bag or the video with the bag and shit. So but no, honestly, this was like an amazing interview, and I'm telling you, if we didn't take out certain parts of the interview, and I'm not boosting, this would have been the greatest Toronto interview you've ever heard. The shit that she was saying that we had to take out, I am telling you, if that was out,
she talked about my boy in this interview, but we had to pull that out. But she ended up talked about him on No Jumper.
we didn't take it out. We just took out the clip. We had to the clip. She didn't like the fact that we clipped out. It's always this nigga, yo. I swear to God, it's always this nigga, yo. Vegas? This is my last battle for Vegas of the day. The times where we could go viral for certain things, Vegas does not. The Vegas will be nice about it. He won't put out, like, there's certain shit that he could put out and it'll make us go viral, and we won't get that much backlash. But then there's times where this nigga will put out the most random, and it's always the first clip. And I'll be like, yo, nigga, like, you don't even ease, it's like, you know what I'm saying, when you ease your way into a thing, this nigga's like, no, ramming it, fam. And I'm like, yo, fam, you can't do that, fam. And I'm like, every time, and then we put out the clip. Be transparent with us. We put out the clip of her dissing 5 in Academics right away, right? And then she messages us like, "Yo, you guys are whack. Like, why did you guys put out that clip first? Like, if I wanted to diss them on them, I could have dissed them on my own, kind of thing." And I was
true. Okay.
Like, fuck, Vig. I'm like, yo, why don't you put out the part where her saying like she didn't want to do the OF thing and with no job? I'm like, yo, fam, that wouldn't lie. I'm saying this guy right away. Actually, no, I'm not gonna lie. I think I might have told him to do that one though.
all that just to
first. No, because I'm thinking about it now. No, because I'm thinking back to it now. Those times I did used to stress him a lot about getting the best part, right? So I might have told him to clip that part still.
All that.
But I want to say it was him though. I'm going to go out on a limb to say it was him, but I'll take some of the blame for that one. The other one was all you though.
Yeah, I guess.
That one was.
Take off your phone now.
But you don't care though.
Because I can hear clinking. Oh, it's already off. Okay, good.
Oh, so you don't want to talk about the other one? It's all right.
Which other one is that one?
It's okay. I don't want to talk about it because we can't timestamp it, so it doesn't matter. You
Oh,
know
the-
what
the- the other
you
part?
know what? No, you know what the first one. Think about in the last year what clip you put out first that it was like holy fuck. There's only one that was like really like goddamn. Maybe we should take this down.
I know that one. I know that one you're talking
Obviously,
about.
it's the only one.
I know.
But listen, shout out to everybody that we talk to, we have interviews with, who's a op, who doesn't like our stuff, that wants to comment about me behind the scenes. But I'm outside all the time. Well, I haven't been outside like that this year, but last year I was outside all the time, and only one person came up to me and had the balls to actually question me about anything. Shout out to Big Bro Cash. That was the only person that had any sort of energy to fucking ask me about anything. But you guys have so much energy online. Suck your moms. You guys are pussies. Especially if you guys do it from fake accounts. Like, come on, bro. Have a little bit of balls. Like, was your dad not around? Did he not show you how to be a man and like just be a man?
You know what I like? I like the fact that I don't think anyone in Toronto can do quality like this. This interview's quality is mud.
Facts.
Promo?
Actually, is really
Say that again. Say that again.
It's really.
I don't think anybody in the city could do a quality like this.
What do you mean? Like any podcasters?
Yeah. No
true.
podcaster can come and do quality like this. This is beautiful quality right here.
It's professionally done. Never mind.
Go ahead. Talk your mind.
Speak with your chest, Nick.
Yo, did you see the Shure thing mics? The Supreme Shure mics?
No, I did not.
I might.
Fam, just get a sticker and slap it up.
What?
This guy was built for Chinatown.
Right? Real African.
It comes from Africa anyways. I mean, it comes from China anyways.
This guy is so
You just get the sticker, you
terrible.
stamp it. Now it's stamped.
Is there anything else before we get out of here? Any questions? Basketball's back. The All-Star game. Well, the All-Star game was alright.
That shit was trash, bro.
The All-Star game.
Oh, okay.
Not the weekend.
Yeah.
The weekend was trash.
The weekend was trash. Anything else going on in the news? Like, is sports even booming anymore? I feel like sports is dead.
It seems like it.
I don't even tap into sports unless it's the finals of something. That's when I type.
Yeah, you're just like Gucci.
Yeah. No, they did
so.
the rule change in the NBA. You know what I'm saying? They're trying to prevent these teams
from tanking.
Yeah, tanking and stuff. So we're gonna see how it goes. We're gonna see if it actually works.
Question right now, in the middle of the season, if you could make a trade for LaMelo Ball for Emmanuel Quickly, would you do it?
Emmanuel Quickly, no.
That's how I know you're a real sports guy. Not like these fake ass sports guys that watch fucking highlights on fucking Instagram and try to talk like they know everything. Why the fuck would you break up a good thing just to get LaMelo Ball on your team? Like
LaMelo Ball is a lot of money. He's a guy who's gonna want to run your team. You can't have that when Brandon Ingram, you just gave him the keys to the squad.
And he's a brand risk.
You know what I'm saying? He's a potential brand risk, but more so the NBA is actually into that because he's young.
He's definitely a road risk.
You know what I'm saying? But he's one of those guys, like, you never know. You may just not give a fuck. You may just, like, fuck up a whole 2 games just because he's not into it. He's not feeling it.
Oh, wow. Speaking of this motherfucker, why did he just call me? Or why did he just send this in? Because I told him, like, my boy's a problem. Cade. But he didn't understand. But I'm like, this is what happens when you only watch highlights. This is why you got
problem.
Cade Cunningham. I was trying to, because he didn't my brethren Alex. He watches sports from highlight pages, right?
Yeah.
So he doesn't sit down there and watch a full game and watch plays, whatever. So he was wondering why like I was boosting Cade Cunningham so much, and I'm like, yo, fam, you have to understand that nigga is a 6-something point guard.
He's been a guy ever since he came into the league.
I know, but like now he's really feeling himself, and he's like 6'3", 6'4", and he's a fucking point guard.
Mm-hmm. I was surprised when they said he was a point guard. I was like, he's really a point guard?
Me too. I thought he was like a small forward. And
I thought he was a
I'm like,
shooting
hold
guard.
on, this nigga is a fucking point guard?
I was like, no wonder.
And I'm like, yeah, that's why he's eating food, because you can't, like, he's like one of the biggest point guards. The only point guard that's bigger than him is Luka.
How do you guard that?
Nobody in the East is guarding him, so like that's why Detroit's been cooking. But yeah, do you think Detroit's making to the finals? If you had to pick out of the teams in the West right now, who's making to the final? Make finals, not Eastern.
East.
No, who's making to the finals?
Because you think Detroit's gonna make it to the finals?
Yes.
Okay, so if it's Detroit,
it's either Detroit or Cleveland.
You never know, because Cleveland had the best opportunity last year and they lost it.
That's fine, but you need that. Remember, they were still a brand new team last year. I think that people forget that. That was Donovan Mitchell's. Donovan Mitchell's first year over there. No,
was it? No, I thought it was his second. I thought he was there for a good 2 years.
Okay, so second year. Okay, that's still
they had the
that's
gel,
still not a lot.
and then they had the great season, and then this year. No,
I feel like this year they have a better chance than they did last year. I think when you have that,
I mean, Harden always gives you a better chance.
I don't know about
you don't
that.
think so?
No, he would have got a ring already.
No, don't say that. I wouldn't say that. Okay, I'm not saying that, but I don't say that he gives you a better chance. The problem is he's too iffy in the playoffs. So I can't rely on him in the playoffs. He'll get you to the playoffs, but I don't think that they needed that. The problem I have with Cleveland is just Donovan McNitchell. I don't even have a problem with James Harden now. I just have like
a problem with Donovan? What?
Yes, because I don't feel like Donovan Mitchell makes his team better. I just think he's a great scorer.
Donovan Mitchell has played 3 years in Cleveland.
Okay, so it was their second year that they made it. Okay, cool. Second year. You still need time. LeBron and them didn't win their first year.
But I feel like that's why
they won their second year.
That's why they brought James into the picture now.
Yeah, so now because you got to remember, James Harden was one of the he was leading in assists or almost leader in assists.
Over in
so
LA.
now it takes a lot of pressure off of me saying, okay, Donovan, you have to make the team better. Now, James, you got to make the team better.
They played in all 3 playoffs actually since you got there.
Yes, I know, but last year was the year where they were number 1, where they're smoking it, and they got eliminated first round.
Yeah, they played 10 games.
And then the year before, first year they got eliminated second round.
first round last time.
Yeah, last year they were the best team in the league and they got eliminated first round.
Yeah, it was crazy. That's why I was just like...
Or maybe second best. I think OKC was the best team.
No,
them are
but
OKC.
that was West.
Yeah, but still, overall.
Are you doing overall? Yeah, I think they were second.
So does OKC repeat this year, or is there another team that can dethrone them?
I've always been an OKC fan. I want them to repeat. Like, I want them to repeat. Shea is a god. The fuck? Why are we not giving this guy like the most praise in the world? He's a Canadian champion. How many Canadian champions do we really have? Other than
a few. Bill Wellington.
Who is that?
Don't do that. He's a part of the fucking Bulls. Don't fucking do that.
Who is that?
Bill Wellington was the starting center of the Chicago motherfucking Bulls. Don't do that, my nigga.
Hold on, I have to do my Google search.
I know you guys have to do your Google search because you guys are not real. That's what I'm saying. You're talking to a real basketball.
Other than Corey Joe, who do we...
No, Corey Joseph doesn't know. Like, Corey Joseph doesn't count. He's not a guy. Bill Wellington was a guy. Bill Wellington was on a championship team with Michael fucking Jordan.
Okay, yeah, I remember the face. All right, yeah.
He's Canadian though. I believe he's Canadian.
Former
Yeah.
basketball.
Look at this guy. He knows his history.
Montreal.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah. Don't do that, fam.
Yeah, but I haven't heard anything exciting about the league still.
I think sports are dying.
Lonzo Ball dancing like a fruity. I seen his brother was like, there's some weird stuff with his brother.
No, Jared McCain
was dancing funny. I like seeing that. Yo,
Jared McCain is you guys have to worry about.
So Jared McCain is on the Charlotte Hornets.
He's on OKC.
Not allow him. No. He's on my squad. Allow him. He's rocking. He's helping the Canadians get their next ring.
Who?
He's helping the Canadians get our next ring.
Jared McCain is Canadian?
No. He's just
helping
OKC.
Shea because he got traded to OKC.
I see.
You know what I'm saying? Louder, man. You gotta louder, man. He's fruity indeed. He has his nails painted different colors. You know what I'm saying? But he can ball. He actually balls. He's actually very fruity, but he balls.
And the man does it to the same song.
Maybe it's his girlfriend.
It's not.
I don't even think he has a girl.
That's about it.
To be real, I really don't. I haven't seen him or heard of him in a relationship at all. Like,
why do you?
He was one in like.
Fam, what girl is trying to date a nigga that paint his fucking? So baby, you want me to paint your nails too? I'm done painting my nails. What color do you want, babes?
JT.
Are we doing chrome together?
JT's not fucking dating a basketball player though.
Listen. When you're the top artist, there's some things you gotta do in order to conform.
Yeah, Jared McCain ain't making Drake money. Not yet. Jared McCain is not making Drake money.
Look up that contract. Let's look up that contract.
Broski, why do we do
NBA makes so much money, fam?
Jared McCain is not making Drake money.
The bench players make stupid money.
Okay, you want to make a bet right now? How much money you want to put? I'm
not saying okay. He's not making Drake money, but
that's all the conversation I want.
But it's probably damn near. I'm moving that goalpost. It's probably close.
No,
it's probably real close.
Yeah, so his 4-year deals is $19 million.
4 years?
It's not Drake money.
Like, what are we talking? Come on,
he's coming off a rookie contract. It's still a rookie contract.
But that's what I'm saying. He's not making Drake money.
I'm thinking it was close.
Steph, LeBron. No, it'd be different if you said like Steph, LeBron. Cool, that's a different convo. This nigga's talking about a nigga painting his nails on fucking TikTok. He's not making Drake money.
No, I'm here thinking it's close because he was a first round pick.
That's cool. You're still not making Drake money.
First round
picks are not making money, fam.
Yeah.
Now, if you're like. Who's in there for a while now that just got after their fucking rookie year? Like Luka or one of them niggas are not under Luka or under contract rookie deal no more. Luka's probably making Drake money.
Yeah.
Maybe. Anthony Edwards is probably making Drake money, but he's getting a lot of that money to his baby mom, so probably not. So
No. I swear you already paid her out.
Huh?
You already paid her out one time.
Yeah, but he has multiple though.
Oh, I
don't know if Anthony Edwards have one.
Are you talking about Zion, son?
I thought it was just the one.
I don't know. All them niggas is just. I don't know, fam. These niggas just want to throw away money. They get to the league and they're just gonna breed up the first thing. Not even like they don't even wait to see their options. You're just first fucking porn star. Let me go breed it. Like, come on, chill out, fam. Like, you know what I'm saying? This guy doesn't even want to use his clout properly.
Sometimes it just happens.
No, fam. If I'm clouded, fam, I'm not breeding up the first thing I fuck.
And he picked the worst.
And you picked the worst porn star, fam. There are so many, fam. I would have been cool with him breeding up Selena Powell.
Oh yeah.
I would have been like, bro, I get it. I get it. You breed up Mariah Mills, fam. Mariah Mills is the worst porn star with the most beatest body. Her like She's top 10 worst BBLs of all time.
Worst BBL.
Mash up BBLs, fam.
Top
I'm not
10,
doing
she's
that.
top 2.
Have you seen the body?
Top 2.
Nah, but I don't know, fam.
Nah, she's gross.
It's actually like lumpy looking. It looks out of shape.
She looks fat and she has a BBL. Like,
she looks like
because you need to pay for the lipo and all of that, fam. You don't.
No,
you gotta maintain
she
it.
She doesn't care. And it just seemed like she just added on to surgeries, you know? So it's like she wasn't caring about the, all the extra maintenance. She was just like, I need that next one. It needs to be bigger.
Botched.
I
sent you some stuff, Sam. If you can pull it up on the computer side, just look in your Instagram messaging and then pull it up.
Yeah, this is nasty. I
forgot
where thing. I was gonna say something.
That's all tiff. It's tiff, man. It don't move.
Like things like this, I'm scared to pine. I just think that her whole body's gonna pop. Like you're just flashing and you just pop, pop, pop.
Something started.
She's like, oh my god, I'm leaking on the silicone.
Holy fuck! Yeah, I seen that.
Hold on, not that one first. Do the other one first.
I was like, what would it?
Hold on. So, Guttzy woke up in the morning and sent me this. There's a garbage man deserves a raise after this. That's real. Sam, you can read out the little caption there.
It says here, surprise! A routine garbage pickup turned into a wild police chase in Humber Heights, Ohio. The suspect thought he could play Oscar the Grouch to escape a traffic stop. But the local sanitation worker and officers, Perez, had other plans. So, this is what happened.
A local traffic stop.
Yeah, look at it. Look at what he is.
Oh!
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing in there? Yo, listen, why are you in the trash? Yo, did the trash man pull out the burner or what? That's not a gun in his hand, right? Because it looked like he had the burner ski in his hand. That's why I was very jittery to post this, but I'm like, I don't know, because he looked scared. What was that?
You would be scared if you see a human.
Go closer.
Yeah.
Go closer.
The man ratted the man out.
Yeah, he ratted him out.
As soon as he opened up, he said, whoa, look at that. He's here.
He's like, over here. Yeah. Oh, yeah, well, yeah, if the police is there, you wouldn't want to pull out the burner. Yeah, that's funny. Yeah, but this guy was hiding in the trash to fucking hide from the boy. That is nuts, fam.
Is it though?
On a truck, like on garbage day, you must have the worst luck.
Yeah, the worst.
I think that's the issue. He didn't know that it was garbage day. That's where he fucked
the garbage outside, then it's probably garbage day.
But what if he did it like earlier? Like, or what? You know how people like put out a day before or something? Maybe they were just doing it for ahead of time. He didn't know.
Exactly. Man, people in
Bad
Ohio
luck.
is.
But yeah, that's an idiot thing, and Vegas is saying the man needs a raise. No, the fuck he doesn't.
Why? Because he pointed out the bad guy. Well, okay. Well,
you're getting a raise for snitching. It's not your job.
If someone was to jump out at you and you don't know what the fuck is doing, what the fuck is going on, like what is your first?
No, but he didn't jump out.
My nigga, why is he getting a raise for? Like, what did he do to get? What did the garbage man do to get a raise though?
Honestly, it was just a caption on the post.
Stop asking fucking AI to do your shit, fam.
It's just easier.
Yo, you know,
I swear to God, when I see the caption, I'm just like, fam, why does AI? I'm like, what the fuck?
No, I was watching the interview, and fucking what's his name? Natural. He said he was supposed to get at you for that, for asking the AI questions at the end of his interview.
Don't listen to this guy. He has a lot of views. He has a lot of views though, right? Like
it worked. It worked.
Listen, these guys don't know how to use technology the right way, right? So
remember, your audio sucks. By the way,
yeah.
Remember, your audio sucks.
I know.
I don't do audio, so you do the audio, and he says your audio sucks.
I know, right?
Audio's trash.
Those guys are just rage baiters, fam.
I was gonna say, I feel like that's what they do a lot. They just, try to get us to talk about something, or you guys, I should say, because
they definitely don't make me talk about something.
You definitely get talked about right now. You guys get talked about right now. I'm just like, yo, I'm sitting in the back. I'm just like, yo, what's going on?
They don't bring me up no more. Well, they only bring me up when they have no choice. But True. The person I have a problem with over there, he doesn't even say my name. Say my name.
Fuck him. We got Leon Thomas was disgusted after seeing Ty Dolla $ign kissing men at his party with
who? Yes,
Ty Dolla $ign kissing men at his party while wearing a questionable outfit on Neon.
You said the name wrong. You said the name wrong.
Leon Thomas was disgusted after seeing Ty Dolla
$ign
kissing men at his party. Listen. Listen.
Leon Thompson's face was so fat.
He's like, whoa.
What? This nigga's like, yo,
Hey.
this is what I got a #1 hit record for, to go to all the gay clubs. I thought they locked
Look
up
at his
Biggie.
eyes.
Like,
Look at his
fuck, fam.
eyes. Look at his eye. Ah!
The man turns his head so quick after that. He's like, yeah, none of my
You know what
business.
that's like? Because you have to understand,
None of my
like,
business.
Ty Dolla $ign is like highly respected in the industry.
Wait. I didn't even know he was.
Well, we don't know. This is alleging.
Yeah, we're just.
What do you mean alleged, fam?
just
You literally
fixing
kissed a man on camera.
And we don't know, and it's a very bad angle. You don't know if
I was gonna do something. I was like, you know what? Leave it alone. I won't troll you. But like, imagine you meeting like your fucking.
I see what the man I'm trying to do.
No. Let's be real though. Like, imagine you're getting into the industry, right? And you're getting a certain amount of success, and then you start getting around people that you deem like respectable or that you have high praises for, and then they start doing shit that you're just not cool with. Cocaine, Fenty, LGBTQ stuff. Like, what do you do, fam?
Fam, you have to accept it, fam. if you're in those rooms already, that means you sold a part of yourself. You're in the room now. It's too late.
You know what the crazy part is? Although I'm laughing, he's not fucking lying.
you're in the room now.
Oh, okay, see, he's not like he's not lying. Majority of the people that do get there got to give up some part of themselves. Whether it's your body, your soul, whatever, you do have to give up some part of you.
Time,
yeah, he's not lying.
Scary, bro.
I guess.
We just seen it the other day. Weren't we just talking about that? Like another artist that went crazy? I know we were talking about I Heart Memphis.
Hit the Quan.
Yeah, I Heart Memphis, but I could have sworn there was somebody else
The
after
guy
that.
that boomed himself in the car.
Kurt Cobain?
Little
Papa. Same shit.
Yeah.
Like, I think
apparently there's a little lore around this.
Yeah, we know that there's a lore, but just in general, we're seeing like the negative energy of the industry. Like, the industry is very, very negative no matter what. So you get yourself into it, it might not, like, those vices or the bad energy that we always talks about, some people are not able to handle those things. Look at, we've grown up, watch Kodak grow up. Now, people might say whatever, but like, to us now, he's looking like a bucket. Like, I've watched this kid. He was a youth, fam, with a crazy freestyle. I remember this shit. Yep. Now I'm watching him. He's on the corner, on the floor. He's in the streets, tweaking, fam.
Sad, fam.
That's the industry that's done that to him. That's whatever he's seen. He's like, we don't know, because, and that's the problem. I was telling Vagez, Bieber. There's a lot of people that. That's the one thing I hate about the industry. It's so secretive. So it's like these people want to expose everything, but then they don't. Like, they're so, like, same thing with Drake. Like, Drake could have come out and said, yo, the industry is this, that, and the third, and blah, 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 but you didn't. So now when the industry was ready to turn its back on you, now it's, you know what I'm saying? The industry was just like, haha, you know what I'm saying? We're going to put Kendrick here. Nobody's going to believe you, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's the industry. The industry is just nasty. They don't give a fuck. There's no winning. Like, honestly, I don't even think a lot of the artists win. The major artists that we've seen, like, imagine how much struggle. And look at Drake, perfect example. Jay-Z, they're calling him this and that and the third. Beyonce, oh, she's a demon, or she devil worshiper. Like, there's always some negative notion of how you got to the top. And to me, like, that industry will take people like that and just ruin your mind's frame, bro. It's scary.
Scary for real. I lie.
That's it's.
So yeah, shout out to Leon Thomas, bro. Don't fall for the things, them, fam.
Yeah.
And
Leon knew Wagwan. That's why he turned his head from where he's like, I don't want to see this.
Yeah,
shit.
he's so fast. He's like, oh, none of my business, yo.
Now listen, everybody. The man is wearing the black version of the Jamaican holy shirt. I don't know.
The mesh shirt?
Mesh shirt. So you guys stop fucking shaming the man on what he's wearing, okay? Because you guys would wear the same thing, fam. Jamaicans would wear this. I don't care what none of you guys say. Jamaican men will wear that. Okay?
Listen, Jamaican men is no.
Yes, they would.
Not that one. Not
they would wear
ones.
this, bro.
That one has the holes are too wide. You're not gonna have no arm sleeves on it.
Go back and watch Third World Cop. Go back and watch Shoutouts. Them niggas would wear that shit,
bro. The Shoutouts one different, man. It look different. It's not so holy like that, yo.
Dog. The mesh.
You see what I'm saying?
The mesh marina.
The mesh or meshing over there.
You see what I'm saying? It's looking like he wants to, you know.
Fam, the man, look at the mesh marina. It's the same. It's the same setup, my youth.
No, like, man. That
literally. Mesh marina.
Look now. Go to the Ty Dolla $ign.
Wearing mesh marina. A man is not supposed to wear mesh marina.
No.
Let's keep it funky.
No,
you guys brought that into the world.
The mesh is to catch the fish.
The men are not supposed to wear what? The man said what? The men are to what?
The mesh is to catch the fish.
So yeah, fam.
Yo, the men are not supposed to wear what, Vegas?
Mesh marina.
Enough to wear mesh marina still.
Why?
Okay, look at this one. I see. It's the holes are smaller though.
It doesn't matter.
The one
it's the style. It's the pattern.
So hold on, which
What
holes
the
are smaller?
hell?
The Jamaican ones are smaller?
Yeah, way
Jamaicans
smaller.
will always find the excuse to like.
Fam,
yeah,
fam,
you know
look,
what I'm saying?
Look at this one. Look at this one. And look at that, fam.
Thank you. There's nothing different. It's arms. It just has arms.
Fam, the holes
Like,
are,
come on.
are large.
Even if you have one with arms, way more fire.
Hold on, let me see the Jamaican one though.
That's the Jamaican one.
That's not the Jamaican one, is it?
That would be the Jamaican style with smaller holes. Fam, why are you wearing a shirt with holes?
Oh, this is the $10 one.
Look at the title.
Hold on. Pull it up for me though. Pull it up for me.
Hey.
So yeah, it says man's gay mesh shirt, see-through.
So what? He's pulling up something that has the words in there.
Oh no, you can watch it. I don't want to pull that on the stream.
Why not?
Jesus Christ.
It's their words, not ours.
I put it up for a bit. I took it down. Just relax.
I know, but the G word can get flagged. I thought it was the F word.
Nah, the G word is actually celebrated.
Oh,
yeah,
really?
so I thought it was. Yeah, I thought it was
celebrated. Like we can like
the
party
algorithm.
about it.
The algorithm would push it.
Oh, really?
Unless you're talking negatively about the.
Oh, okay. Hey man, well, Leon Thomas, man, welcome to your new life.
Nah, he's been in this life though. He's been a child actor from young. He knows about it.
Fam, child actor is different from what he's getting now.
I swear, child actors probably worse.
The child actors are worse.
Than what he's getting now?
He was in Nickelodeon.
100%. Yes, remember Nickelodeon just had a full documentary with the white youth.
Yeah,
the fat white youth.
Even that other girl, Jeanette
McCurdy.
Yeah. She was one that
she didn't want to go on the iCarly reunion. She was like, I'm scarred, nigga. Like the fuck? What am I doing that for?
Are you doing that though?
Your reunion?
No, like if you've been like what were they?
I would say exploited.
They were exploited as kids. Never really got their truth or nothing came out of it. They never exposed anybody. Nobody got arrested or taken down. You have to come back to the reunion and see some of the people that exploited you and shit. Are you going back there?
Nah. If you go back there, it shows
how much money am I getting?
Yeah, you didn't learn.
How much money am I getting?
So it
I think it depends on how much money I'm making. I'm not going there for you got to pay me. Still.
That's what I'm saying. Like I think Hollywood exploits a lot of these kids, especially like.
I mean, if you
I want to leave just now, but like, are you allowing your kid to be in a movie where there's like kissing and swearing and certain things going on?
Nah.
I'll even take it one worse. Like you see these movies where they're allowing the kids to get, I'm telling you the energy, like they're allowing kids to get the R word or they're allowing kids to get kidnapped. Like the kind of energy that you're putting, like my Dukes used to always say like, she felt like Aaliyah died because she did the vampire movie. She's like, yo, that was totally not her, like it wasn't even in the realm of her brand. Then you make her do Queen of the Damned was the name of the movie.
Right.
I'd never seen it, but I heard
it was this big vampire movie where she was like the big.
No.
This is Romeo Must Die. You're thinking that's what I'm saying. It wasn't even in her brand. Her brand of movies, what she was doing was the fighting with the niggas and the Jet Lis and the Chinese youth try to fight for her. She wasn't even kissing up. She wasn't even doing nothing sexual in the movies. Then you do Queen of the Damned. She's doing beer sex. She's just a fucking evil thing. A couple of months later, she died. So it's like that. Sometimes the energy that you bring upon yourself with these things, it's like they say all the time. Not all money is good money. Yeah. So sometimes it's just like with these kids and they're acting and they're getting exploited and shit. So like it's fucked, fam. Yeah. I don't agree with like that. I know people say like certain things. I would never let my kid be a child actor. I'd wait till they're a little bit older still, but I wouldn't have them in the movies and your kid has to kiss some. We want your daughter to kiss our son or this kid. No, at 4 years old, 3 years old, you're a big kiss up scene and
like My Girl. You seen My Girl?
That's exactly what I was thinking about.
Like Macaulay Culkin
Homegirl.
And they did the little peck as kids. Yeah, that's
You know what I think about? That's another dumb thing in a movie. This nigga died from the bees.
That was sad. I cried. That's not funny, fam. I cried to that shit.
Yo, fam.
He died from what?
The man died from a bee.
From the beehive. The beehive stung him to death. But what if he was allergic? Why are you laughing? That's a real thing, fam. Don't. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny, bro.
Imagine, yo, fam. The man died from a beehive, cuz.
The man hit the beehive and the bee started to sting him and he died. I think he was allergic. He must have been allergic.
Can be allergic.
Yo, find out if Macaulay Culkin was allergic to the bees in the My Girl
fam,
movie.
they never said that in the movie, fam.
We probably missed it, but
we probably did, but I need to go back and watch. Yo, fam, that was the dumbest shit ever. Yo, fam, when I
that's a dumb way to die.
Fam, I watched a movie a couple of years ago, like Christmas time, fam, and I'm like, yo, hold on. This nigga was throwing rocks at a beehive and died, fam?
Yeah.
Worst death of any movie, fam. That's
in 1990.
Severely allergic to bee stings. So yeah.
So he was severely allergic to bee stings.
Then why would you throw rocks at the bee?
That's what I'm saying.
That is crazy. I need to watch. Yeah, we need to watch that movie.
I need to go back and watch that part of the movie.
Because that's dumb.
He was throwing rocks at the thing and he was allergic, knowing he's allergic.
Knowing that he's allergic. Fam,
What if he didn't know though?
Regardless, it's the worst way to fam. Imagine you being in the writer's room. Macaulay Culkin is a big. This is after Home Alone 2, right?
This is 1991.
So before.
This was like a role before Home Alone.
This is the movie. I want to say this was after the movie he did. Remember he did
Home Alone was 1990.
Remember he did that dark movie where he was like the youth, like he was the stepson, and he was sucking on the mom's tits and shit like that. Yo, so it's after that movie. A lie?
I think so. Yo,
so good.
I don't know how you remember these movies, fam. I seen that one though. I know.
Man, come on, I'm a TV movie head, fam. I was raised on this shit, fam. But no, I'm just saying. Imagine you're in the writer's room, fam, and the motherfuckers are like, yo, so we're gonna kill this kid.
See no evil or something.
See no evil, yeah.
It must be that. Yeah, go ahead.
They're in the writer's room. They're like, yo, we're gonna kill off, and they're like, yo, we can make him drown. We can make him get shot. So we go, we're gonna make him die by a bunch of bees. And then everybody in the writer's room said, yes. This is why you don't let white people write your movies.
The Good Son.
The Good Son.
That guy was crooked.
Go watch The Good Son. That was one of the most fucked up movies ever. That movie is dark.
Yeah, I know.
Movie, one of the greatest movies. I think that movie's better than Home Alone.
Sorry, and Home Alone was 1990. My Girl was 1991. I didn't know Home Alone was that old.
Wow. Home Alone is...
1990.
He was a real kid.
I honestly never watched Home Alone still.
You never seen that?
Classic movie.
I've watched clips though. I've watched clips.
What's the Haitian Home Alone?
It's not good. It's not bad.
Haitian. We don't have Haitian Home Alone.
You guys don't have like a Haitian Christmas movie?
I don't think we have Christmas movies like that still.
Do Haitians even have,
don't celebrate
you guys
Christmas.
have your own movies?
Yeah, we have our own movies.
But you guys celebrate Hanukkah, no? What do you guys celebrate?
Crazy.
That's racist?
No.
Well, the Christians, they do celebrate. We have our own version of how Christmas goes.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, we have the carnival and, some voodoo celebrations that we have.
So they don't have like a voodoo celebration movie for that time of the year?
The only movie we be watching during Christmas is the Jesus movie.
Passion of Christ?
No, not Passion.
The Mel Gibson one or the other one?
Like, what are we talking? I know you're not talking about Passion of Christ.
Jesus.
And the voodoo carnival stuff that you're talking about, keep in mind that you guys are technically one of the first people to do carnivals, and they're pretty much banking off of you, like your country.
Word.
And the Greeks and whatever. It's a pagan thing still.
What, carnivals you're talking? Like in general?
Carnival is a pagan thing still.
Fam, every celebration you really think about it
is a pagan thing.
Sort of pagan.
Yeah. That's right.
Just to drive some money.
You know what's crazy too? You know, ever since we had that conversation with Bingo, now beer people have been exposing about all the free shit you can get on your birthday.
Shut the fuck up.
Damn, I swear to God, it's been a thing. Even ask Gucci, Gucci the other day is like, yo, you know how much free things you can get on your birthday? He put in a group chat. We're like, yo, fam, we literally spoke about this on the pod.
It's crazy.
It's actually, fam, our words are actually
powerful. Goes far.
No, but with us, it's on a next level.
No cap, they be watching.
It's crazy. I don't even think it's a watching. It's literally anytime we say stuff, fam, it comes to life. It's actually scary.
Yeah.
I don't be wanting to say certain things.
Yeah, me too.
But
what I do want to say, sorry, you have something to say?
Yeah, I was gonna say if I can take a break, I need to go to the Potter Party.
We're probably gonna wrap.
My nigga, we're done.
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
even talking about taking a break. I mean, if you want to keep going after, you can. But I'm trying to build up and get home, fam. Like, I gotta try and find money, fam. Gotta figure certain shit out.
Them ones for real.
Yeah, I hear that.
What, you want to keep going?
No, nice, blessed.
So what? Your people's not following?
Nah, still.
What are you that thing? Close out, man.
All right, guys.
Okay, go.
All right, guys. Thank you so much for watching. You know, it's the underground.
Junie.
Your boy Guttzy.
Vegas.
And
make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, and make sure to check out SB the plug for all your ski mask and whatever she's selling. Make sure y'all check it out.
Also check out Grab a Queen for all your grabba utilities.
The grabba's hot, and make sure you roll at a ratio of 70-30.
This guy's yo, let them know how to get a hold of you guys.
Split.
How can people get a hold of you guys?
Oh, y'all can find me on the GTV network and only on the GTV network. I'm signed now. Nah, I can't do that. my dukes will kill me, fam.
She won't see it.
She will kill me, fam.
One tattoo on your back, yo.
Nah, they don't agree with the tattoo stuff.
Damn, you're cool.
Now they might have real problems with me for real still. They'll be like,
They'll blow smoke in people's face, dust and everything, but they draw the line when it comes to beads and everything, dolls, knives.
I like the most craziest. Ink and skin is no.
Ink and skin, no.
I'm
ink
done.
and skin, no. This my bad for the people with tattoos, but it's a big mistake.
I don't have no tattoos, so I'm Gucci.
I
can go to Haitian heaven.
I like that.
Look at him. Oh, he's about to show the tattoo. He's taking off his gray sweater. He's lifting up the arm.
I'm not showing this one though.
Why?
Why not? That one's a good one.
It was second last episode at my boy.
Show that shit, nigga. Claim that.
You know what I'm saying?
Okay, tied it up.
Yeah,
tied it up. Show that.
Yeah, I'm saying I love my city, but I'm not even tied it like that, to tell you the truth.
Don't forget.
Loki didn't even realize stuff.
Because I don't show.
Because he doesn't show it.
I'm
at the
always
gym,
having
yeah?
a hoodie and stuff, but yeah, I shall keep playing. Oh, I look like I'm in the gym. Everybody says it's COVID. This is the worst. Never get the Chinese letters. This is supposed to be loyalty, honor, and respect. But I got a Jamaican fucking Chinese person to do it. This is my first tattoo I got with my mom. I got this in Sarnia. I got this, I want to say in London, and I got this one in London. This is my favorite one though. This is the only one I paid for.
You don't pay for tats.
No, Chin did this. You met Chin?
No.
I'll meet you to Chin. Well, one day you might meet Chin. But yeah, Chin did. No, you never met Chin. But yeah, Chin did all these tattoos for me when I was super young. And then yeah, when my cousin died, I had to get this one. Shout out Blinks. You know. But yeah, I need more tats.
I need one tat.
Probably gonna get
maybe like 5 tats.
When I have my first daughter, I'm gonna get her somewhere here, probably by my heart.
It's a mistake, fam.
What? Having a daughter? Or
Tat.
You're fucking crazy. Actually, I'm not gonna lie. When I got this tattoo, my God, I was drunk as hell and I was high. I passed out. Like I passed out pretty much when the tattoo was done. I don't fucking know. I was young. And my brother, yo, don't get no tattoo. Don't do it. Okay, I can say I should be able to. Okay, so that day.
If it's questionable, don't do it.
It is, but I'm still gonna say it. So that day I got the tattoo, this and that and the third. I also got a phone. My brother was telling me stop wasting my money on certain stuff, like save your money, blah blah blah. Anyways, I got the tattoo, passed out. I woke up in the washroom, had on the thing, I was throwing up, da. So later on, then I went to the movies with one of my bro's things. I didn't slap though. I was cheese. I wanted to slap. She was a thick African.
Crazy. Shout out to the thick Africanos. Junie, where can they find you, man?
Everywhere, Junie Moonie, 888, Junie Moonie Live, Junie Moonie, just Google it. You know what I'm saying? You'll see me. You'll find me. Catch me on Twitch, stream every day, every night. TikTok too. You dig?
Wow.
I honestly like the hustle and bustle you do with the Twitch and the gaming stuff that you do, and you make the clips is really, really dope. It's really motivational, actually.
Appreciate
for myself, because I always be like, yo, can I really do this? Like, it's crazy, but shout out to you, brother.
Yeah, I gotta find time to plug back in my fucking webcam. It's so crazy that I have that PlayStation camera and I don't use it. But whatever.
Yeah, you're nuts.
Put it to use, man. I tell everybody, yo, I just started randomly. Before I even started, like, actually thinking, like, yo, I could be a streamer, I was just doing it for fun because niggas were streaming. And I'm just like, you know what? I'm gonna help your thing So I got on his stream, you know, helping out his thing, his servers, Discord and all them thing there. We fell out, and then I was just like, fuck, let me just do it myself. Whatever he can do, I can do better.
Yeah, no, you're right.
That's facts.
That sounds like me.
It definitely sounds like you. Gutsy, where can people find you, man?
Respectfully, just find me here. You trolls are annoying, and you guys are making me stay off of social media. So I guess you guys are kind of doing your job, because I don't want to deal with cussing you guys anymore. And Vegas be telling me to leave everybody alone, so I can't even really like diss you guys the way I want to. So find me on YouTube.
And you can find me on GTV, official VFTV. Very fun television. Shout out to everybody. Schizo Beats, Jonathan Thompson, Matthew Smith, John fucking Crow, Welly 96. I still hate Curry Gold. Shout out you, man, for passing through. Listen, shout out to the haters too, man. Deleted Villain. Shout out you all, even though you can suck my dick from the back, motherfucker. And with that being said, we are out.